Believe you could be so much more. Made for the moment in the era I forged. Live from the minutes where the legends are born, and the myths are forever when they pen our lore. I hear every echo inside of the roar clear. I feel all the hopes inside of the same fear. The shadows that faded out, all the lights in the same years. When they tell us that it's gone, but yo, I'm still here. Run it back, quarter on one cab. When 99 seconds is everything y'all have. Prove yourself worthy, I live in the impact. As soon as I push forward and tell them to hold that, roll back. I don't see any limit, they're lacking a vision and asking why the hell I would risk it. I'm basically different, I'm everything they say that I isn't. The arcade era live in my spirit. Don't tell me to move on, soon as all the pressure gets too strong. Feel like I was born here for something to prove wrong. When was that moment when you felt that sound and heard the crowd shake ground, screaming one more round? Let the lights flash over the main stage, I'm still brave, battling the giants that still made the will face. Test that choice, ignite the fire of a brand new age when they hear my voice.
Evolve till I'm more than what they ask of me, till I fly in ways you can't believe, through a sky I know, on a blue horizon, in a dream I hope. My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on.
I roll with the punches so I survive, and reinforcement of that is my 9 to 5. I've been played and beat down, this is the rebound. All systems go because I've arrived. When is the only option, second is unacceptable. Make them feel the music and crank it a couple decibels. Style is impetuous, defense impregnable. This is the beginning, imagine your boy at level 2. My brothers is 10, yet we run in the trenches, so coming against us is utterly senseless. I didn't know it was in me, but now I know it for sure. Number 1 contender, soon as I hit the door. Hurt y'all on the war, now jaws on the floor. My style is revered like art on the wall. If they ain't in the know, better keep them informed. Evolution's constant, and this ain't my final form.
Evolve till I'm more than what they ask of me, till I fly in ways you can't believe, through a sky I know, on a blue horizon, in a dream I hope. My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on.
Oh, run this back, rush it down. I got next, I'll be strong.
Like me up. Never backing down.
Who's got what it takes right this second?
Look at that crowd here.
Evo is love. The people come back because this event is unlike anything else in the entire video game world.
This is crazy, so close. Oh! Betting on the big read.
Let's go.
And he was one hit from beating both.
Very close.
One button.
Very close. Oh, wow.
He was so close.
concentrating so hard. He's thinking, what can I do?
These guys are playing for the big money.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it.
He looks nervous.
Who wants war? Light me up. Never backing down. Who wants war? Never backing down.
Oh my, the perfect attack!
Oh my goodness, yo, my brain is about to explode, dude.
Nobody wanted to see it go down like that.
I like that.
I hope that he has what it takes to continue the fiery, explosive play.
The old man still got it in him.
I am not breathing the past 50 seconds.
But Washiga thinks it's over!
You're not like this. What are you standing up for?
Oh my god! He came here to play!
Welcome everyone to EVO 2022. We are here with some hype Mortal Kombat 11 action. My name is Saki Sakura, joined by Mr. Aquaman. How you doing?
Doing just fine, Saki. Excited to be here for Evolution 2022. 463 entrants here for Mortal Kombat 11 for year 19 of the game. That's not too bad, Saki.
That is not too bad, and it's insane how much our scene has grown just to reach it back into EVO. This is pretty much, I think, 2 years of offline, and we're finally back here on this pretty gigantic stage. We've had many of our competitors going through PlayStation tournaments, through competitions from different majors and offlines, from different parts of regions in the world. We have tons of people from the Latin American region, from the EU region, even all the way from just world to world. And it is insane the amount of talent is just here tonight.
I can name you talent from almost every continent on planet Earth here. We got Waz from down there in Australia. We got Arn Kratos representing the more eastern side of Europe. We got a ton of players from Europe. We got VGY and a couple of other killers. We got Latin America in representation. One of the big storylines coming into this is, of course, the twins from Chile. Back-to-back grand finals styling on the entire Mortal Kombat competition offline this past year, Saki.
Absolutely.
Are they going to be able to here at EVO?
I think that they're probably, I want to say, based on just talking to a lot of the competitors like Ninja Killa and some of the other finalists that we've seen in these majors, they're actually the ones that are pretty much predicted to win. And it's crazy because we actually got to meet them back in CEO, I think it was 2020, right? If I'm not mistaken, it was back in December. And then now they went to Combo Breaker.
Yep.
They skipped this year's CEO so that they can make it out to EVO. This is actually their last major stop for this year. So everything counts for them. And it's actually quite insane how just talented these twins are. It's almost like they followed the line of twins between Ketchup and Mustard, Mighty Unjust and El Kukui. And then, of course, now we have the twins from Latin America.
DJT, MIT, just following in the footsteps. That is NRS history. Twins and Mortal Kombat, there's something about it, guys. It goes together like peanut butter and jelly. they're just, it's an unfair advantage, I almost want to say. But we'll see what kind of damage they're able to do here at Evolution, where the brackets get, I mean, going through them, even trying to predict them was terrible because there's so many pools for one. And there's some really, really tough matchups, round 2, round 3, round 4, because everyone that's here has been grinding for a really long time on paper, right? This is year 3 going on year 3 plus of a game. This is kind of new water for the NRS community. That's something that we don't really talk about a lot. Is we're in untreaded water right now, untreaded territory, unmapped territory right
Absolutely.
now for the Mortal Kombat community. And I'd say that we're doing just fine. Online tournaments, more entrants than ever, getting more prize pools than ever.
Yep.
Here offline, our numbers have still been incredibly solid for year 3.
Yes.
I remember what year 3 Injustice 1 looked like. I remember what year 3 MKX looked like. It wasn't looking like this. So we've still got something here as we're awaiting for what could be coming next. But until then, we're just going to enjoy what we got. And we still can't, I can't believe that we have still 460 people here
I'm so happy.
for MK.
I'm so
Let's
happy.
go!
When you kind of think about it, right? Because obviously Mortal Kombat 11 was announced with the other main games like Grand Blue, Skullgirls, Guilty Gear Strive.
Yes.
All of these games are pretty strong with their community. They're very similar to ours, that they're competitors that are dedicated to the brand of the game, right? But even with all that, there's always talks again, especially because of how the pandemic has been going on, plus just trying to get out to these offlines and trying to transition from being online for like 3 years to come actually offline.
And that is another big thing to talk about. A lot of the players and almost some of the favorites coming into the tournament this weekend are going to be players that don't have a lot of offline experience because we only know them for the online, but we know what they're capable of online, which is beating almost anyone. And we'll name some names as we get into this. Are they going to be able to here in this setting? A big name to talk about, Scar.
Yes.
And not the Scar that everyone at home might be thinking of. 2 things to talk about this, because you know where I'm going with this.
I do.
Scar comes in, first tournament ever. I got to interview young Scar, and it's Scar with a K, guys. Not Scar from Texas, Sonya, IPS finalist. No, this is a Scar that is brand new to the community. Rocks Jade and MK11. Told me that his first tournament ever was a Champions of the Realms that Destroyer hosted. Second tournament ever was the Coliseum. This was just a year ago. His first tournament ever was a year ago-ish. And has already gotten second place in some of the biggest online tournaments that we've hosted here in North America. Consistently wins, consistently gets top 3, top 4, has been crushing it in the online scene. We'll see what he can do here offline. And the second thing about that is that it's all we talk about, Scar and Scar.
Yes.
They have, through a gift from the Elder Gods themselves, they looked upon us this weekend, Saki, and they said, guys, we're going to toss you a bone. While NetherRealm's working on stuff, we're going to toss you one. We appreciate it. Thank you, all the gods. Because early in these pools, they are destined to meet Scar v. Scar
Oh my gosh.
in the same pool, on the same side. And I can confirm for everyone watching this that it went all the way up to the head tournament organizer himself, Mr. Rick, said that is going to be on stream. No matter what, that needs to be streamed.
I love
Scar
that.
v. Scar if it happens. Iconic. This is a battle for the name.
I love that. I love the fact that TOs and just the community and just like everyone understands how important that match is. Like, obviously as we go through pools and we're obviously trying to showcase all of the talent that's in the community, but the fact that there's just these talented individuals just rising, again, in an era where all we have is online because of what was going on in the world, we're able to be just seeing the potential. Like, it's almost like the legendary battles themselves that like go down the line and be like, this is the tale of the
This
of the
could
players.
be one of them, ladies and gentlemen. if they are to meet, they do have to get through a couple of matches in order to align themselves up in the bracket, of course. But when I first met Scar, and this is Scar with a K, he was playing Sonya, so it made it even worse. I was like, wait. And his variation name was Great Value Scar, spelled like the other Scar. And so he just kind of came in the community, and he told me that he actually didn't pick the name. He didn't know who the other Scar was when he joined the community.
Wow.
That's another interesting thing about that story, is that Scar picked his name, joined the community, then found out he happens to share the same name with someone else. One's with a K, one is with a C. We'll see if that goes down later on as we jump into the first match here of Evolution 2022 Mortal Kombat 11. There's the beautiful Evo venue in the background. So much more space this year. It's very spacious.
It's so spacious, and I feel like everyone. It's interesting because I see all the
He's
stages.
fogging up like
I know. I'm dealing with the same
just
problem.
like we are.
I'm like wiping. I need like windshield wipers for my glasses.
That's good. That's not a bad idea. If you guys are out there, you creative types, come up with some built-in aviator wipers. I'd appreciate that. I want some automatic. Just like a little switch you can hit, and then it goes.
Yeah. It's like the cartoons. I've seen cartoons like literally have those, but they're like secret spies and pretty cool, much cooler than I am.
I want to see that at a booth next year at EVO.
That's a goal. That's the goal, everyone. Artists, creators, inventors, you know your mission. You know your mission now. But up next, looks like we're going to have Cassie and Cabal.
Oh, and this is Limbo Dogs, someone that I'm familiar with from back in the day. Haven't seen him compete offline in a really long time. Used to be an Aquaman player back in the day, Injustice 1 and Injustice 2, believe it or not. Didn't really play a lot of the Mortal Kombat games, was more of an Injustice player, so it's cool to see him come out to EVO. It was first time seeing him offline and rocking your Mortal Kombat 11. He's playing the Cabal. He's going up against Super Shredder. He's going to try to be shredding with his Cassie Cage. And he finds one of the air dashes of Cabal. The mobility of this character, Saki, is going to be insane, and you guys better get used to seeing some Cabal today, because he is a deadly character. I mean, plays a different game than most. We see a lack of a hit confirm, but these buzzsaws, Cabal puts out so many active frames everywhere.
Yes, he's a great character that is just for active frames, damage. As you can see there was a lot of damage happening once he was able to jump in. He does have Super Shredder in the corner right now. Nice roll there. Did not get the full punish, but still opens up Super Shredder and able to get about, I'm thinking this is like 30%. Yep, 31.
Now, what looks like 340 on a regular character is really 370 on Cassie Cage,
Yes.
which feels really good on speaking of.
Oh, missing the kick there, but still able to start pressure. Nice flawless block. This is going to be a nice, no punish though.
Ooh.
But there we go. Starting off real strong, and this not able to actually kill, but with the chip damage, taking the first round.
All Limbo Dog. That was coming out of the gate swinging.
Yes.
As it were. I like that he just tried to kind of outpace his opponent. He just turned up the speed, and that aggression could really catch someone off guard. If, in a situation like this, you only have like 5 more minutes left.
Well, that's the thing
to
about
find
Cabal.
your game, right?
That's the thing. Cabal is literally with these movesets that can actually really space out his normals. So as you can see, there's a lot of times where he's just able to like straight up jump in with that max distance and just get in.
It's abusive. That's the word that's really that can be said. Is this is an abusive character. He's got some dangerous offense that can just bully you to death.
Yes, and with Cassie Cage, she also has that pressure, but she does need to get in. Of course, she has her own mobility, but that is just getting opened up over and over again. Limbo Dog looks so strong in this, breaking away. Not a smart breakaway, as again, that was chip damage pretty much guaranteed.
Both breakaways that he did, he already ate over a third of his life by the time he broke.
Yep.
That is incredible. And Cassie doesn't have the kind of damage to kind of trade haymakers with this character. She's really got to be the one in control here. It's been all Limbo Dog on the gas pedal.
Also, we have to keep in mind, too, this is Cabal with a really good armor break. So we're seeing Limbo Dog definitely putting the fear for Super Shredder as far as delaying as much as possible with that armor break. That was a very good grab there to actually get some space. Oh, but the nice counter crushing blow there with this Cassie.
And then he woke up. Did you see that? He was so... what's what I'm looking for? Savage about it. He was like, okay, good hit, but it stopped still swinging.
I mean, look at the damage compared to the health deficit between Super Shredder. And this is 100% death. That is going to be 2-0 right now for Limbo Dog.
Take what just happened as a perfect example of immediately retaking the momentum from your opponent by doing something wild and aggressive, like Limbo did. He ate a crushing blow and then woke up 1-1-1. And then immediately stole that momentum back.
As someone who's definitely been dealing with games with a lot of damage, I understand. I understand. Also, doesn't help rather that there's not that much same output damage like you were mentioning with Cassie Cage. So Super Shredder definitely needing to adjust quite a bit, is getting pretty much overwhelmed with this new air neutral that Limbo Dog's just essentially bringing on. All right.
Offense is back on here.
What's really crazy too is that Cabal is also the type of character that is just safe off of every
single button, every string. You could smack that pad with your forehead. You could. I was gonna say something else, but that would have been appropriate. And it's gonna be safe. Except for the throw. That's one of the few risks he's going to take, but he bullies you into conditioning every single mid that he possesses that a throw becomes exactly what we're seeing here.
Yeah, Super Shredder is definitely in this corner, has to find a way to get out of there. There we go, starting up the pressure. Of course, that breakaway off of those gunshots, not going to be able to. That is plus, but a beautiful anti-air there from Limbo Dog.
You tried to triple stand one, did you?
I did. That's the fall away right there, avoiding Cassie's jump in right there, and able to keep Cassie on the other side.
Man's going for conversions I've never seen before. But when you're up 2-0 and playing like he is, with the confidence and that, I don't even want to know what Super Shredder attempted right there, because I can guarantee you for a fact that his input may have gotten reversed when he went just above her and then floated back over.
Oh, nice duck. Not going to be able to punish though, but still opening up Super Shredder. That's been another big thing about Limbo Dog that he's been able to just accomplish, is opening up just like that. Not finishing the combo, but still getting the jump out. Oh my God!
There we go! There we go! This is it. This is the comeback right here, Saki. I'm a believer. I'm a believer. Super Shredder, put on the mask. It's time.
It's time.
It's
no! Wake up 3. Limbo Dog said no comeback for you.
Every time that he was knocked down, he made the aggressive read to still stay aggressive on Wake Up, and it worked out. He didn't let Super Shredder play the game.
No, whatsoever. And that's the thing, as we get throughout today's matches, rather, these players
we're going to tonight.
We're going to tonight, right? It's, I think, up to like top 24, if I'm not mistaken.
We're going to top 8 today.
Yes, and then tomorrow, yes, you're absolutely right. The thing with these matches, though, is that all of these players understand their characters to the top level. So if you are not on point, you're going to be getting mowed down match after match, round after round. It's very important that you're very well aware of what your character is able to do in a lot of these situations, because these players have been labbing and practicing and playing nonstop to make sure that they're on top of it.
Yes, they have. I was talking to a few of the players coming into this. They're chasing medals. They want that coveted EVO medal.
Yes.
That so many others have been able to obtain here. Another thing to talk about, Saki, from earlier, because I'm just thinking about medals, is that, did you know that when it snows, did you know that here at EVO, the United States of America has never lost an NRS game?
You're lying.
It is an American-made game. We have never, ever lost it here at EVO. And so when we talked about what we talked about earlier, I think the question needs to be asked. Is this the year? Think about it. Perfect Legend, KDZ, Sonic, Dragon, Rewind, Sonic?
Oh my gosh, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Scorpion.
Can I just say, as someone from Puerto Rico and part of, like, Latin American heritage, I do want the Twins to take it this year. So I'm actually going against NA this year.
I'm just putting the narrative out there, guys, that it does exist, and I feel like this is the time where we are most susceptible to a loss.
That is so true.
It's gonna be good.
It really is. It's crazy because, again, when you talk to these players, they actually, like, I feel like a lot of the NA players, I'm not too sure about EU, but I know that, like, talking to Aztec, talking to Ninja Killer, talking to even, I think, Baylina at some point too, everyone knows that the Twins are stopping them from getting to that at least top 8. So that's where it's going to be quite an interesting story to tell you as well. So if everybody's scared of the same person, you already know.
Yeah.
You already know. But definitely something to think about.
What I love is, even with the Twins, as I saw their kind of projected paths, is that there's a couple of roadblocks in the way of, like, a couple dark horses here and there. And a few others that if you sit there and ask yourself, yeah, they could do that. You know, if they man, with the Twins, I want to say, like, can they run into a matchup that they don't know? I don't think so. They know every character.
They do. And then of course, they have Fujin, which is another character that just rose, especially
Plays
after
his own game back
Aftermath.
to.
That's anime in NRS. That is anime in the NRS games, which I personally am a fan of.
Why are all the Adenians in MK11 the anime characters?
Fujin's not Adenian.
Oh, he's not a Dinian. You're right.
He's a god. Yeah, he's Raiden's brother.
I just definitely tossed him in the Dinian boat, guys. Only
you know what? We'll
only
take
because
him.
of the attire.
We'll take him.
My bad. I got tripped up on his gorgeous outfit. I always assumed that the gorgeous outfits are Edenian. No. I'm just like, wow, do they have vibrant colors? That's an Edenian.
That is indeed. Alrighty, it looks like we're going to be getting our next matchup on stream. We're going to be having, I believe it's Grim.
And a player named Lambo. And I saw some cool ass characters on the stage. Let's
so
go.
funny, Limbo Dog, and then now Lambo.
Yeah, I had to second read that. I was like, is this Lambo Dog?
Oh, speaking of Raiden, we do have our first Raiden here on Evo stream, and that's gonna be against Noob Saibot.
And I don't know if this is a button check or not, but buttons are being fully pressed. This is just a Combat League match ascending before our eyes. And ooh, I like the setup there. Every time he's walked back, Grim has been pressing buttons. This is a swing fest.
This is, yes indeed. One thing to note about Raiden and Noob in this matchup is that Raiden can literally teleport in and out. I think has probably one of the safest teleports, actually, when you kind of think about it. And already doing a really amazing job, has really good buttons. And Grim, Lambo actually taking the first round.
Round 2, fight.
You're right, this is just, and wait, they didn't even pick variations either.
No, you're right, it's Thunder Wave and Dark Sabbath. So this isn't even custom variations.
Oh
so,
my god, I don't even.
Thunder Wave. Listen, that's the Raiden tech.
I would have got hit by that.
I would have gotten hit. Because everybody gets hit.
Because if you see someone hit you and then drop it, you assume that they're not doing something, right? Yeah. I would have swung to and guessed.
Oh my god, that is a down 2. Definitely getting punished there. Lambo already taking the first round. Could be a little bit of nerves, you know, especially being on the first time on the stage and everything.
For sure.
A lot of the adrenaline coming out.
Hands start to shake. That's, guys, be careful. Nerves are huge, especially your first time at a tournament. I attribute my first 0-2 ever. I couldn't even do a combo because my hands were shaking so much.
Wow, that's intense. That is very intense. All right, Lambo going ahead and stopping the jump and corner carrying.
Do it again.
Again?
Do it again.
He did it again.
Do it again. Yes.
Yo! That's 4? Oh, okay, missed on the 5th try. Nice block.
And then he baited it. Are you kidding me? This is just someone that made 20 right reads in a row. Okay, Lambo. Popped off with the Thunder God, too. The fact that he was like button, bait, block, and it worked.
Not anti-airing that, but still able to get the hit in. We're still seeing this corner pressure. There's one. Wait, jumping away.
If you didn't have the interactable, that might be a death sentence in the corner.
Yep. Nice. And that is a crushing blow punish right there. That's quite a bit of damage.
Uh-oh.
2.
Raiden loops. He got through it. Hey, this is 10 a.m. pools. It's breakfast time.
Ooh, that throw actually whipping. No full punish there, but still able to stub the button. Lambo taking it 2-0 right now.
Grim, a word that can be used to describe his potential fate here.
Yes.
If he doesn't turn things around.
Yeah, the one thing about this matchup too that we kind of have to take into consideration is for Grim just waking up and not really analyzing what Lambo's doing here. Lambo's just able to fully, again, another crushing blow, able to just take those punishes and really get through Grim.
He knows that Grim's going to be the aggressor in almost every situation as far as the button being pressed. Lets him press the button or sets up the space where he knows it's going to whiff. Done it a bunch of times. Hasn't been afraid to disrespect either. Knows as long as he checks him perfectly with these frames, Lambo's going to try to wake up with the buttons and get smoked. So he's actually betting on Lambo mistiming his buttons. But oh my goodness, is everything connecting right now?
Yeah, this is not looking good right now for Grim. Tries to do it again, going ahead and teleporting out of the corner. Very smart choice. Putting Grim back into the corner.
Oh no.
Another one.
Saki!
Another one!
He needs to get out of reach. Oh god, there it is.
That interactable has saved him every single time, but that's the one thing that interactable needs meter. This is a pretty much checkmate situation. And one more takes it up. Had the meter just in time, blocking the teleport, and Lambo's taking it 3-0.
That block came at the last second.
Mercy! Mercy!
Let's go, Grim. Oh no, he's getting put back in the oven.
Jumps out, gets thrown, and into a Bruto. Our first Bruto of EVO 2022. You already know what's up.
Coming to play. Gave him the mercy, gave him the brutality. And what a start for Lambo. The Raiden looked really solid. He just, you know, when you look at competitive fighting games, he had it down. when you see someone that's as aggressive as Grim was being with the buttons, you really have to kind of let them do that and then punish them for it. That's really one of the best ways to stop that. It's one of the things that you run into a lot when you enter into ranked a lot, and it can catch people off guard. People that just swing, I'm afraid. I'd be frightened. But he was able to actually maintain control. Raiden's one of the really good characters at doing that.
Yes.
If someone doesn't know how to deal with the back 1-2, 1+3 string, that's just a nightmare situation to begin with.
I highly agree. Yeah, Raiden's definitely one of those characters that I would say really, off of layer 1, definitely checks you on your wake-up options. And one thing we kept talking about during the match with Grim is the fact that with Noob's buttons, you can't really just go out swinging and really be able to start off your game. When it comes to Noob, you really have to get the
I have a counter argument to that, but continue.
Yeah, you just have to like get the range in and get your optimal damage. That's how Noob will be able to get the momentum, right? But with Raiden, his buttons are very much like, no, you gotta wait until it's your turn, and here's this pressure, here's this stagger, here's this frame trap for you on that.
And every projectile that Noob Saibot has a lot of recovery. Every shadow has a lot of recovery if it gets teleported.
Yep.
Something he's got to worry about all the time. As we get another match here on the stream, guys, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with some more Mortal Kombat 11 here at EVO.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here. I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
It was a good choice, but one more game. Which one of these guys are going to get winner's side top 8?
Oh, caught the startup of the shoulder charge. That's not great. Just traded to both defense or both offense there.
And the grab. I mean, ducking Shang Tsung, it's so risky. You eat 1-1 for days, and 1-1-4 is so confirmable.
And the back 3 as well. If you just is convinced you're going to crouch from a range. There it is again. Oh, that would have been really nice. Oh, gets it again though. Full screen ground eruption. There's the distance.
Now, reading potentially the shoulder charge or a gunshot. Samij does not overextend. That 1-1 is because it was just in case he tries to duck. That's always that kind of.
Well, the shoulder charge is unsafe, but like it varies. The further away you block it, like the less minus it pretty much is. So Foxy just trying to go for the 1-1 just to establish the block, but Samij finds a throw. It's the shades of the first round again in the first game. Oh, the jump, and Foxy calls it out the grab. Now,
what Foxy is doing is so simple yet effective. It really is Foxy all over. You have to find a game plan that beats everyone, you know, regardless of skill level. It has to be foolproof to be reliable in tournament.
Now Samij, he's being patient now, does not want to overcommit. And I think as Foxy, he really goes for a lot of forward throws too. So whenever he does get these billions of grabs he lands, he's healing for it too. It's so scary in the hands of this player.
The repositioning. Shang Tsung isn't really known for corner pressure. The Hell Sparks don't really combo. Very similar to Digital Soldier Cassie, actually. But now, you can see just how content Samij is blocking. He is not really afraid of the grab.
Caught the startup of the gunshots. No breakaway from Samij this time. Wants to save it. I think he's saving it for bigger. Oh, the flawless block on the amplified the corpse. I like that. Samij showing a lot of matchup knowledge, and the whiff on the max range.
And now send him full screen. Samij back and control the roll as well. Importantly, taking the meter away from Foxy, which is exactly what he wants. And there it is, man. It's going to be another situation where it's last round, both players. Importantly, though, Samij has Foxy's back to the wall. Best case scenario.
We've seen this before. It went to Samij. Can Foxy fight his way out of it, though? And the patience again, Samij. We're trading a bar for bar here. That's a good trade for Foxy.
Yeah, corpse drop does a lot of damage for an individual projectile. Clips it, plus frames. Yeah, the respect. Samij showing so much respect for the grab. Bad news, because full screen goes Samij.
The distance, he's doing it at ranges, and the breakaway is forced again. Oh! Big wake-up neutral jump from Samij. Bar spent one more. So much resources Samij just having to go through. Walks away, I think he tries to get an optimal punish, but misses the opportunity. The ground eruption is good. Foxy is finding himself so close to this winner's side top 8 Samij. He has the resources, though.
Do not count out Samij under any circumstances. He's been in the back foot before. Plus frames. He sits there and holds it. Blocks the down 3.
Not enough, not enough, not enough.
But it's a terrible situation. Anything will do. Corpse drop, and it's going to come through. Foxy Grandpa maintaining his top 8. 100% attendance. Your soul.
Now, what about this is tough for Shanks?
I would think on paper, maybe just a sand trap. I'm actually not even 100% sure. I don't think that it punishes the up skulls from certain distances. Not 100% sure.
Well, we'll see. So far, Foxy Grandpa has actually really done well. He's been playing this mid-range to distance game, and it's been playing off. Okay, well, there's one way to do it. He's got the punish into a ton of damage, as you can see, about 32%. Got him, and he confirms it, of course.
I would also think that anyone that plays any character would say that they wouldn't like this if Kyrus hits them.
Right, for sure, yeah.
I can say that about every character I play.
Pretty good character.
I don't like that matchup. Why? Because if I get hit, I die.
Yeah, that's tough.
Oh!
It's not quite enough yet, and that was it. There was no defensive bar to avoid chip, and so it's match point Foxy Grandpa. It's a lot of damage, honestly, yeah. Keep in mind again, this is loser's side.
Those body drops are down twos full screen, essentially.
Here we go. There's not yet enough breakaway meter. So Foxy Grandpa's gonna have to take this. That's 320-ish, 330, okay.
And he keeps those B&Bs so simply. He doesn't go for the flashy stuff, the extra 20%. He doesn't go for the gauntlet load. That's what separates him from a lot of the gear systems when it comes to combos and setups. He keeps it simple, but effective.
Oh yeah, corpse drop is -22, so that should be a punish with Sand Trap. That's right, that's right. Yeah, we saw Michelangelo earlier today specifically switch away from Shang Tsung for that reason. Yeah, from Shank. He went to Sonya, and he got dunked by Garrus.
You know what happens? Any matchup, it can happen. Whoa, beautiful blow up of the gauntlet attempt here, and Foxy Grandpa just a couple of hits away now. Can he do it? Oh no! He's gonna be a little bit of blow it. No! Guaranteed in that situation. Tekken Master send us to a final game, final round.
Well, only one player can move on here to face the winner of the Oxus and Tweety. Interruption here from Tekken Master allows him to take his turn. He's coming in. Oh yeah, coming in on the grab again.
Yes. We call these Gearus throw loops. Gearus loops. It's what's for breakfast.
He walks right forward and he does get the confirm. Tekken Master takes some damage right there. Trying to move forward. Okay, the jump kick is a very difficult button to anti-air. Look at that interruption right there. How many times have we seen Tekken Master vary that string?
What a block on the overhead there too.
Got him. Now breakaway probably. Yeah. Underneath.
Whoa, with the back 3-2. Never seen a Shank actually attempt that.
Oh boy, Tekken Master's bringing it down to the wire. He got it. This is probably it. Tekken Master, all he needs to do is get this one thing. Bam!
And Tekken Master.
You do not want to be getting in your own head right now, because this is the moment where you have to clutch out the situation. But we've seen Aso in these situations before, you know, going into the 2-2s, potentially being...
Welcome back, everyone, to EVO 2022 with some more Mortal Kombat 11 action. Up next, we are going to be seeing the legend himself, Perfect Legend, versus Nacho the Dwarf.
Perfect Legend, who I believe is on when you walk into EVO.
He's on the list.
There's a wall of previous champions. PL's name, I believe, on there 3 times.
For Mortal Kombat and for Alive.
DOA, I believe 2018. I believe, 2008.
I thought he said 2004, but I might
May
be
have
just... I'm horrible with numbers. Don't judge me.
He's been around. He's been around, is what we were getting at. And is a multi-time Evolution champion, 2-time in Mortal Kombat. It was a while ago. It wasn't Mortal Kombat 9, but PL has still been strong in NRS titles ever since.
Yep, absolutely. Definitely one of the more known players. Definitely going through the bracket himself in past EVOs and again here and now.
He's one of those guys that what I really like is that coming into this, he's gonna bet it big at a tournament like this, right? Where he might not be super consistent and play a lot throughout the year. But he's one of those guys that like, hey, I'm going to show up to EVO and I'm going to try to win EVO.
Absolutely. This is going to be a Kung Lao mirror, I think, too.
Whoa. Will it be a Bird Lao mirror, though? That's the real question.
So I think with PL, if he's not using... Oh, is he using Lotus Fist?
He is. So we are, I mean, half of the variations that we've seen, I think officially on stream, have been base variations.
Yeah, I think the only customs we saw was in the first round match. And then very nice teleport there. No punish, though, from Nacho. So that's interesting.
PL tried a nasty conversion off that teleport had, too.
That's very nice punish. That was
Wait a minute.
very good.
It was as the hat was coming towards the front from behind, and I would have had the boldness to press right there. Whew. But PL says, hey, irregardless.
Regardless of that, Perfect Legend taking that first round, going in with the dive kick. Nice air-to-air, going to get the conversion. Not going to be able to fully convert. I think missing a little bit of bar there. Going to go ahead and jump in. Nice, opening up.
This is just patented PL pressure here. That's a lot of P's, but he is going in right now. A lot of forward movement and more so forward jumping. He's being really active in the air. This is a flawless victory from PL to get started here on stream. Very aggressive moving forward, jump winning every air to air. He started that sequence off with a jump back. Kung Lao special. Saw something whiff, dive kick.
Yeah, I think with Kung Lao, this is actually one of the better variations, especially before customs came out. I know with Kung Lao, the custom variations for him tend to be like Buzzsaw or I think Order of Light movesets that are into it. But PL actually going ahead and just using the base Kung Lao, what works, you know, don't change.
Yep. If it's not broken, don't fix it.
Yep. That hat is always so plus, and just look at this damage too. It's insane.
I'm shocked he broke after eating 364. PL was running low on resources. I would let the entire thing finish. Nacho here has some belief if he's going to come off the 2 defensive bars this early. Don't know to confirm. Although, does that combo if you don't spin the bar? The spin, does that come on the spin?
So I think you can do like a couple of basic normals. You can't do a full conversion, that's gonna be like 30%, but I think you can do like a down 1 or something like that right after that you'll be able to finish properly.
Oh,
PL going for a hard read there with that spin.
And a dropped punish too, but he tried a full screen, and I think that he read dive kick because
I think so too.
Not many things are gonna out-prioritize dive kick. Maybe spin can do it.
Okay, that is a plus hat right there, able to do the down 3.
You will be guessing.
Nice grab. Very good conditioning there from PL. And that is a crushing blow. It's definitely showing that Nacho's been trying to tech those grabs and unable to. And PL, very good securing the second win in this set. 2-0.
Yeah, look at that laser focus. Knows that it's a long road here at Evolution. 1 game at a time. He's solid early on.
What's interesting too is that PL has been able to keep Nacho, I believe, at like layer 1 of Lao, right? So obviously it's pretty much the basic, getting the hat, doing down 3 right after, seeing if you're going to press. If you press, you're still getting stuck by the down 3. If you don't, then that gets into the strike throw situation.
And that throw's been mean so far for PL. He's mixed it in really well. Gonna get on some more offense. The forward 4 just finds its mark there, and you want to break that because that's where all the damage is going to come. And PL's still super aggressive with the buttons. Just keeps finding the hits. He's not letting Nacho breathe, and this is Patrick's style, but goes underneath his own hat. There's some big damage. Didn't fully cash out though. And PL, just like earlier, he got hit and would still try to steal his turn. He wants to be the one pressing buttons.
Yeah, something that Nacho's been trying to do, was able to do with that down 2 crushing blow, right? But he has been trying to actually press in the middle of, I want to say that throw hat toss into the string, and has been unable to successfully punish that, and PL's just been getting away with it non-stop. Beautiful.
And that may have gotten me to press too. That was an interesting stagger because you just assumed that they're going to change this and go for the plus rates.
There is an armor break, did not have the meter for it, but perfect ledge and able to get, I think this is not a flawless because I think he took a little bit tiny like bit of damage, but he'll be going 3-0 with that match.
Saki, we call that a flawless in the hood. That's all I'm saying. That was that anti-air, that down 3 spin. I've never in my 72 years of commentating Mortal Kombat have seen a Kung Lao down 3 spin anti. It was so gorgeous. It was so pretty. My reaction was almost unholy.
I love when, because there's a couple of characters that you can do like a full down 2 and then convert. So there's Lao that's able to, Joker that's able to just keep on going. And then the other one is Collector as well, that the optimal damage comes from doing a down 2.
Rain with Bubble.
Rain with Bubble is another one, yep.
You won't see it, but.
Yeah, of course, because you know Ray's gotta go in. He's a Dinian. We gotta honor the Adinian.
It's 2 slots. Okay, no, let's not get into it, Saki.
But regardless, those are characters that their optimal damage comes from doing the down 2 and continuing the momentum there, and that's very interesting. Oh, is this KP?
I see a wild KP on the stage, ladies and gentlemen.
I've seen KP practicing in the mornings. I think.
Don't lie to me.
No, I have. I've been tuning in on those morning streams because I'm working and I'm like, oh, it's KP's on. He has been on
I thought he was
MK11.
practicing for Rumbleverse. What's up?
That game's not out yet, I think.
I mean, points are being made. I guess since Mario Kart's not here too, KP was like, you know what, it's MK time.
Or Mario Strikers either, yeah. No, but yeah,
still has a really good record in MK11. At offlines, at majors, the last offline Evo, if I remember correctly, and most times when I say that, I don't. I think he had a really good run. I think he was just outside of. I think he was in top 16 or just outside. He lost to like Gur in a game 5, or like he had a game 5 heartbreaker. That was either 4 top 8 or 4 top 16. Like he had a big run. He had a big run at the first combo breaker as well. And you just never know. KP can show up and shred.
Can I just show like my experience here, right? It is pretty cool that 2 years ago when I got into MK11, I saw KP on one of these stages, and now I get to commentate his match.
Yeah.
It is pretty overwhelming experience. It's a very like sort of like legend, just being able to see him play. It's very cool.
And his opponent's going to be OG Mike. Although I'm from the old era, I don't recognize the name. Is he an OG? That is the real question.
I mean, he could be original.
He could be.
You know, just
although
original in his style.
His name is OG Mike 407. So if you had to put 407 on the end, was it super original? Mike, I'm just kidding. By the way, I love you. Oh, KP. Okay,
oh,
he found it. Broke out the.
Yes, there you go, right there. That's his kid. Oh, most adorablest thing ever. I can't wait to see his kid like just playing these games.
What's the word for something that's like out of prime, like pre-prime?
You know, I would if I read more in not read manga.
If I knew,
I would be able
if
to
I
tell
had
you.
any further understanding of the English language, I might be able to answer that question. I don't even know the answer to that question. I was trying to think of a good pun for like.
I know.
Katana Prime's kid being Katana something that's like pre-prime, but I couldn't think of it. That wasn't like, you know, when you think of someone's out of their prime, they're washed up. And I was like, I'm not calling a baby washed up because they didn't even have the chance.
You didn't even give him a chance. Oh, so this is going to be a Jade mirror match. Very interesting here. So we're going to see OG Mike on Jaded.
Wait, is this a match?
This is a match.
Did it just start with those down twos, Saki? Yeah. This is a Jade mirror. Where is it happening?
She needs it. This is part of the game plan, Aquaman, all right? And already, that's going to be plus of those razors.
Mike!
Mike! Block, Mike! Block!
He's blocking with his face! No!
That's the thing. Jade is another character that is able to just really check you. If you are pressing when it's not your turn,
you have to block.
She can take it. Really nice crushing blow, and that is going to be a nice conversion. Not going to be able to get the double down two. And
oh, you cursed him. You cursed him. Jumped it down two, and it actually got punished by your down two. Welcome to the game. But you're right. She has some of the most advantageous situations in MK11. And speaking of advantageous, that most certainly wasn't. As the game didn't even know what to do. Finds a second Nitro kick in a row, and that's going to be all she wrote for game number 1. KP really setting the tone here early on. She's super plus on hit like you saw when she goes into the glaives. Those damn glaives as well on block are super plus.
Yes.
Why is she one of the only characters that can jump in with some plus double-digit numbers, Saki?
So,
I'm asking you, so you have to answer.
No, I can tell you 100% here at EVO. All right, she doesn't do damage, so she needs those plus frames. That is all. I know you're looking at me, but you know I'm right. And there you go.
Man, that did Kotal's command grab. I don't want to hear it.
Really nice, flawless block there. Not gonna be able to convert off of it, but I
think he tried a fully optimal conversion too. I think 2-1 can kind of hit or like keep him in the air for a pickup afterwards too. I think he just went for a super optimal. Oh no. Oh no.
The down
this is abuse.
Nice, flawless blocking.
All right, that was a little bit of a show off from KP, but you got to respect it. Yes. That's the mark of confidence, is when you can sit there not blocking at all, stand your ground, and just react to something. And in this game, the biggest flex I feel like is to sit there, do nothing, and be like, yo, what's up, do something, and then flawless block it.
And it's a great crushing blow there, and that's gonna be
missed the glaive?
Another down
it was a setup. Saki.
That was a setup. That was indeed. I love the spacing right now from KP, understanding what Mike is doing. Knowing the habits already, checking those habits in of itself. KP going 2-0 right now against Mike.
You're right. And to KP's credit, he has grinded an unholy amount of combat recently. And so he's able to, and when you get to the level that he's at, you're able to pick up on someone's tendency rather quick, whether it be a tendency of, in Mike's case, you know, in hit advantage, he's being really disrespectful. If I see that, I'm doing exactly what KP's doing. I'm going to do something at a hit advantage and keep swinging.
Oh, no. And
know.
even KP is just like, I can't believe it. One thing that I've noticed in KP streams is also the mental exercises he does during his streams and playing ranked. He trying to keep this cool. So for example, that fatal blow, right? That can really stress you out because you're like, I can't believe I just got hit by that. And he has to sort of check himself and be like, don't let that get to you. You still have that health lead. Play solid. Play layer 1.
And just like in any fighting game that's going to be here at EVO, there are things that exist that will make people incredibly furious.
Oh. All right, and here we go. We're going to go with that said. Nice with nice staggers on the forward 2 right there.
Gets a miracle jump kick through that, but no conversion. Almost though, which is if he did something a little bit faster, maybe the back 2 instead of the forward 2. And then I think that KP's landed every time for KP, and the conversions there got the guaranteed damage. Could have killed on a regular person. Oh, no! Oh! And if we had the brutality unlocked, you would have seen.
I have a feeling KP was trying to
some
do
nastiness.
I have a feeling that that's what KP was trying to do.
He was just hoping it was unlocked.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. No, but KP played super solid in that match against Mike, really catching on to those habits. Definitely tried to do some of the more detailed, optimal conversions. So, like, there was a part right there in this last match that he was able to do the jump kick and really get the conversion off of it. But, like with Jade and some of those other characters, the timing on those execution is pretty tight. So it's really nice to see, though, that KP is looking super solid with his Jade.
Yeah, going to be one of the favorites in that little portion of the bracket as well. Again, always a big threat is KP. You never know almost what form he's going to show up in. Almost like a Super Saiyan. Is he going to come in just out of the gate like Goku black hair? Is he coming in SSJ3 with the long hair? You never. Sometimes he's got the lion mane going. So sometimes he's got the curls. You never know with KP. It looks like he's playing well and off to a good start. Looks like all the veterans are off to a strong start here early on, and there's going to be a lot of that going on throughout the bracket, guys. Are going to be some of these vets going up against some of the young guns here in MK11. But before we get into some more matches, as I see, I think the Mighty Unjust coming up, and or his twin brother.
Wait, really?
Kui. I can't tell which one's which, but one of them is going to be on stage, guys. Coming up next, more Mortal Kombat on the way.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCook, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gamers' best moments. Find all of today's top trending efforts in games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Dash up, backdoor while Mochi got off in the corner. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about.
thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at HoriUSA.com.
Just to hold it down, but right now Javier is playing with so much emotion right there. He's getting the KB from the spear, which is the first time we've seen that today. And over here, he's going to confirm into a nice trick of damage. Asadamati not opting to break any of it, spend the defensive bar on that up 3.
Is it just me, or did the back 3 hop over Setron's up 3? I know her wake-up attack. I mean, her wake-up attacks are not particularly good because of the hitboxes not being that great, and I guess that's just a perfect example. Unfortunately, Javier, the momentum is all on his side, and he only needs one clean hit now to bring himself onto a match point. However, the Italian, Asadamati, has other things to say about it. Fatal blow, still ready. He just needs to find a way to confirm into it. Oh, and that was it! He was looking for it! Too hungry! Javier calls it out! And now, that Spanish Scorpion, now we're 1 round away from a reverse sweep.
Okay, Yasuo's gonna find himself a really important hit over here. Goes for the interactable! Oh, I got ducked straight away. He does not have the bar to break away any of this at the moment. Javier gonna spend the 2-on-2. Look at that health bar tick down. Oh!
This just never ends. These poor characters. Oh! Wake up down 2! Savage!
And the 1-1 actually got...
Oh! Bloody hell. Oh, Cetrion, she's not happy about that.
Right back into it. Still, though, only 1 game away for Ninja Killer to take EVO 2021 NA.
Oh, and we're seeing already, you know, some more fireballs. I like this. It's a different change in pace. And that is one thing, you know, we were talking about for the very start of the set is that Ninja Killer can change pace very, very quickly. And look at this. The zoning working really well so far.
Totally different player all of a sudden.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. And perfectly calling out the breakaway. No more defensive bar. And only, oh, well, okay, now back to 2 offensive bars. But this is, okay, a good first throw. Gotta readapt very quickly. You literally only have 1 game, which means you basically have 0 games to adapt.
Mm-hmm. Try to get there in time, not quite. Ninja Killer gains the corner for himself. Oh! Okay, it's match point. It's tournament point for Ninja Killer.
Oh my gosh, there's nothing worse than being flawless blocked in your wake up 3. And it was the first wake up in literally the entire tournament, I think, from Jukes. And it was flawless block punished by Ninja Killer. You know, you said he's not a robot. You might be wrong. I might have to disagree with you there, but well, we'll see. Jukes has the pressure now.
Okay, we've had a couple of delayed grabs, and they have actually worked. Jukes here again.
Well, I like the delayed 4-3. He's trying to bait a micro duck, basically. Mm-hmm. Oh, gets the poke out.
Oh, chance. Yes. And Shaquilla holds on to the defensive bar.
Oh, I love that setup. Going for the 2 jabs for the maximum knockdown time.
He's dead. He's gonna kill himself. Oh, no. Okay, he died. Wow.
Okay. That was absolutely genius by Ninja Killer, spinning all that bar right there, but it still was hilarious that it lasted that long. But, oh no, what a way to start. This is still tournament points. Oh, good duck. Great duck. Huge. There is breakaway. He's going to break away, but he's still taking so much damage, and he's got to take the pressure in the corner over the goop.
Jukes did great damage that even damaged over time. Chance. He was almost there. Instead, it's Ninja Killer who gets the big opportunity, cashes out on the crushing blow. He's close.
Oh, what? The command grab catching from so far away. That was like footsie's range, but what a good read. He makes it, and Ninja Killer, with the friendship, is going to be your North American EVO 2021 champion. Fight. All right, all the same stuff going in. Again, though, the aggression starting off strong from Ninja Killer. I really do think he started to realize that he has to be more aggressive. No! Huge combo drop right there. I mean, that was a gigantic amount of life. And now, yeah, had to take some damage to get out of the corner. And by some damage, I mean like half your life.
Yeah, and that was actually a dash out of underneath of the leap in order to get that 3-4 punch.
he always has a chance. Okay, maybe not right now, but now actually coming from behind, Ninja Kill is now the one on match point to guarantee his spot and make it to grand finals. But Jukes just needs to readapt, just needs to find his space, find his hits. Ooh.
Defensive bar's gone now for Jukes. Ninja Killer with the knockdown. Soul forward again.
Oh, he wants to end it here. He wants to immediately. And this honestly has to just be basically knockdown and a knockdown. Yeah, no grab.
Yeah, you got to take a forward throw, that's for sure right now.
Oh no. Oh no. Could this possibly be it? No, I don't think it quite be. I think only off the grab could you get that much, but this is going to be so close. And there's the next crushing blow. And now one more hit. Oh, the big drop. Wasn't able to get the 3-3-4, but there's still a chance. And winning this means that all those crushing blows are gone. That could be huge. Oh, the drop.
It's a huge opportunity for Jukes. No, the execution error is gonna lose it for him. The execution error when he had the chance to take the round and send us to the final round of the set. Instead, it's Ninja Killer taking it 3 games.
For SRU switching to a different character right now, going with Kano. I didn't see the exact loadout, but I'm assuming biomagnetic pull and acid and lumbar check, but let's see what he does bring to the table. Some Kanos like to mix it up just a little bit differently here. Ooh, gets the short hop headbutt here. Very risky stuff. And look at that. The first time he goes for the spit string, Killer Shinnok ready to duck under, ready to punish for full damage. That is not a good feeling if you're SRU right now. You tried to go with the Kano. You used a very specific Kano string, and Killer Shinnok ripped through it, read it like a book.
A near hood perfect here to get us started. A match point for Killer Shinnok. Gonna set Jackie ablaze. Actually, mighty. Puts the pump on. Ooh, what a nice little conversion on the anti-forward one. That was still sexy. And no, the first execution error we've seen from Killer Shinnok, I feel like the entire tournament. The down one command grab. Nice help lead for SRU. And this Kano is a different kind of offensive monster. That character that has actual mix-ups versus what he was attempting with that Kung Lao. He's gotten started here. But Jackie, when she gets
and we're back with some Mortal Kombat 11 action here at EVO. It has been insane with the amount of matches that we've seen today, including some epic names that we already know, right? With that, we have another epic name on our list up next. It's going to be the Mighty Unjust versus Darkjack 128.
Sony, no stranger to EVO here.
Nope.
Right? Shouts to Sony for everything they're doing in the FGC. Ran a online series that the Mighty Unjust is 700-time champion of. I'm a little bit exaggerating, but not really, Saki. Won a lot of tournaments for ESL and Sony. Coming into EVO, has always been one of the favorites. Every single tournament that we host in North America, every single one, Mighty Unjust is one of the favorites. But doesn't have that big result that we almost expect, because that's the pressure that he's kind of almost, I don't want to say put on himself, but by winning, he kind of has.
Yes.
When you start winning, people get used to you winning, and they start projecting you to win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think with Mighty Unjust, he's such an interesting player, because when we talk about like Mortal Kombat as just like the meta, right? A lot of the times, counterpicking gets brought up quite a bit, and Mighty Unjust is definitely one of the well-known, picking those top tiers and really using those characters for all of their tools and what they're worth, essentially. And seeing Mighty Unjust not only online but also offline, it's actually really interesting. My first time seeing him was, I believe, at Summer Jam, if I'm not mistaken. And just to see his growth offline from then to now is actually really insane. I feel like what his biggest demon, in a sense, is the offline setting.
Yeah.
It's just getting into that mindset that there's a lot more happening than being online, obviously in the comfort of your own home, and just kind of straight up playing in a tournament for hours and hours, whereas in offline, you're around the very people that you're going through the bracket.
And you're sitting next to your opponent. You can feel the energy, right? You're there, absorbed by it. There's the pressure of knowing how many people are watching, not just online anymore. You know, there are people watching that are sitting, in a chat from their own homes. There's people here watching. There's people behind your shoulder. If you're playing in pools, there's people that are a foot behind you screaming at the top of their lungs.
Absolutely.
And you never know what can affect someone that's used to a setting that's under their own control. And that's huge in the FGC.
Yeah, and with that, we see a very rare pick. This is going to be Spawn versus Cassie right now. Now, this is interesting because, like we were talking about earlier, Cassie's not the character with the most health, right? That's 950 health. Whereas with Spawn, he has damage.
He's got it all. He has it all, ladies and gentlemen, and he brought the necrotic pool. I don't even know what the name of it's called. I just feel like saying a really long, cool word right there. But he brought a unique ability that I've only ever seen on Just Breakout. If Spawn is standing in it, watch his meter in the bottom left. You'll see it. I mean, it's a difference between a micro USB and a USB-C.
Yep.
That's all I can say.
Indeed, indeed. That is a very good throw to try to keep Unjust in the corner right now. There it goes. He tried to bring up the pool itself, trying to get out of that corner, but that low gunshot is definitely stopping him from doing what he wants. And a very nice counter hit.
Okay.
This is good right now from Darkjack, applying the pressure, going for a throw here, definitely keeping Unjust in this corner. Nice down one. Oh, this is going to be crushing.
Oh,
blow.
he's dead. He's dead.
He's dead.
Oh, no.
100%
It was
dead.
the only thing. I mean, that was just... When I say textbook, it wasn't even textbook.
I love how he knows. He
It's
knows.
the rule of law in this game. If Spawn's back is to the corner, and by no means, and that's the only thing that you need to look out for right there, is if Spawn's back is to the corner, in the corner, his forward throw becomes a launching KB that keeps you restood, and to have a nice day, there's nothing you can do about half your life disappearing.
Absolutely. And then
He's
another
abusing him in this
escape.
corner. This is jail, by the way. When it spawns 3-4 in the corner, he's just gonna bully you.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, another grab. All right, I think we counted, 4 grabs right now. Are we going to get another one? Nope.
Ow! But he shimmied him. He showed him the same exact thing, which was dash up in your face.
Yep.
Slight hesitation. Forward 3.
All right, canceling. I think he was trying to grab a shot at the low gunshot.
If only he didn't cancel, he would have been going for a ride.
Very nice. That cape is also such a good use of space control. Definitely catching you at the full length of it. And then of course that stand 3, another good button that Spawn has. Breaking out the pool to get the meter back. Look at that meter!
He's just like, I'm not even gonna deal with it. This is unnecessary.
I think that's
No, don't put up the arms.
Dark J definitely understanding that. What am I
Implement the
supposed to
5
do?
Ds of dodgeball, my friend. Dodge, tuck, tip, dive, and dodge.
I think that's the first time I've seen someone just straight up not even wait for the damage to happen, right? It was like, I'll take the loss. Let me go back to
It was on the
character
second normal. He's like 3, 4, and we're just gonna go into the next one. Because that's what Spawn does. He just wakes up and he pukes damage.
Yeah, it's really hard to get out of that corner. Not just damage too, those staggers. If you think about it, you have to stand. Mighty Unjust is not even on the layers of staggers. He's still on layer 1, which is just straight up checking Darkjack right there.
Look at that Darkjack. I think he thought that Unjust. I mean, he showed him some slight negative frames.
That pool no longer in effect, but look at his bar already back with 1. Trying to flawless block those projectiles. Very nice counter there from Mighty Unjust.
And the reason,
Beautiful flawless block.
that was ridiculous. The reason why you see Unjust go for a move like that too is because Spawn, when he's got the offensive bar, that projectile becomes a menace up close, becomes a menace full screen, and of course it gives him a launcher at any time. And so offensive bar with Spawn is him in the kitchen cooking up a storm.
Spawn is just cooking. Definitely looking really solid right here. That's another thing too. His projectile, I think, has some nice hit advantage where you kind of have to okay, yeah, you're blocking or not. Another good crushing bow there.
I will have to bring up that I am now officially flabbergasted because he pulled out the meter gaining special move fully at meter. So maybe the intention was to pull it up and then just send an EX projectile and just get started.
Yep, no, that's also a really smart move there to do that, right? If you want that meter, right? Resources are very important here in Mortal Kombat 11, especially when it comes to amplifying and even making your opponent guess what you're about to do.
There it is, just coming back. Oh nope, goes around a hit.
Jumping over the bullets there.
Uh-oh.
Not looking good, goes for the grab.
That was kind of
And that was a
absurd.
brutal.
You can't see it, but I certainly can. Oh my goodness, that was domination. That was full control.
Very full control. I think that was a very fun match to watch as far as seeing Mighty Unjust on Spawn.
Yes.
you know, Spawn is definitely the character that like I feel like very few actually get to pick him in tournaments unless you're like an extreme loyalist, right? Like we talk about K-Mac and a couple of others that have played the character. But seeing my didn't just play that and playing it really solid. Like I mentioned, having gone beyond like into layer 2 or layer 3 where you're staggering like that's stand 3,
Yep.
Or even staggering the cape as well.
Stand 1, back 1, was it forward 2? A lot of buttons from Spawn.
Yes, absolutely. And it was just full on checking Dark Jack every single time.
And when it comes to Spawn, he can do it at ranges where the normals and the buttons that you are going to press yourself are at a range where they're not going to mess with the normals that Spawn is going to press. Stand 3 is an incredibly, almost impossible button to beat at max distance.
Yes.
The 4 that follows it up is even more disgusting, becoming a mid and goes even farther. Back 1, it's just this big active, it's this big thing that exists. It's just there.
It's just that
right?
hitbox. It's right. It's just taking the entire screen
It's
up.
massive. It can hit you here, but Spawn's back here like I'm good.
I'm good. Yeah,
I can't
I'm
be
chilling.
hit. 3-4. This is a Spawn main right here. They just stand at this distance from you, and they just stand 3, like little crane strikes from Shang back in Deadly Alliance. He's just like. That's what it feels like.
I also think it's so cool that NetherRealm was able to add such a graceful character. I think the last time Spawn was in, before MK11, was in Soul Calibur, and it was mostly his sword, because obviously that game is more focused on weapons than anything. The fact that the NRS was able to implement not only his sword, but in his like full-on punches, just the cape. I think that's like the most iconic thing.
100%.
Very, very much impressive with the level of design for that character.
Now, look at who we got coming up
I'm
next.
so excited!
This is a name I haven't seen in a while.
Yes.
I haven't seen this man compete since KIT, like 7 years. No, 2 years ago. KIT.
2 years, I think. Yeah, 2 years.
This is Rio, ladies and gentlemen, going up against Sny Guy. Yo, boy, Rio.
Sny Guy is, he's actually interesting. He's one of the more welcoming, I would say, up-and-coming streamers with Mortal Kombat 11.
Let's go.
Very much a community member.
Find his stream, guys.
Yeah, that just really brings in time to actually people to play in. Not too much on tournaments, but more about just playing and practicing with each other. And I think that's always more important than anything. It's definitely introducing the game to newer players, newer people, new faces, and whatnot. And then, of course, Rio! I've been waiting to be able to commentate one of his matches, and when I found out that he was coming to EVO, it was definitely a very nice surprise that I'm extremely happy that he was able to make it.
Looked like he came out of a hyperbolic time chamber.
Also,
IRL, but also is he about to show us something nasty in MK? Because we haven't seen his potential Jackie in a while.
Really quick, he's wearing the Rengoku shirt. You already know that he is the OG here with that.
Saki, I'm not an anime guy.
I'm upset. I'm upset. How are you not an anime guy?
Wait. Which one?
Rengoku? That's like the best fire dealer. Fire swordsman.
In what?
In Demon Slayer.
Okay, I started it. I'm in season 1. Don't judge. Don't judge, guys.
All right, we're going to be starting off here. This is going to be Jackie versus Cassie. And this is going to be the version of upgraded Jackie, except with that goop.
And Rio, known for being one of the most aggressive Jackies. Like back in the day when it was all Jackies, it was all the scene kind of new at the time.
Yep.
He was one of the premier Jackies even at that time, and that's why it's got me so excited to see him here competing at Evolution, because we know that he's got the skill to do it.
Now this is interesting because this is another variation of Cassie where she has those leaps, and she sort of tries to play that movement game that is similar to Jackie. But as you can see, it's not as flexible or versatile compared to how Jackie's just able to continue pressuring rather, with those strings.
For a second, Cassie on the stream as well. And Jackie, are a lot of people going to be re-prepared for Jackie? Because she's kind of disappeared from the competitive community. You know, it's always there at the top of the list, top of the tier lists. But as people, I feel like, got used to fighting 700 of them per tournament, right? They got used to it. And so can Rio come in with this Jackie that no one's seen in a while? Cause some upsets. Oh, that wake-up down moment's a little animalistic. I'm afraid to press wake-up buttons against her because the mid
Yeah, her mids are extremely good. Those down one checks are also really good. It leads into a nice strike throw situation like you just see here. Here we see Shy Guy trying to...
Even Rio was like, I can't believe he just did it. Shy Guy, or sorry, Sny Guy laughed, and Rio was just
okay,
like,
that was very close to killing. Okay, goes into the throw. This is extra damage because of the goop.
Dead!
That's dead! Wow! Even Rio's like, I'm glad! I'm glad!
I don't ever want to hear a single complaint about 18% command grabs again. Never in my life do I want to hear that. Her regular throw just did 18. Saki!
Listen!
Jackie!
Listen, that is her goop.
With a 9 frame mid! With a 9 frame mid, she did that!
I don't know what to tell you, man. That's Jackie. And this is Cassie. They're both characters with low health, so you already know that every damage is gonna hurt.
Oh, you ain't lying. Oh my goodness, that was a lot to, again, how many times have we seen people late break eating over a third of their health? I'm not liking these late decisions, but it's a good side switch, nice.
Okay, good combo here right now. That's gonna leave on the restand. A flawless block off of the hit advantage. Really good call here from Rio. Nice air-to-air, though, from Sny Guy. Really trying to come back from this health deficit.
And I like that he held the fatal blow right there. He's given the opportunity, but he recognized one more situation. I do it, and if you would have got a confirmation, Sny Guy. I like the way he's playing. The in and out almost got the anti-air too, and it could have been a miraculous comeback. Is denied by the jump-in from Rio.
Sny Guy is actually playing really smart. It's just, again, you have to play perfect with Jackie. One mistake costs you the entire game in these situations.
Ooh.
Really good breakaway, I would say, especially with the continuation that Rio could have done there in that combo. That is plus trying to dash up and even check with that delay. Oh, the down one into the backdash! Oh, missing the last hit off of the down two. That goo, though, still hitting.
Petrified. Oh, the goop. If he didn't do the low shot, would the hurt box have extended out and gotten clipped? We'll never know as Rio takes a 2-0 lead. I love that Sny Guy put himself in a situation and attempted a sequence that would have taken the entire thing, though. I like. Used the fatal blow. Had a hit forward. Ground. With some juicy damage of his own.
And he said, Brown get boot.
Get a frame.
next has been
This first. Instant. One.
Oh, Jackie. We gotta love her. Alright. Sny Guy trying to play some spacing here.
Oh.
I think that was like a delayed jump in, wasn't it? It felt like that right there.
It's one of those jump-ins that hit from so far that the person that did it didn't even think it was gonna work.
Okay, breaking away early, trying to avoid that big damage. Trying to get Sny Guy. Right here. Take
No.
really just fault. Does hurt.
When you look at cast, and you're gonna eat another 34%.
Yeah, that was one thing too, right? Is that that second round in that last game, you know, great fatal blow. Obviously, that shocked Rio, and he was like, "Wow, I can't believe I got hit by that. Like that's crazy." And then, you know, once you see Sny Guy really in that fatal blow sort of range, he no longer had it. So then that meant that he had to hit Rio not just twice, but multiple times just to be able. And that's again optimally.
Yeah,
that's
and
not.
he had a lot of drops where if he would have gotten that damage, would have been in a much better position. I mean, that one huge air-to-air where he read it, where Rio leaped himself into the corner. If he would have converted that, it could have been a restand, pressure, have a nice day with Cassie Cage. But alas, the victory going to Rio. And coming up next, Ice wins ketchup and mustard somewhere. Are going names. Yes. I want to
It's all.
That's in Mortal Kombat community where they get together every week. It's a ton of players, and they're all getting grossly good quick because they have that, and they have that thing that has made, you know, some of the best players in our community possible over the years. They have that consistent offline practice, dedicated players that are
They actually, and that people, yeah. that pretty big. Oh, in armor.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
All right. Pretty sure we got everything straightened out. So I want to say straight away, thank you so much for your patience. We are now back here for EVO 2022. Mortal Kombat 11 action is just about to continue. So thanks again. My name's Ketchup, joined by Wonder Chef. And I mean, dude, like, we'd spent the last year or so, maybe more, doing a lot of this together, but online. And now here we are offline. Feels kind of good.
Yeah, it's been a little bit more than a year, but I'm so happy because it's been a long time. You know, like I said, I think it's been literally since the previous EVO for us two. And we are finally here. We're finally in place. You know, this has been the first, I would say, like grassroots fighting game event that I've been to basically since then. So I'm just super, super excited that we're here. And the first set of pools was really good. Just so that everybody knows, too, we have been playing through the second set of pools, of course. The players always come first, 100%. So nobody got delayed because of this. It was just, unfortunately, we didn't get to see some of the matches. But we can get right into the juicy matches because we've got some good players that have already moved through some of the pools, or you know, maybe we're starting a few different other pools. It all depends on how we're going. But you should see a very familiar face on stage already.
Forever King versus Polyglot Swag. So Forever King really been around for years and years and years, at least 10 years at this point, but has always just had that element of Netherrealm fundamentals, and that goes an extremely long way. I think currently playing a lot of Sub-Zero. Gonna be honest, don't know how much he's able to sort of like actively grind, because he's kind of just been doing a lot of real life stuff, you know? I mean, definitely in pretty much the best shape of his life, it looks like. And I know that following him on social media, he's been really big into like fitness and taking care of himself. And I mean, if you're gonna revisit and play some MK11, Sub-Zero is a very good character to do that with.
Yeah, and I mean, of course, you know, it's a little bit of like a deep story here, but you know, he posted it himself. So if you want the full story, I'm not going to go too far into it. But Forever King had some problems, you know, with his hands recently, so that had stopped him from grinding quite as much as he wanted to, up to a point. Of course, like I said, you can go follow him on socials and stuff to see his whole story. But it's great to see him competing again. You know, like you said, literally over a decade of competition. Literally know this man back from Mortal Kombat 9 days. So it's, oh my God, look at him flexing. Oh
come
my
on,
God, come on!
Someone censor that.
That's pre-game intimidation.
Well, we'll find out if it's going to work or not, because as we now move forward, we're sending a message, starting things off with a raw slide. And we are going to get a nice little ice ball there, so Rising Ice coming out to play, and the overhead. I mean, we're kind of getting a perfect demonstration of what this Sub-Zero is going to look like early on. Forward 2 on its own, a grab as well, and the low. We've pretty much had the entire bingo card at this point. Let's go.
Yep. Okay, one more mix-up. Oh, no, never mind. It's just the low again. I wanted to see like flawless block or something like that just to complete the trifecta, or not, or quadfecta. I don't know what 4 is exactly, but this is what we expect from Forever King, of course. And I love seeing this variation with the Rising Ice. Of course, we love Rising Ice. Gives you so much damage. Such a valuable move. Oh, froze the shadow kick. That's super unfortunate. And there we go. We see the Rising Ice getting the hard knockdown in the corner.
Another mix. There's that 1-2. Lovely confirm on that low. So a full combo here for Forever King. And I mean, Rising Ice, especially in the corner, certainly doesn't tickle. So 40%. Counter hit as well. And kind of feel like I blinked and missed that one, Chef.
Yeah, that may be one of the fast...
Oh, come on! No, King, we're already behind. Don't mercy people.
Oh, no. And it's over once again. That happened so fast that we almost missed the post-mercy gameplay. But, I mean, again, you know, this is sometimes how it looks when Sub-Zero's playing. This isn't to say that Polyglot Swag didn't play correctly. Just sometimes you just don't guess right. And with over a decade of the ability to mix, you know, the history of mixing from Forever King, he knows exactly what he needs to do to end this quickly. So I really want to see something, you know, some offense come out of Polyglot Swag, because there almost wasn't even that much we could say about that last game.
King just did 2. I mean, look, my man is having some fun right now. That's what we're seeing. Now, unfortunately, starting things off, that was definitely more than likely going to be creeping ice, I think that was. One of the issues, I suppose, is that forward 2-4. If it completely whiffs, you just, you know, end up in a bad situation. Don't even know why I'm talking about it, because this round's over. Now, clearly, different experience levels perhaps going on right now. Forever King is having a good time and really playing so against the grain that I don't know how anyone can even be ready for that. And, oh, that's the third one.
Oh, and yeah, that is just so much damage, of course. Just have it already set up with such a fast round. It's really impressive, to be honest. Usually it takes until game 3 because you just don't want to be able to spend that much meter. You want to just mix in a mix, but oh my gosh, the second hit of 424 hitting, and that's going to be it. This is going to be a flawless. So we're going to see another Mercy. We're just going to see a long full combo. Okay, no Mercy. Why Mercy the first game and not the second game? I don't understand. Why go through that effort?
Whether or not he was going to Mercy was entirely dependent on whether he did that 1-2-4 crushing blow. Because if he spent it and then Mercy, that would have made no sense. But the second he didn't, I was like, oh, okay, he's going to go Mercy then. But never mind. As I said before, though, I think there's definitely like an element of experience levels here. Just, you know, you got to be used to fighting Sub-Zero, especially at this caliber. There's really a lot going on here that the block button would be able to deal with, but you need to know that sub you're fighting, it's this kind of matchup, it's this kind of player. I think Forever King kind of knows he's got this one in the bag.
Oh, okay, hold on a minute. I haven't even seen that special. We didn't even see that existed.
I'm going to be honest, mate, I completely forgot he had one, so.
Me too. But landed against Forever King on the Evo stage, which is already kind of a big dub. Oh, but that's going to be the round. Oh, no, it's not the round. Oh, I highly misjudged that damage. Going to have to avoid chip somehow. Nice jump kick.
Got to be careful, though, because you've only got one hit at last breath. Not that it matters, because that's immediately going to bring Forever King into a rather dominant match point with the way things are currently going. Nice little jump in there. No kind of punishes on anything, and when the punishes have come through, we're seeing things like raw Fatal Blow. This is kind of what I mean by I think there's just definitely a different level of experience here, but I mean, that's what Evo is all about. Especially these early stage of pools where, look, if you want to get involved and you want to start playing, it is what it is, you know. Hopefully you have a good time. Whether you have a good time against this kind of Sub-Zero, I guess, remains to be seen, but I'll blame Forever King for that.
To be fair, though, like I was saying, you know, we might see something similar for this match if Forever King was playing a good player, you know? That's
did he flawless block that?
Yeah, I think he did. That was just who knows the flawless block timing on a Johnny Cage fatal blow? Whoever even lets that go, oh my gosh. Oh, the awkward handshake, the hand into the fist. That's the true mix-up. That's the sign of a good Sub-Zero player, when your opponent can't even guess what you're doing when you're handshaking them after the game.
I think the mix-up gets a little bit more extreme these days too, because, you know, some people only do fist bumps now, some people don't shake hands, and I guess with the way things currently are in the world, everyone has their own, you know, choice over what they do and don't do. So that mix-up just becomes even more brutal. It's that classic fighting game of, you know, we go to shake hands, and then we go to shake, and then halfway through, someone gives it some of that, and then if someone's still got their hand out, it's like, well, what do we do here? Or everyone's watching it.
It's too fast, and somebody grabs their fist, and then
oh,
you're like,
that's the worst. That's the worst. I think if there was a logo for fighting games, it would be that.
Oh, that's actually
it would literally
really good.
be that.
There's some sort of like clever logo within that, like paper beats rock. I said that backwards.
Yo, it's the logo of many meanings.
Yeah. There's okay. We've got something going on there. All right, next company. We're gonna start a new company. But oh my gosh, wait. No, who is that? For a second I thought I recognized him, but maybe I didn't. Let's see who's up right now. Pulse and Sunny 12K. Okay, so I don't actually know these players. Sorry, I was mistaken when I saw them on camera.
I mean, Pulse certainly rings a bell for me. I've been seeing Pulse around.
Oh,
and
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's Pulse. I'm a fool.
You had me second guessing myself because Pulse is a gamer tag I've seen more than once. But if it's MK and it's Pulse, I'm like, I don't know, Chef. I'm pretty sure that's Pulse.
I know. I threw myself for a loop because I was thinking about the other players.
But I will bring you this. I have not seen Pulse play this game in some time, so I don't really know what kind of characters we're going to be expecting here. I don't know what level of familiarity. Because, I mean, hey, there's one very, very important element in this offline space for EVO 2022, is that the version of Mortal Kombat 11 that we're playing is so insanely different to how it was before. Because, you know, first year of EVO for Mortal Kombat 11.
Yeah.
And that was before Aftermath. That was before Ultimate. A whole bunch of new characters now, but I think really the custom variation system.
I mean, the previous EVO was before even the third variations came out.
Yeah.
That's wild to think about that. I was actually looking at some of the footage they playing in the breaks, and I saw somebody do the old Garrus combos, the faster 2-1-2, and I was like, or forward 2-1-2, and I was like, oh my gosh, what an era. And that is no longer the case. But yeah.
Deoxys and the Gauntlet shenanigans.
Oh, I mean, that was really cool, actually. I kind of missed that. I would watch Deoxys play literally any game ever, I think. He somehow finds a way to make everything entertaining. But we can actually see the variations being picked right now, so we get a little bit of a sneak peek. Pulse playing the Jackie, maybe. We're kind of spoiling, right? I'm kind of spoiling for people. But at least I'm glad that we can see the moves. You know, this is actually the first time that I've commentated offline Mortal Kombat since custom variation games have come out.
But speaking of custom variations, I did see that's a Joker variation I've never seen used. It was the Batsy Pew Pew, it was the parry, and it was the corpse trot. I've never seen a Joker player put all of those together, but you know, looks like we're going in for a button check, so maybe it could have been just any variation kind of just in a mishmash, and we might see a more traditional one later.
You know, it is possible, but also Joker is a character that in a weird way is like still being figured out. I know that sounds wild because Joker's been considered like a potentially top 3 character for years at
ever
this point.
Since he came out, really.
Yes, literally ever since he came out, even post the like one nerf. But we started to see people like...
What nerf? He gets his fatal blow faster now.
Oh, true, yep. The buff, the easier chance to get a fatal blow for the crushing blows and the pressure and everything. But honestly, everything that Joker has is so good. You don't need any custom moves, and the character's really good, right? So you can do anything with the character. You can do so many different things. And I'm used to seeing Kapow, but it looks like we didn't see Kapow, which is pretty interesting.
No, we didn't. We saw the same variation for the button check. So we got the parry, the projectile, and the corpse trot, which is, I've got to say, never seen that variation before. And I think if you're in Pulse's position and you see that variation, you're going to kind of assume, all right, maybe I've got this one in the bag. And I don't mean that like in a super negative, disrespectful sense.
Right.
It's just that Joker has so many meta variations, and this doesn't really appear to be one of them. You might automatically make the assumption that, okay, well, maybe if I just do my thing, I should be all right. And right now, Sunny getting completely overwhelmed by Jackie, but hey, it's Jackie, innit?
And it certainly is Jackie. It's the first Jackie we get to commentate in this block. I'm assuming not the last, probably. Of course, Jackie, what was that? Was that an interactable?
So from what I could see in the player cams, I think Sunny's buttons might be wrong. So this is obviously going to be that first game anyway, no matter what. However, I think realistically, there's only so much you can do, right? This game's going to be over regardless because you know the rushdown's too strong and Sunny's getting overwhelmed by it. If there are button woes, it kind of is what it is, and hopefully we can sort it for the next match.
Yeah, that was actually a little bit of I don't know, like a tell, like showing your opponent that you're willing to dash punch underneath the gunshot recovery. That's kind of like an important thing to show for a game that you might have already won. I know that's kind of a weird thing, right? But when you're in these situations, sometimes you still don't want to give away information, right? You want to show as little as possible. Still, though, I mean, I think Pulse has a pretty heavy heads up here. Oh, it looks like they didn't change buttons. That's pretty surprising.
I mean, it might not be a button thing, but from what I could see on the player cams, kind of looked like something was up. But hey, I mean, we're playing on. Counter hit. Look at that launch. Yes.
Maybe this is a player that hasn't played since Custom Variations either, and they're like, wait, hold on a minute, am I playing an anime game right now? Am I playing the right game? Am I in the right bracket? Because this character is like air flying at me and mixing me up from the sky, and that's, I think, how we all feel sometimes against Jackie.
Absolutely, you can say that one again. But hey, this is an element of Evo that I missed greatly. Just being able to just look at players that you might not have seen too much and go, hey, look. Never seen that before. Let's try and have a think about this on the fly. But what we are seeing right now is just a absolute staple case of this is current Jackie. You know, if you haven't seen Mortal Kombat in some time, Jackie's always been a top tier character, but currently, you know, thanks to custom variations, this kind of grenade launcher variation with the lead, blast, the grenade launcher. I mean, it really is one of the most popular competitive variations that you'll see. And I think honestly, if we were to look at like statistically what the most common tournament variations are these days, I think it's got to be like Cabal with the air jump and hook grab. It's got to be this variation of Jackie, Cetrion with the kind of super variation.
Yeah, the only variation.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they are without question the most picked characters and variation like combos, and for good reason. I mean, they're fantastically strong.
No, yeah. I mean, we have seen a little bit of variance. We did randomly see that one time that one Jackie came in and played with like the old air blast and like did some weird like plus on block restands. That was pretty cool.
I miss it. Jackie has so many cool variations, but we just never see them.
I know.
One of the biggest travesties of competitive Mortal Kombat 11 was just not seeing Jackie players. I mean, look, if they truly believe that this is the best variation, I get it. You know, you're playing to win. You want to get the best results. But I refuse to believe that every single Jackie player out there, that variation was like the one and only.
Yeah.
That there wasn't anything else, you know?
Yeah.
I want to see more rocket launcher, that's what I'm saying.
Oh my god.
It's cool, man.
Okay, the rocket launcher, that's a little bit of a stretch. But
I think it's cool.
I would love to see it. I think it's cool as well. But the player who first figures out how to use that variation well, I will give them, I don't know, something. I don't know, some sort of prize. I can't think of something that would be worthy of that, but so far we haven't seen anybody use it very well. Like I said, this is the classic. It's also a really fun variation, honestly. Like playing this upgraded Ish Jackie, like being able to move better than every other character in the game is, in its own way, very fun. You know, playing mobile characters is fun.
And that really is a done deal. It's going to be a match point here for Pulse. Sunny having a really hard time kind of just dealing with this version of Jackie, and I can't say I blame him too much, but Pulse, one of those players that's always kind of forever a grinder. Really good character to pick here in this competitive setting. I mean, Evo. It's Evo, right? You go with your best tools. If you think this character's going to give you the best chance, by all means, you go for it.
Yeah.
People hating on your character, they're sitting at home. They're not here. They don't know. They don't know how it feels. Oh, wake up! That's a last laugh right there. That's a last laugh.
Well, we also have to, I have to be like honest here though. I mean, it's not to say that Joker can't stand up to Jackie. You know, we can't just talk about Jackie being strong when Joker's on the screen. This is just for sure, you know, an experience difference. And I'm glad that there's some hits being hidden, but yeah, that's definitely a checkmate situation. I'm glad there were, like I said, a few hits in the last moments. Joker definitely can handle that matchup, you know, having like really good disjointed air-to-airs and good disjointed normals to be able to kind of deal with like a max range Jackie in a very strong way. Things like the Jack-in-the-Box that can deal with the air. There are a lot of different options that you have. It's just, there was just really no opportunity in that set to see any of those options. And sometimes you just get run over, you know? Both the 3-0s that we just saw were very, very offensive characters that can even run over like great players.
It's something that you're going to see all the time with this. And I mean, as the tournament goes through, we're going to see more and more of them. Up next, we're going to have Too Easy versus Flawless Seraphim. But not before we go to a quick ad break. So thanks for joining us so far. We'll be back with more Mortal Kombat here at EVO 2022.
Watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw, the Mochi got caught for the corner. Oh, the period, the drop. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Red Bull gives you wings. Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
Become.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters, now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Gets a nice side switch with a raw Kano ball. Flames on. Put it down, Missy, and he's gonna be burning alive. 40 health. Tries to jump back, kick out enough, and the most air-to-air priority in fighting game existence. I'm not gonna say Mortal Kombat. In fighting game existence, you're not beating that in the air. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, especially when you've got the Vegemite equipped, ready to go. That little flash of laser just kind of like amplifies the range there on downward Kano ball. And that's kind of what you see him. Whoa, he ducked under, but he actually didn't punish. He let go. It was the right call, but Killer Shinnok not really tapping in. I feel like he had a little bit of a hesitation there. I don't like that at all. Not what you want to see when he needs to tap into this huge situation, this huge opportunity. Does get command grab though. S3U looking for the comeback. The Vegemite is on, and that's why you see S3U backing off. That could have been a bigger punish, but that's okay.
No,
gets the command grab, gonna be on top of Jackie.
On the hunt, Shinnoki's feeling the moment. Match point now for him. That's right. He's landing the hits though, and you never know with this Kano what one little trick could be all it takes. And not today. Falls for the 1-1-2-2, and Killer Shinnok from Brazil is gonna make it in the grand finals to face his fellow countrymen for the championship here for Evolution 2021 online. It's a battle of the Brazilians here. Conqueror up 2. Or up 1, but he's got 2 on the board.
Yeah. 2-1 here. Conqueror, getting flawless block there. Killer Shinnok getting so aggressive, using that flawless block at the end of his string or after the string, anticipating when the poke back was going to happen at the end of it.
Oh, what control right now by Killer. This has been all. He's controlled the momentum, then bullying him up close. He even knew the side switch was coming. Had the input and corrected it down 4. Love the use of that. The side switch. And guys, Rain doesn't do an awful lot of damage in this game unless you get the KBs and the fatals going. Nice anti right there. He's going to believe here. He tried to read a breakaway right there, probably. And that would have been a free. Oh my god, he evaporated through the projectile to save the defensive bar. And even though he lost that round, I respect the effort because he gave it 10,000% just to even get that far.
Yeah, again, it's very hard to not just want to throw in the towel when you see that, it's a very tough thing to make that comeback. A huge hill to climb, a huge mountain to, climb, if you will, in this situation. Somehow made the connection. Unfortunate there for Killer Shinnok, not able to really do much with it. A very strange scramble situation in the air. What? That's stand 4? He just kind of roundhouse kicks him away into existence.
That's right.
Lovely cancel here.
As he should.
As he should.
Putting out the big normals now is Conqueror. We've seen him down 4s in the 4-2s. Nice last second micro dodge by Killer Shinnok. Look at the damage. The restand. Just check out the down 1 spawns. Down 1 is so good. And you see Shinnok get away with multiple down 1s. He's kept that pressure nice and crazy. Took away the gap on the counter poke. Beautiful stuff there. That Hydro boost so good at getting people to counter poke almost safely. Trying to get a tidal wave. They got hit. And oh my god, the poke away came out in time. Still alive. It's Conqueror in this one. Shinnok needs needs it to get another game 5 on the board. He's going to be sent full screen here. He has to deal with a lot of projectiles. The tidal wave makes it safe. He needs to be careful of ranged projectiles if he can get active. It's an amplified shot comes out, and that's it. It's so fast. You have to put so much respect on Rain when he's got the single bar and he's got the guitar, because time can stand still. It's so hard to stop that projectile.
Oh, I definitely see that. It's very, very quick, and in an instant, he's just dead right there. But we got a final round situation here in this game number 4. Killer Shinnok looking for something deep here, going with Spawn, of course, rolling forward. And it looked like Conqueror had the wake up kind of spelled out, called out, if you will. Tried to go for the punishment just a little too late. Down 2, whiffing for the ages, going for the fences is Killer Shinnok as Conqueror gets that easy quick punish.
That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage right there. Tries to meet with a tidal wave as well. This is looking bad for Killer. Conqueror. It's just a single couple hits right now from trying to take it. Keeps it safe with the guitar as well. The pushback gets the down 4 check with the guitar, and Conqueror has done it. He has conquered Latin America as a whole to be your Evolution 2020.
And playing at a level higher than I've ever been able to reach. You know, it makes me real proud. However, the final game begins. K-Top and Desarted. Only one Evo champion happens today. Oh, trip guard! And there's a combo.
Okay, no break right now from K-Top. He's gonna hold that 32%. Surely he's gonna break over here after the Rising Ice. No, he's holding his bar. Wait, interesting.
Hello everyone and welcome back. We're still here in the first wave of pools. I know it's a weird thing to say, but we're here at EVO 2022 from Mortal Kombat 11. And we got to see a few matches earlier. We saw some real pros that we're really used to seeing against some players that we weren't quite as used to seeing. I think we're going to see a little bit more of that coming up next. Looks like we got Too Easy against Flawless Seraphim.
Now, there is a little bit to talk about with EO Too Easy, who hasn't really been grinding as intensely for Mortal Kombat recently. And the reason for that is multiverses. Now, that is something that Too Easy's been going incredibly ham on and has actually competitively been doing really well. I think quite confident, and some would say kind of one of the favorites to get really far in that tournament. Yeah. Now, thankfully, Too Easy doesn't have that far to go because the Mortal Kombat stage is where we are right now. Multiverses is literally right next to it. So I think he'll be able to just kind of set up shop here and be good to go.
Yeah. No, I've been watching his progress a lot. Me and him actually play the same character. We've both been playing Velma a lot, at least as like our tournament characters. So it's great to see him here. But of course, Too Easy, primarily coming from NRS games for a very long time. You know, Too Easy and the OD boys. Of course, Too Easy making quite the name for himself. Currently sponsored right now by Knights. Very, very impressive. Strong player just across so many different games. And, you know, regardless of the fact that he hasn't been practicing, this is a game that people have been playing for a long time now. You know, Mortal Kombat 11's been out a long time, but, oh, okay, going with the Cetrion. I kind of expected the Sub-Zero. I thought that would be the easy pick.
Are we just seeing hat tricks now? I saw the Z-hat, so, I mean, one would assume that this is what we're going with. Now, if we're going in with the hat tricks, there's a couple of theories here. There's either played Mortal Kombat back before custom variations, kind of going with what you know, or likely that maybe it's still just a variation that someone really likes. You know, going for the armor break there, clearly there's an extra element here. But you're going up against Cetrion, one of the best characters and best variations. Someone like Too Easy. If you're a fundamentally sound player, she's really good for this. And if you're in Too Easy's shoes, there's a reason I think he settled for Cetrion all the way.
Yeah, and also to be 100% honest, the character that he's been playing in Multiverses is a little bit more of like a zoner type character. So maybe he's just continuing on with the playstyle. You know, that happens to me a lot when I switch over to different games. I'm like, I'm just gonna play the character like the character I was playing in the other game. But right now,
why do you think I play Bugs Bunny, dude?
Because you're a bad person.
Because I'm 30 and I grew up watching Looney Tunes. Anyway,
that's fair.
As we now go into the rest of this round, so far, anti-air rock, the trade's really just good for Too Easy because keeping that full screen presence, nice little throw tech. Doesn't quite manage to get the confirm there. A bit too high up for the rest of the string to catch, but there you go. Caught pressing buttons, a little bit of a trap laid there by Too Easy and something that Flawless Seraphim unfortunately jumps right into.
Yeah, but I do have to say, you know, the one moment that Flawless Seraphim, like, actually took control of the match, it looked really good. You know, the combo was really clean, the setup was good. Of course, 2Easy guessed correctly on that Oki situation, but I feel like if Flawless Seraphim does get in and get a knockdown, there's the potential for something to happen in this match, especially, of course, you know, having the Z-Hat, it's a very Oki kind of based move. Of course, you got to get in first. Easier said than done against Cetrion.
Preemptively sticking out that standing one on its own, kind of ready for a potential jump out, and that's one element, and yeah, oh, that hurts.
Yeah.
And that's just going to take it away. Now, one of my concerns is, I'm not sure about this variation against this character, purely because full screen, you're not going to get nothing. Up close, I'm kind of looking at the fact that 2Easy already has like one game on the board here, and is the kind of player that's not really shy from being able to just press buttons to challenge your offense. So going for like Z-Hat stuff, just really trying to uppercut all day, every day. And 2Easy says, no, mate, this is my set.
Yeah, that was actually a beautiful bait, by the way, on that. Like the dashboard, dash back to try to like pretend that he was throwing. Really like that. Yeah, that's going to be full conversion. Not quite it. Of course, one mix-up away. That might be chip guaranteed at this point. No, not quite, but gets it anyway. And that is a very quick 2-0. You know, going in, this is classic 2Easy, though. 2Easy's biggest strength, in my opinion, is that he's such a flexible player. He will play characters where he can zone, and then the moment he gets an offensive, like, advantage, I guess you could say, like the opportunity arises, he's just suddenly, like, in their face and mixing them. And he shows it a lot with a lot of his characters. You know, he played a very, I want to say like lame Sub-Zero until he could mix you. And then he played Shang Tsung in the very same way, Cetrion the same way. It all just fits his playstyle in that way.
There's a character that's pretty good at fighting Cetrion. Kano's one of the higher characters on that list, I reckon. We've just seen that over and over again. But what kind of variation are we looking at? That's always the question. It can be so game, especially with someone like Kano, who has a million different variations you can play. But straight up Ripper. So this is kind of what I'm thinking. I'm kind of just wondering, prior MK11 experience, but maybe not so much with Ultimate?
That's possible, yeah, because I think we usually see the bio pull, right, in this matchup. It controls that perfect space that Cetrion wants to be at, and it can punish certain things very, very well.
I'm just mostly thinking the fact that Ripper now is fundamentally a irrelevant variation, because the parry is just, you can take the parry and just give it basically anything better.
Yeah.
So either way, you're going to have to fight off against a Cetrion that's a little bit different to how things used to be, and 2Easy now bringing himself onto match point.
Yeah, very quickly. Again, you know, not being afraid to rush down. That's a really important thing here. But we haven't gotten to see too many Kano things, to be 100% honest. The knives are actually a really good challenge. I like the fact that we're seeing Flawless Seraphim throw some knives from that range. And now the pressure's beginning, but okay, just challenges with the down 3.
Quite confident there wasn't going to be an airborne Kano ball there, but I do wonder, you know, Kano's floaty jump, is that next jump going to be one of those kind of mix-ups, you know, jump into Kano ball maybe? Either way, not a lot of time left to figure it out. A clean punish as well, plus frames into even more chip damage. Things are starting to add up, and we are entering Fatal Blow territory, yeah, sure, but what's it going to do?
Yeah, I'm actually, I kind of wish that we saw some more risks taken here from Flawless Seraphim. Like, just raw Cannonball, just do some things to throw 2Easy off because it's too comfortable. And right now, this looks like this could be it. Yeah, guaranteed chip after that back 3 hit at least. The pressure was too much. Flawless Seraphim got in the zoning a few times, but 2Easy just would not let up on that pressure. And that really was kind of the end of it. But I agree with you. I think maybe a player that wasn't as familiar with all of the new stuff that each character could do. Because you do see usually, like, you still see the moves from both of those variations, but not all the moves together, right?
Exactly that. Kano's one of the, I would say Kano was one of the biggest winners of what Ultimate brought forward. Because now, like I said, there's so many variations you can give the character that is tournament viable and really, really strong, to the point where Kano, I think, now is better than Kano really ever was. But, you know, we have so much to talk about with that. But as things develop. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, what? I was... All right, hang on. Wait a minute.
What? Are you okay?
Up next, Sonic Fox is about to play. I genuinely thought that Sonic Fox had DQ'd to focus on Skullgirls.
Sonic Fox, I know that they tweeted that...
I didn't think they were going to be here for MK today.
Well, okay, so Skullgirls was in the morning. I watched them play Skullgirls. I was watching it a lot, of course. I'm a big Skullgirls fan. But I know that they played they played Skullgirls in the first set of pools.
What a
so
sight!
Maybe it's one of those things where it's like, okay, if you depending on how it goes, you may drop out, you may continue to play. But I did see that they tweeted or something like that, like they were going to try really hard in all the games. So I mean, it's kind of funny. I was putting together some profiles for some of the players that would potentially be at EVO a little bit before this, and for Sonic Fox, it was like, what's their main game? And I'm like, I don't know, everything.
I think Skullgirls currently is the focus, because I mean
that's actually what I put. I put in parentheses. I put Skullgirls, parentheses, but basically everything.
But now going up against Illy Silly on stream, but I got to say, this to me is a really, really significant talking point, because Sonic Fox did not really enjoy the online tournament experience for MK11, right? Netcode's fine. There's countless activity going on, but Fox in particular, Fox is an offline player when it comes to NetherRealm, and that's been a factor for a long, long, long time. Because of us being basically online only for 2 years, when offline was happening, Fox was often not really taking part in the events because they're prioritizing other games, other experiences. This is the first time we've seen Fox here, ready to play in a major event for MK11 in some time. And just like that, my bracket predictions have just gone right out the window. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, honestly, I'm really curious as to who they're going to be playing. Jackie? Or, sorry, not Jackie. Oh my god, Cassie? I immediately stung. Like, that would be surprising.
That's just commentary muscle memory.
I know, just
if
you just close your eyes and say it's going to be Jackie, it's like a 50% chance you're correct. But honestly, Cassie, I was thinking about this the other day. I see so few Cassies, I was afraid that I forgot what her strings were. And that's wild, because she used to be, I would say, almost maybe the most common tournament character, or one of the most, for a while. And of course, Sonic Fox being kind of the progenitor of the current Cassie playstyle. Ooh, but nice. Gets hit by the ring crushing blow. That's a pretty inevitable crushing blow.
But with a life lead of that caliber, you were able to get an important crushing blow out and win the round. So I don't think Fox was going to be too upset about getting hit by that. Now, Cassie, not a particularly surprising character, I think we need to say, because Cassie's always been there in the back pocket of Sonic Fox, and even with the custom variations, there is some potential there that maybe the people haven't seen, but trust me, I've seen it. And it makes Cassie quite a dangerous character in the hands of Fox. Now, in this first game, we're kind of just seeing a really kind of almost old school match of MK11. That's Sonya versus Cassie. These bullet trades are going to be fantastic for Fox. And, I mean, really, all it takes is a couple more hits here. Maybe one.
Yeah, this is actually a matchup that we almost don't see at all anymore and used to see all the time. Both these characters are a little bit rarer. Cassie, I'd say a little bit more so, but right now it's just coming down to this full-screen zoning game, the fundamental options, and Fox is just taking control. Yeah, wow. Amped it at the perfect time just to get that extra little hit of the second hit of the roll, and that could be potentially punishable if that was predicted, but just making all the right reads. One thing I want to point out, too, is that of course, we've seen Fox use Cassie extremely well in the past, but since then, this is the first time I think that I've seen them use Cassie when the flip became a good move. The flip's a really obnoxious move now. It's very safe, and it can get you into like better corner positioning or just get you out of pressure. It's pretty nice.
That extra jump in drops the combo, though. I feel like that first game we were seeing a little bit of maybe potentially the Fox factor. We do know that the absolute best of the best do sometimes have that ability to make people second guess themselves. And this second game, I think, is Illy Silly thinking, right, wait a minute. Doesn't matter who I'm fighting. I still know what I'm doing, and I know what I have to do in these matchups. And we saw a lot more confidence in that round than the entire last game.
Yeah, and obviously a lot more success, but I mean, it's just with the pressure, right? This is going to be the spot where Sonya does have the advantage in this matchup. You have shorter normals. Your zoning is both good, but you can't really force your damage on Cassie because he's got the low gunshot. So you really have to get up close and personal and start that pressure. But right now, Sonic Fox is the one starting the pressure. Classically plays this character kind of as a stagger pressure type character, like strike throw, and you can see all the jabs just leading into that very well. And the damage just adds up. It's a lot of little hits.
Now, unfortunately, didn't really see much of that confirm, though, when Fox hit that 3-hit. But minor life lead for now. Two characters kind of 950 health. It's not every day you see them go head-to-head here, so a little bit more tender than most. But the plus frames, that creates a very scary situation. There's more down 4 plus frames. Again, there's the grab and one good hit. Yeah, there's last breath. Oh, maybe didn't want to overcommit to that one as now Fox around on the board and just the fundamentals. Now, I got to say, one thing that we were seeing a lot is online, I think, before when Fox was originally confirmed Prevo, was there was a lot of talk of the town about using kind of only Sub-Zero of all characters. But I think already Fox has kind of just disregarded that thought process. Yeah, I feel like even if Fox is like, right, I'm using this character and all this character, when the tournament's actually live, that was a lovely parry, by the way. When the tournament's actually live, I think some people, especially Fox, like, they want to go with who they know, you know, who the heart tells them to pick.
Yeah, and I mean, Cassie is such a solid character. You know, like, you can play so fundamentally with her. Her anti-airs are amazing. Her footsies are great. She counters on you well. Wow, yeah, got over, but no full punish. And didn't land on it for the KB either, which is scary really on both sides. Nice, got back past the spin. But again, that kind of puts Sonic Fox to full screen, which is it's really annoying.
Oh, we knew it! We knew it! I was literally just about to say, I feel like we're going to be looking for a fatal blow here. And that's exactly what we saw, but that kind of win. Wait, alive? Alive?
Oh no, oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's gonna be unsafe. That's a punish. Oh no! Okay,
Plus frames.
Oh, that was scary. That was actually super scary. Yeah, that almost could have turned the other way. I like that attempt right there, you know. Fox catching the opponent moving with the amp low gunshot earlier, but that time it was kind of in neutral. This time it was more in pressure. So good knowledge there to say, okay, you know what, you checked me here earlier, it's not going to work again. But nice for Silly to take the second game, first game on the board.
That very much to me seemed like the fatal blow was such a kind of layer 1 answer. You're like, they are not going to do this. There's no way. So you commit to a button, not realizing, hey, look, not afraid to pull the trigger. Now, that's probably, I would go on record to say probably the only time we're going to see that work in this set, but enough to take a game and put yourself in a good situation, worth it all day, every day. However, knowing that you're in that situation to do something like that, Fox might start playing a little bit differently here, maybe a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more fearless. You know the opponent's on the edge and they're a bit uncomfortable, enough that they would do a fatal blow there. The rest of these games might be a bit different, Chef.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of got to expect it though, right? Like, it's every time that you have a fatal blow, or your opponent's like a Sonya with a fatal blow, it's like a jump scare moment. Like, it's gonna happen. You just don't know when. You know, that music starts playing that's like the tense music, and you know something's gonna pop out. But yeah, it looked like Fox decided to play a lot more safe in that last game, a lot more reserved, just playing the neutral game, not trying to get up close and risk anything, and it's working out again. This time though, the pressure is just kind of looping. Of course, the knockdowns from Cassie are quite strong.
And that's kind of what I mean. Works once before, but likely not going to work anymore. Like, even Fox is laughing.
Yeah.
Fox is like, no. You got away with one. You got away with that. No more. We need to see a little bit more control over things, though, right? Now, being able to sit there patiently, wait for your punish opportunity, that's a very, very good start.
It didn't dash cancel out of the ring, just kind of like delayed it, maybe a little bit of an input error. Of course, it's not the worst thing in the world. You still get the nice kind of hard knockdown. And I'm liking the fact that Silly's still able to approach with projectiles kind of in this mid-range, because that's going to be really your best way of challenging those long-range normals that Sonic Fox could potentially throw with Cassie. But the reads are just there for Sonic Fox. It's doing the low gunshots even from close up. Now the zoning begins, yeah. Gets the fatal blow, but it's really scary to try to use it in round 1 when you know it's not going to be enough to even give you the life lead.
Absolutely. Oh! Yeah. Ouch!
Second time now that's happened, and I think that there's a good chance that this comes down to Chip. Oh, the down 4, yeah, that's going to lead to that. And actually spends a lot of bar right there on that roll. Might not matter. You know, you're going to build it back pretty quickly after this round starts, but, you know, spending your bar at all right before round ends can be very scary. And, I mean, even worse, I guess, it kind of gave Fox the corner advantage.
And Fox will be happy to take those trades, right? It was 2 amplified projectiles versus, you know, my regular meterless ones. Now Sonya's going to have a little bit more of a rough time here, building those resources back as Fox is continuing to just kind of zone this out, really. Tries to whiff punish in between, maybe a little bit too eager. However, again, that crushing blow is now gone. So any trade like that afterwards, it's not really going to mean anything. Now there's a confirm. Defensive meat has been used, so this, would have hurt a lot if the combo wasn't dropped. But you know what? We'll call that one a reset. Because in doing so, allowed Fox to land yet another hit here. The GG's. Gotta say, good to see Fox back. And going in there with the Cassie, there's always this element of just unpredictability. We know Fox is one of the greatest, well, I mean, really of all time in the FGC, but the greatest NetherRealm player in our time.
Right.
But when you enter a tournament like this and you're using someone like Cassie, no one uses Cassie anymore. You know, and this is always what I've been so interested in by Fox, because Fox will go in with what they believe works for them best.
Yeah.
So, you know, whether it was MKX and really any of the characters before Alien, I guess.
Yeah.
And then Injustice 2, I think, was the real standout example of that, where even the World Finals of Injustice 2, everyone's kind of using the same set of characters, and then here we go in with a team of like Black Canary, Black Manta, Joker.
Of course. Joker in Grands to win it. That's classic. Classic Fox, you know, exactly like you said, just picking whatever is most comfortable, even if it's, I mean, obviously not picking like bad matchups for themselves, but it's just about comfortability and being that good to be able to be that good for so many characters. It's fun.
So I do believe we're going to be going in for another ad break here. When we return, we're going to come back with more MK11. The full play continues. On the back of the box, we'll see a lot more. Thanks, and we'll see you in a bit.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reyna.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah.
Scar takes it!
Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more. Because enough is never enough.
Girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
look good in the monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
Away right now? No, sir. Decided he's gonna really have to take advantage of that opportunity that's just been bestowed upon him by K-Top's errors. As K-Top now gets anti-aired over there, the down 2 KB. It is gonna get rid of that flame carpet, but the double down 2 for over 30% damage, and that back throw with the Oki to grant as well. Had to break.
Incredibly close this is. There's the overhead, and now Desarted is starting to believe in it. And there's the anti-air as well. Another back one. K-Top, whatever he did on Wake Up there.
hug that he wants after this one. This is going to be rough. Oh, wow. Raw ultimate. ultimate tackle there.
Yeah, all he needed was that one last one. It's his match point.
He's getting hype. He's getting hype.
It's tournament point. Sonic Fox.
He wants it. He could taste it. Crowd chanting USA.
Okay, Foxy, he's gonna get the corner. No, he doesn't. Instead, Aaron Black, Sonic Fox.
Oh, no! Wait a minute. Oh. And JP.
All the actions now, so consequential. Neither one can drop anything.
Okay, Foxy. Nice throw. Now get. Here we go. Oki Zambuni. No, jabs him out of it. Nice. Razor rush. Pocket sand.
Here he goes. Is this the end? Is this the end? In the corner here.
The crowd's already cheering.
All right, is this the box? This is it.
Oh,
Foxy,
and that's it.
No, hold on.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Anything will do it. Anything will do it. Anything will do it.
Pull your dragon tattoos out. They're glowing.
Oh! He landed on the Caltron.
Wow. Very, very nice.
All he needed was that little
wow.
And it came.
One game away from being EVO champion again.
Welcome back, everyone. You're currently watching EVO 2022. And now, our next set of matches here. We've got Joystick going up against Zork. The pool play continues. For those that are unaware, what are pools? What are we talking about? Why is everyone talking about pools? There ain't no swimming pool here.
It's Vegas, of course.
Everyone has a... You are right, everyone has a pool in Vegas.
Yeah.
But look, so it's just the early preliminary knockout stages, right? We've got a lot of people in this tournament. We've got over 400 entrants here. You just got to get through those first moments to go into the eventual, I believe, top 96, I think it is.
It's
90.
a lot.
I think it was 96. I was on Twitter literally just a minute ago during the break, and everyone's like, I made it into the top. Like, you know what? I'm jet lagged as hell. That's going to be my excuse. But point is, we're getting through to where the tournament gets thinner and thinner, all down to that important top 8, which every fighting game player dreams of an EVO top 8.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of someone who got one, you know.
Oh, okay. Relax.
Just saying. I'm a washed-up commentator now, but...
Okay, I got 2 in side games. Does that count? Does the 2 side game medals equal up to a main game?
Absolutely counts in its own right, my friend. You had to earn it. Everyone has to earn it.
Well, we try here. But, yeah, so in case anybody does want to watch Top 8, I really believe Top 8 is going to be at 10 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. So be sure to tune in for that. Of course, we got to see who's going to make it there first. Like you said, top 8 at EVO is like the goal. There's so many people that very understandably, if you make top 8, that is a trek. That is a huge trek. And if you just make that is a lifetime accomplishment. And I think we're going to have some, I want to say multiple first timers here making it to their very first top 8. And we could see some people that we don't expect. I expect us to see people we won't expect, which makes them expected? I don't know. That's very confusing. But here we go, 2 players that I'm not as familiar with. Then both names actually sound familiar, and I'm super sorry to any of these players if I don't remember who they are. But there's just so many players, and so many coming out of the woodwork over the past couple of years with all the online tournaments that MK has as well.
I mean, we absolutely must take this opportunity to shout out all of the community members that really gave us countless competitive community tournaments over the course of lockdown. Because it's really the sole reason we ended up with so many players that you would definitely describe as new blood. Yeah. Those that maybe they went offline, maybe they didn't actually, and then online for 2 years was kind of where they started to sink their teeth into competitive, and now here we are at this current EVO. You know, one would say, is this going to be the kind of biggest final tournament that we're going to have here for Mortal Kombat 11? I mean, none of us know what's in the future, so you love to see these players really step up and give it 100%. And so far, I mean, an accidental close-range grenade launcher, I mean, I can't say that was, surely it wasn't intentional.
No, or it was the strongest read of all time. But right now, I mean, it's just a beat down. Okay, nice wake up 3. There we go. Yeah, we're seeing some signs of life here from Zork, although really didn't quite get as much out of that as you could potentially want. And yeah, just hit about the second hit the jab. Started to fight back at the end there, but definitely both of these players know, they know strong stuff, they know competitive stuff. It's just the pressure. Oh, Luke can be so scary again. That's really unfortunate.
I can't believe that's intentional. I really feel like there's just this element of, I don't know, maybe stage jitters or something, but there's no way you want a close range grenade launcher. However, either way, able to turn things around a little bit. Nice little ender here for the Oki. Gives Jackie a wonderful amount of plus frames to just kind of go in and get even more. Knockdown, commits, 30% just for that. Oh, and that's going to be the round, surely.
Ooh.
No!
Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, super amazing read so far, although now has to make the read on defense. This could be a potential chip-out situation very soon. No, just going to get the hit. But I do have to say, Zork has been making great choices. The execution already showing to be a little bit shaky. Hopefully it's one of those things where it's like, okay, you know, you're up there, you land your combos, now suddenly you're less shaky. But, you know, if you do drop stuff with Jack, you can get punished.
Jump into a down one. I mean, I feel like we're kind of seeing some game one things right here. I don't believe we'll be seeing this throughout the rest of the set, but commentator's curse, definitely a real thing. However, Joystick able to more than turn this around and a pickup!
Oh, that
was a delicious confirmed, Chef. And I mean, look, I feel we were seeing from the Jackie side of things, potential nerves. I don't always want to say nerves because I know it's like low-hanging fruit, but maybe just a little bit of the shakes perhaps.
Yeah.
Liu Kang's side of things, we didn't see any of that.
Oh, it's the exact opposite. There was 100% confidence in every single move that they made. Like, you could just tell. Like, it was just like the slow walk forward and all the right options. But, you know, as much confidence as you have, sometimes Jackie hits you and you get cornered. Good way to push out, though, just using block strings. Oh, great flawless block. There we go. That's what we love to see, and that's not an easy thing to do.
Oh no! I was literally just about to say things are looking a little bit cleaner here, but again, the same issues where there's no way on this earth you wanted that. There's no way! But even though there's only one game down, you're going to run out of time to snap out of it.
Yeah. I mean, luckily there's still a good life lead here for Zork, and yeah, that should be the end. Oh, I don't actually like that breakaway because that's pretty much a guarantee. Wow, that was unnecessary. You could have just done like a string into just like a low grenade right there into the plasma on the ground. That would have been guaranteed chip out. But the flawless block, it's a good flex. It's telling your opponent, you're like, yeah, you can't actually do anything ever. Just gotta continue landing their combos. I like that their flawless blocks have been perfect and their combos have been less than perfect. That's like backwards.
Really nice throw tech there. The dash in flawless block on the down as well. A little down one that wasn't meant to be.
Ooh, just jumps out of the corner, playing a lot more patiently. I would actually kind of like to see a few more projectiles on purpose from Zork. You know, like sitting back at that mid-range, just throwing out the arcing projectile. Even if it misses, you know, putting something on the ground where it's just not as easy for Liu Kang to play exactly the game he wants to. But, you know, the pressure seems to be working. Life is getting evened up a little bit here. Just guesses the wrong time to poke out, but now Joystick's going to have the corner.
Oh, and there's the command grab out there as well. And we went from one questionable break to another. We got that sentence out eventually, but I mean, yeah, round one, same thing. Round two, same thing. That's not a good situation though, because you got no breaker, no defensive bar. I mean, and thankfully able to push himself out of the corner. Lovely.
Yeah, I think that actually didn't even like combo from that jump in, but managed to find a pickup, or maybe it did, and it was just really, really late and strange. But the scary thing here is that the moment the Joystick gets any offense going, those mix-ups have been super nasty. And there we go. There's the first hit of Oki. Now what's it going to be? Oh, that was a great punish, rolling through the back 1-2-3 string and going all the way. And this should be really close to a guaranteed chip-out kill here. This is where, I really want to see some projectiles.
I gotta say, it's one of the first times we've seen Joystick straight up just commit to a string of that length.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, what?
Oh no, that was a really cool option. Honestly, using
Wait a minute!
Movement. Hold on, one hit here is gonna be it. Don't get wrong. Oh no! Oh, it's Chip. It's Chip. You gotta do something here. Oh, didn't find the opportunity. That was so close. I mean, I actually really like the patience at the end to not just try to match something out or just use a raw fatal blow, but maybe a little bit too patient. Just didn't find the right move in time. Was trying to bait something.
That sequence started from whiffed flying kick into 1-2. I respect that so much. You got no idea.
Okay, it was clearly on purpose, right? We haven't seen like the raw flying kicks, and the button presses after were so intentional. So I love that. That was clearly an actual strategy. It's very reptile dashy from Mortal Kombat 9, but it almost made the comeback. I actually would have loved to see that, but now we do have. Actually, is it 2-0 Zork?
I may be jet lagged, but I'm fairly certain it's 1-1.
Yeah,
I'm fairly certain it is, because we were just talking about how the execution wasn't all there in the first game, right?
Right.
Either way, jumping back in there, and we're pushing ourselves forward. Walk up, grab. The momentum starts to build, and that's what Jackie is all about. There goes another grab ship.
Yeah, this is the scary point. I mean, this is, of course, you'd have to kind of expect this from this matchup, but whoever holds the offense first has a huge advantage. Although, nice back throw. That's oh my god! Block the full back too. Oh, what are the chances? Who does that raw? That was a cool option, but again, a back throw. Available for both. Probably not going to need it.
Oh, the delay!
Yeah, I love to see it. I really like Joystick's playstyle. I have to say, obviously both these players are playing really well, but I just love whenever I see any player that's like really confident and plays slow and just chooses their moments. Something about that just, I don't know. It makes my brain happy.
It's the timing of those buttons too. Like, we see people delay. Wait a minute!
Oh
my god! What? What the hell was that?
Was that really a trade combo? That was sick! That was sick. We have seen Joystick, okay, on top of the fact that I was just like up playing Joystick a lot, we have seen them pull out like the full flying kick conversion from the fireballs. We've seen the flying kick whiff. We've seen the trade combo. This is clearly like a Liu Kang specialist. Like, this is somebody who knows the character in and out, and I'm a really big fan. I'm not playing favorites here. I'm really, happy seeing both of the play from both these players.
But look at the patience.
Yeah.
Look at the patience. Just waits for the roll, and actually kind of had the same idea twice.
Yeah, yeah. Just sometimes you throw a little bit too fast and it throws on the other side. It's super unfortunate, but look how much pain for it.
Oh, not again!
Oh, that is
consistently disastrous, Chef. This is not what you want.
Yeah, that is the heartbreaker, super heartbreaker. You hate to see it, but still in it very much. I mean, this is one hit away either side easily. Of course, both characters being very good at preventing the opponent from being able to break away, so getting that amount of damage is solid. All right, the grab, gonna take a slight life lead, doesn't really matter.
Wake up!
The
1, 2,
classic,
3.
The classic, and now it's gonna be match point for Joystick. It wouldn't be a Liu Kang match without a wake up 1, 2, 3.
It really wouldn't. And at the same time, they both had some of the more notorious kind of mashy fatal blows. I was so nervous when they were close range. Neither player wanted to overcommit or press too many buttons right there. The match point here for Joystick. This has been a thoroughly impressive Liu Kang. However, a delay one too many, perhaps, as now Zork to turn around. A little bit of that free damage and, well, a little bit, maybe not so much. Is Half-Life already gone?
A little bit of Half-Life.
Oh, nearly.
Oh, that actually, okay, maybe there was no meter there, but didn't really get very much damage off that at all. And now in the corner.
KB loaded.
Yeah, this is scary. Oh, avoids the command grab. That was such a good option. That should be checkmate right there with the damage over time on the ground at the very minimum. But yeah, that was really, really smart. Just saying, okay, I waited for like 10 minutes in the last time that they did the stance. This time it's going to immediately jump out because they know that I know that they know, etc.
Now that bicycle kick crushing blows locked and loaded, and remember Jackie Briggs. Oh my god.
Wow. I actually have never seen somebody anti with that. I think it was the down 3. That was beautiful.
But if you get hit by anything here, that's going to be unbreakable. Unbreakable bicycle kick if you don't get launched. A bit too eager, perhaps, right there. Giving up some unnecessary damage that really didn't need to be spent there, but... Oh, you finally pressed, and there's the KB we were looking for!
And it's one more mix, whether it's a grabber. Oh, just a beautiful anti-air! Wow, that again, the same normal uses anti-air twice in that round. It was the first time we saw it pulled out in this set. I gotta say, once again, both those players, I mean, this is for sure, I think, the best match that we've had of this block.
By far.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Very, very well played by both. You hate to see the slightly unfortunate, well, I mean, more than slightly unfortunate, the very unfortunate execution errors, accidentally getting the down forward one instead of the forward one.
I think that happened at least 4 times.
Yeah.
That's way... One is one too many.
Yes.
And then the amount that, I lost count.
And it's not like it's something we're unused to seeing. It does happen, right? But to have it happen that many times in the match, if that had happened 0 times, we could have been looking at a game 5 or potentially even a win on the other side. But
they happened in crucial situations.
Yes.
Especially, I think the second one was,
And they were never like mid-range. They're always literally point blank. It was just like, shoo. Super unfortunate. But yeah, very, very well played by both players. But I gotta say, that Liu Kang play was so solid. It was so good. It's for sure. It's one of those things where, like, when you've watched fighting games for this long, you can tell when somebody's a specialist and they just know their character. Like, that character is in their soul, and you can for sure feel that right there. And again, that's a player I'm not as familiar with. Somebody, if I should know who they are, like tweet me or something like that, because they are playing extremely well, and I want to see them continue on in pools.
So we do have a match up next according to ye old schedule, but I don't see any players on the stage, so perhaps there's some off-stream action taking place. Either or, I'm sure we'll get them up as soon as we can, but what I have on my schedule here is Infinity, the one and only, going up against Killstreak. So I think this once again could be a fantastic match. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Now, I want to say, you know, like, oh, yeah, Killstreak, of course, SoCal homie, but I actually haven't seen Killstreak in such a long time. Of course, Killstreak doing very well back even in, like, MKX days, or did it start in Injustice 2? It was
You'll know better than me.
Yeah, it was definitely around that time back then. But a good player, once infamously defeated Sonic Fox in an online tournament.
Player.
The Sub-Zero player, yep.
The Sub-Zero! I knew I recognized him.
Yeah.
I knew I recognized him. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Let me just check. I see. So, just due to scheduling alone, the match has been pulled from stream. It will be happening, so take a look at the online brackets. But because we have hit that time now, we are going to go for a bit of an extended break. So thank you so much for joining us so far. The matches will continue in about an hour, I believe, if I have my schedule in my head correct. You're watching EVO 2022. My name's Ketchup, joined by the one and only Wonder Chef. See you then for more GGs. EVO, I mean, come on! There's so much to watch. Just go look at other stuff.
At top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at HoriUSA.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got caught for the corner. Oh, the period of the drill. Are you kidding me?
Fun.
Oh my God.
Fun. Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies, I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so. Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut Evo 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
out the latest apparel from 10-0. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
Say goodbye to your nooch.
Just that sense of when a button's going to happen at a certain distance. Ready for it. There's the anti right there. It's going to be a big pickup for Dragon. No breakaway to save from any of this damage.
Again, as I said, Fox has guessed right on that every time. He's jumped over a lot of low boulders. He has not jumped into a single air boulder.
I know he wouldn't keep doing the low boulder when it looked like he had trouble jumping down as well.
That's right, yeah.
Look over the chip right there. Too far away.
I like the idea, but Dragon's getting scrambly. He knows all he needs is one little bit. He can't get touched.
Time is a ticking. 3 seconds.
Three.
Not enough. Oh! The delay wake up saved them there. Every time he's in Hell's Wrath, he's either got a shoulder out of it, shot out of it, everything. That's not in the game plan here for Dragon, I think.
It seems like Fox has had the counter on deck every single time. Grab comes. Again, not a lot of damage each time. That's the way for both of these characters here, trying to whittle away those live bars.
Ooh, stuck back 3.
Got it. No attempt on the keep up. Now Fox knows he's close.
2 fatal blows available. Wow, look how active that was. Yeah.
Can he get there in time? No. Sonic Fox is trying to move in. Oh no!
Are you kidding me?
Oh no! And it's match point. Guess what? It's EVO 2019 point for Echo Fox Sonic Fox. He's He's ready with the tech. I mean, both offensive and defensive, this guy is firing. He's got a corner.
Tire in the back three as well. The control. And how many times do we see Dragon fight out of the corner by just swinging with 4-2-3? And we see the side switch beautifully executed every time.
No anti-air.
Those are kind of tricky to do, those side switch combos with instant jump normals. Upset you on and those guys are hit stuns.
Here's Sonic Fox. Oh, he's working on it. He's working on it, Aquaman.
And he is another anti-air. Dragon trying to get out of the corner. This is a no-fly zone here. But fights his way out of the corner again and just wants the damage. Stop the bleeding. Tie things up here.
He wants the bleeding on Sonic Fox's side, and we're seeing plenty of that come out right now from Cassie. Oh, yeah.
Gonna get a slay. No bleed here. Give or take a couple of points.
Winning. Oh, boy. It's either way. Sonic Fox is safe. Can he find another hit?
Coming under the wire, got the floss blocked down to raise the punch. Angel, but no offense for to back things up. Gets one of that punch. He's gonna give it away too. And Sonic Fox is your Evolution 2019 champion.
And it's so funny the difference between these two. Perfect Legend completely stone-faced. Sonic Fox, on the other hand, is giggling as he usually does. But nice delayed wake up, and the 1-1-1 is going to be a full punish. It's actually Cassie's strongest starter. Nice tech though.
Got him. Oh, not quite there. Is this a lift punish? It's not quite.
just kind of checks her in the face.
Oh, that's punishable. Yes, and he spends the crushing blow on it.
Yeah, big mistake.
So now Sonic Fox has the corner just like that. No punish.
Yeah, he committed to a very weird string to try and check, but that was a very dominant round. Match point, Sonic Fox.
Okay.
Round 2.
Got to see a lot here from Perfect Legend. Needs to get out of the corner in the first place. Wow, look at that. Sonic Fox knew exactly what was coming up.
Yeah, and he's going to go for the full thing here into the restand, and 1-1-1 connects again, but he's just getting little hits here and there. They add up to a lot, and nice block.
Maybe going back to the well one too many times, huh?
Maybe. I mean, you can only use a trick on Sonic Fox so many times, and that so many times is maybe 2 max, which is clearly what we saw.
That's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. He went in too far, and there you go. Sonic
Fox
will
mercy
move on.
He's gonna mercy him.
Oh no! Okay. I'm clenching here, Jeff.
If Perfect Legend wins this round, I'm leaving. Alrighty, safe on block still. Oh, good conversion. That's great. He still had an almost spin. Okay, he does choose not to use it.
And he's stolen so many turns because he has done that spin before. Oh! Too much.
He did get quite a bit of damage.
Tekken Master trying to go up 1-0 in this grand
gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
Oh man. Nobody in the crowd saw this coming. Oh, and look at the glance from Tekken Master. Woo, and Sonic.
Oh.
Whoa. Whoa. I don't think we've ever seen that before.
We have
Yikes. Never. Who would have thought an NRS Grand Final at Evolution with no blue hats?
Well, but maybe with the alien.
Oh, he finally brings out the secret one. No more dilly-dallying here.
So I like.
All right, switching to this as a last resort. All his eggs are in this basket. It's down to this 2-2 Grand Finals.
Amazing.
Oh, early start.
Big risk. And just like that, and he's gonna pressure with it? No, he pressured too much. Now he has Blood God in the corner. Unfortunately missed.
Okay, here we go. Oh, he's got it activated. Corner pressure, trying to down one out of there. Beautiful throw break. Tekken Master overhead doesn't block the mix-up. Okay, careful. He's got the green stuff.
Okay, was looking for the low that time. Didn't come. Okay, jump kick. The block and not punish.
No punish is a disaster this time. Armor and forces the break from downtown. He's got the acid buildup, forcing the Jenka mix-ups here. Okay, pizza pie. Overhead again. It's been a nightmare. He's got the corner with Aliener. What is he gonna do here?
Probably just the string TM, yes.
Oh boy, yikes. Okay, Tekken Master on his heels now after such a grueling journey. Can he make it happen?
Tournament point, down 2. Out of the air.
Oh, out of the air. Saw it coming 2 miles away.
Look at that minimal damage being taken though.
Paulo Garcia ruining everyone's Christmas right now. Ear to ear smile. There's alien pressure in the corner.
My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move.
Welcome back, everybody. You're currently watching EVO 2022. We're moving on to our next stage now. I mean, like, we've had so many incredible matches kind of exiting those pools, finishing that initial stage. But this is like that next layer of the tournament. This is where things get really, really ridiculous.
Yeah, this is going to be the juiciest part of the tournament so far, right? Pools are largely done now. You know, I think a few here and there are still on the way and kind of coming to completion, but we have enough of our pool winners, you know, players that have made it out on the winner's side of the pools here at EVO 2022, that we can start putting some of the best against the best on the day so far. And I don't know about you, Ryan, but this is going to be where we're going to get really, really entertained, I think. This is the biggest Mortal Kombat tournament of the year so far, and the gameplay really hasn't been disappointing. You know, we really are consistently looking at the best players playing the best they have so far. You've got the best of both worlds, right? You've got the players that have been here since year one of MK11. You've got the online warriors that have been playing through the community leagues, whether it's the online pro competition. Obviously now these days you have things like Coliseum and the many, many. I'll be here all day if I just list off every single community tournament that we have going on right now.
Quite a few. There's quite a few.
You have those players right here making the best of it, showing up, playing their best, and really showing us what they can do. And that's what you want at EVO. The best tournament of the year, you know, biggest spectacle, biggest player count, biggest everything.
I mean, let's just look at the players that are even in this bracket, right? Because this is a amazing combination of like the old and new, because even earlier on our previous block, you know, we've seen that Sonic Fox is actually in this bracket. I know that
I was so happy to see
that. You have a bit of a story about why that is the case. You told me during the break, so just tell the people at home.
I mean, so basically, I was in the crowd at the time that Sonic Fox was playing, and, you know, this is a number of times we've seen this year, you know, that Sonic Fox has signed up for an event, the event has come, and then on the day, the weekend, you know, the few days leading up to it, Sonic Fox has decided that, you know, not really feeling it, I've not really been playing, not really been practicing, or, you know, maybe just not in the mood to play it, right? And then decides to not play, or just doesn't feel like it's something they want to do that weekend, right? It's just, and if your heart's not in it, then it's hard to really force yourself. But, you know, of course, Sonic did play today, and we saw Sonic make it out of their pool, of course, and we're going to be seeing them again very soon. We can see the cues of the games coming up. We will be seeing that very soon, which is going to be really cool. But I did speak to Fox after that match, and I said, you know, because I'm a big Sonic Fox fan. You know, we've known him a long time, but, you know, even before that, you know, just enjoyed watching them play. You know, through the many NetherRealm games that we've seen over the years. And I said to him, I was like, I'm just really happy that you played today. You know, seeing you again in the offline environment, you know, still playing and entering MK, it makes me really happy to see it. And Fox said, well, you know, the amount of people that have come up to me over the weekend and said, I love watching you play Mortal Kombat. I got into fighting games by watching you play Mortal Kombat over the years. That kind of lit that fire inside them to be like, I want to give the people what they want this weekend.
So you're saying so many people came up to Fox saying, I can't wait to watch you play Mortal Kombat, that they basically were like, I kind of have to play Mortal Kombat now.
Well, it depends. It depends if that's how you want to see it. You know, it's either the way of, well, I guess I should, or I'm going to triumphantly do what the people, what the fans want to see. And regardless, you know, what side of the fence you're on, whether, you know, it's the former or the latter, the important thing is we've got to see Fox play again, and that's the important thing.
Now, we are in the process, so you're probably sitting there thinking, why are these two idiots waffling on?
That's not very nice.
I know, it's not, but someone's got to be
it's
thinking
It's the first time we've commentated together offline in like 3 years.
Someone's got to be thinking it, because the thing is, yeah, we haven't had a game yet. Here's the thing. Our next match on stream is Nicholas, I mean, come on, versus Pop-Tart. Great match. They're not on the stage yet. I believe we're in the process of either trying to find them or there's a bracket delay or something. A tournament of this size, you know, you're always going to have this kind of stuff, especially with the sheer quantity of brackets that we have in the tournament. What we're doing is we're currently waiting for players to be available. I assume that shouldn't be too long, but our next match will be Nicholas versus Pop-Tart. So that's a great way to start this block.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Nicholas is, I mean, it's the story of the weekend, right? You know, you have the twins from Chile. And
twins are too powerful.
I mean, of course, no bias, of course, obviously.
No bias,
but no, it's really the story of the weekend, I think. And, you know, we are here, and that's crazy to think, right? We're at an EVO, and you've got players like Sonic Fox, you've got Rewind, you've got Foxy Grandpa, you've got Wasminator, you've got all these, like, long-time, successful, competitive NetherRealm players.
Ninja Killer's here, right?
But not in the tournament, I believe. I don't believe, I could be wrong, you know, so you know, hold me to it if I am. But I believe
Ninja... Is he playing Multiverses?
Yeah, I believe Ninja Killer is not in the MK bracket. But, you know, my point is, you've got all these players who we've known for years and years and years. across many different NetherRealm games and to success on a global scale, you know, major wins, world championship wins. And what we talked about mainly this weekend is the newcomer pair from Chile, you know, the Latin America representation, you know, that they've been traveling together all year, really making a splash and then some. As is this going to be the event that Scorpion Prox and Nicholas can make their third grand finals appearance in a row? You know, in the major events that they have attended and participated in, that's where we find ourselves. And I would love to see the chance. I'll be honest, I think that at least one of them is, you know, a safe bet for grand finals. I don't know if this is going to be the event that we see the twin grand final again, you know, for the third time. I do wonder, because if you think back at CEO earlier in the year, it was a significant amount of... okay, so it looks like we are going to be seeing Nicholas and Pop-Tart later on.
Yes.
But for now, it is going to be Kerbo taking to the stage as, you know, of course, you know, we have had some delays here and there with brackets, you know, and we do thank you very much for being patient and sticking with us.
I'm fairly certain that's Aztec.
Yes,
to the
of
side
course.
of Kerbo there. So we're going to get another Kotal Khan anyway.
And we will finish our discussion about the twins when they are on the stream. But for now, it's going to be Kerbo and it is going to be Aztec. I mean, this is an Evo matchup right here. You've got two players that have a really good route through the bracket so far. Kerbo particularly, you know, near and dear to my heart. MK9 boys represent Cabal through the generations of the NetherRealm community, and here he is still strong as ever. But on the flip side, Aztec, you know, Aztec is one of those players that has consistently been showing up in the online space and doing really well, but obviously taking that success to the offline world via Combo Breaker. And just really showing us an impressive Kotal Khan. Kotal Khan, of course, a character that has seen a lot of improvements over the game's lifespan, but there have been, I would say, more Kotal Khan loyalists than many other characters in this game. And they've all been sticking with him since day one, and they have reaped the benefits of these buffs and put them to good use and more. And but even if the character didn't get all the love in the world, you know these Kotal players would be their forefront, you know, front row and center, really putting in as much time as possible into that character and seeing the success because of it. And Aztec, definitely a shining example of that. But Kotal Khan versus Cabal, this is a matchup that you don't see too often, despite the characters being quite common in the online space.
It's not often that you see them just go head-to-head. And honestly, I think that's not a matchup thing. I think that's just by pure coincidence. Because Cabal, I mean, there's an argument for Cabal being the strongest overall character in the history of Mortal Kombat competitively.
It's an interesting talking point, but it's true.
Because you probably wouldn't have maybe had him there beforehand, purely because in MK11 early, he wasn't like super top tier, right? He was kind of mid tier. The moment Ultimate happens...
I feel like that's a hot take. If we go back to like how we thought in year one, it's like some of us thought he was like really slept on, and some of us thought, well, basically it used to be that Cabal was really good, but there were some really prominent characters that he had to chase. And despite Cabal being like canonically the fast character of MK,
hey man,
his ground speed wasn't all that.
The second custom variation existed that pushed Cabal into the absolute discussion of, yo, is this character actually the most outrageous we've ever had?
Well,
ever?
I mean, Cabal is in those conversations of top 5 a lot more than ever before these days, especially in MK11. But Kerbo, of course,
big jump!
Ooh, opening up big with a jump kick.
That's a bit of optimization there too, just to maximize that corner situation.
No, these Cabals that have the time and the character that Kerbo does and the like, they have those optimals on deck. They're going to be hitting 400 a touch off those like really good openings. And this is going to be one of those matchups that we're going to see health bars just deplete. These are two high damage characters, especially by this game standards.
Speaking of which, Aztec going in for the Amplified there, just to make sure we can keep him in the corner. You know, the regular one, you can't choose direction. It's the Amplified version that you now can. Couldn't day one, but you can.
I mean, we've been talking, right? These are two characters that have seen some changes, but I mean, they've still been a threat, especially in the hands of players like these. But that corner control is now Kerbo's. Good throw tech. Oh, the hard read, though, on that.
Ooh.
Didn't quite work out. Big. Oh, okay, no, there it is again. The armor break.
Didn't spend the meter. Did not spend the meter. I mean, even though the KB was ready to go, I think that would have been
no,
a
but you would have lost
play.
the corner, right? If you amplify it, that's when you side switch.
Oh.
And that would have been no good tries. Oh.
Definitely tried to wake up uppercut, I think. I'm sure I saw it.
We just saw it from Aztec there. I don't know if it was a wake up uppercut, but it was a really high up anti-air uppercut, and it led to a big amount of damage.
Oh my god, Cabal just flew over that cat. Double jump.
And we're using the interactable. Okay, so we're going to get the interactable off the field, but we are going to see some damage.
Yo, escape failed. That's not good news for Aztec.
That was one of those throws, right? You've got that crushing bow throw and run direction, so you want to go for the quote-unquote wrong direction, throw him out of the corner, but load that crushing blow. It's a tale as old as time in MK11, but it's as effective as ever.
Aztec was happy to let that string rock as well. I mean, Kerbo's literally just used all of his meter, so he's not going to be able to flawless block punish, so let's just take it. Can't quite pick anything up from that. You got to watch out for these jumps now.
Ooh.
Flawless blocking those jump-ins at this point, so important. Stops him being able to use the dash, which, speaking of which, comes out with yet another one. Is there a break? Not quite. And then the break waits for the air dash. I like that patience. However, can't get hit!
Oh, sneaky anti-cross up this time. We do spend the bar, but that fatal blow is loaded. That will end things. Tries the counter poke. Aztec definitely thinking a little bit too far ahead there. That's a very common thing with Kotal Kahn players, right? Go for that
Too
down
common.
one.
Too common for it to work in that situation.
But then it does work, and then you're like, yeah, I knew it. But that's common, right? You because it is like it's a mid fatal blow, and it's very quick. So down one into it. You're used to kind of seeing the down one trying to move, and of course, if you try and move on the read of a throw, you know, a tick throw or something, then you're gonna get clipped. But not this time. A little bit late on the whiff punish though. Kerbo trying to go for a up three from downtown.
Must have expected an advancing mid.
Oh, for sure.
Must have made the call out.
I mean, if you're expecting a mid from like 3/4 of the range, like, Kotal's the character you expect it from, and there's the cat. One good thing about this move right here, that amplified cat doing a respectable amount of damage by itself, 174, that is going to add up. Oh, and again, Aztec, so bold with those, just the raw armor break attempts. But in that case, maybe less for armor breaking, just more just catching, just clipping you.
I dare you to walk into it, mate. That's what he's saying. Shouts to that Shaolin Monk's machine in the background.
Never technically existed, but happy to see it.
What a game.
Oh, does it? No,
there's the fatal blow.
But this doesn't kill. This is Kotal. Kotal survives this. Kind of bold for Kerbo to use this now. It's going to give him a definite life lead, but if you lose this round, that's an important piece of utility gone.
Aztec chips are down. Really, he's the one that has to. There's the down two to challenge it. That gives him a breath of fresh air.
Oh
and
my god!
So cheeky, yet such a Kotal Kahn thing to do. Aztec nodding saying, yeah, you know what? That was pretty good, wasn't it? Yeah, pretty happy with that.
Oh, and there it is.
Counter hit!
And that is why Aztec has been fishing for that sword special.
Oh, Kerbo, where's your health gone, mate?
No, but that is exactly why, you know, Cabal,
Oh!
absolute menace with the air dash, but what's going to stop it? The instant startup and massive hitbox of that rising sword. We've already seen one crushing blow and one by itself, and this is a Cabal that is at death's door instantly.
We just got the purest.
That's got to be death, right?
I mean, he'll break
it.
it.
Oh, no. Okay, no, I think you can break before. Not guaranteed.
The forward one string, that KB, you have like the smallest split second to break, but you can do it.
Well, it's one of those things that like, if you're playing online and it's like you're getting someone that maybe doesn't know the matchup, it's like, well, I know this technically can be broken, but I don't trust that they're going to beat it in time, right? Crowd getting behind Aztec. Shout outs to Saki. But, you know, again, if you're playing online, there's that small window. You think, oh, I'll do it anyway. But at this level of play, you can guarantee that players will know that. Especially here, right? You know, we're in that round of 64 now.
Ooh.
We have gone from 400 to 64 in just a few hours, my friends.
Rare combo drop there from Kerbo. Normally one to be a bit of a master of the old execution. Never watched him back in MK9.
Well, no, but that's the thing, though, right? You know, Kerbo, Cabal, as much of a menace as he was in MK9, was one of the harder characters to execute, right? Very, you know, muscle memory heavy and a lot of cancels. And even though Cabal has these tricky optimals, you know, someone like Kerbo is going to have him on deck. Still, though, ooh, no, maybe that was like a failed flawless block attempt.
I mean, I feel like that was a flawless block. I mean, there's no way you just neutral jump into it without getting it, or maybe he tried to short hop something. Either way, we didn't have much time to think about it because this round's about to come to a close. Respect being shown by Aztec. Can afford to take a throw. Granted, did try and tech it. The escape failed. Music to your ears if you're a Cabal player in this situation. Fatal blow as well. I mean, that's a dangerous mix-up.
No, for real. There's 303 left for Aztec. We're a few percent away from that crushing blow throw being all she wrote.
I like how Aztec used the cat closer. Further away, and I feel like Kerbo would have flawless blocked it. I just feel
tries to chase it down! No, okay, I'll tell you what. That looked like knowledge to me from Aztec. That looked like I can whiff the cat from this range, and I won't have to worry about getting dashed. I might be thinking too much ahead of myself, but I do think.
Counter hit again,
Oh
Jake!
my goodness! And there it is, the KB. But I feel like if anyone's going to have that like real nitty-gritty knowledge of Kotal, it's going to be someone like Aztec.
I mean, if you're a Kotal player, you've probably fought a few Cabals. If you're a Cabal player, you've probably fought a few Kotals. You know what I mean?
No, for real. I mean, these are two characters that have just seen a lot more play, especially over the last few months, right? in this kind of final patch that we see ourselves in for a long time.
Oh,
The quick movement.
The Wavu into command grab, that is someone that is now feeling themselves.
Well, it's
the
not,
confidence is coming out.
But it's not a matchup that you can really use a lot of Kotal's amazing grounded movement, right? Because how much of the match is Cabal kind of just going to be dashing around with a slight gas and really just keeping you in place regardless. So fighting it when he can, but okay, Kerbo going to hit that good mid. This is not going to even things out. No, another drop from Kerbo.
He wanted a side switch. He wanted to save the double jump and he wanted to side switch it first, but ooh, combo gravity. The whiff!
Okay, now this is spaghetti all over the floor round. This is not a round anyone wants to lose because the mental
Wait, has he
damage-
still got the KB?
He will, but I don't think it kills. No, okay, no, I think maybe it wasn't there or maybe he didn't spend it. I don't think it would have killed even if he did.
That's Kotal we're talking about. Chip damage and pushback, but that pushback puts Kotal into somewhere he very much wants to be. But Kerbo's got to be careful because we are now entering Ray territory.
That was
Even
an
with
empty
the fatal
jump
blow,
too.
the tech,
Ooh.
safe. Oh, the grab, there's the read, but I think he's alive. Kotal Khan.
10 seconds left, but only a few.
Oh, that, any other character. Well, not quite any other character, but most characters, dead there. Kotal Khan, more health. We live, baby, we live.
And, it's less than before, right? You know, Kotal Khan used to have that 1100, now just 1050, but still, it makes a lot of, all the difference in the
It
world.
was enough to save him.
But again, what I like about Aztec, though, is that Kotal Khan down 2, kind of like instant down 2 isn't really a thing that a lot of characters can do, but those that can really thrive. Like that kind of instant startup, that kind of scooping hitbox to it. With good Whip-Punish Kerbo.
Just dedicating all the way now. Another wonderful throw tech there from Aztec. Actually does choose to amp it. Not worried too much about the corner situation. The break! Oh, God! There's half of it. 35, just like that. Blink and you'll miss it, folks.
I feel like every match that Aztec has hit that KB is a match that Aztec has won. Ooh, that was a really high up catch. I almost wonder if Kerbo could have converted if he was a little closer.
Kerbo trying to jump because honestly that 1-2 command grab, it's such a scary mix-up, especially when the cat's ready to go. And Aztec, one of the original Kotal Khans in this game, actually using the totemic variation, the one that was built around the cats.
Yeah, I could barely remember that it was even called totemic. It feels like a lifetime ago. But that's the thing though, right? Aztec is a Kotal specialist through and through. Even when everyone was just playing the command grab launcher, Aztec was right there doing his homework.
Escape failed.
Now that's not going to be so useful right now, but that is going to be a really... Oh my goodness!
God, Kerbo will be shaking his head at that one.
These uppercuts have been winning the set for Aztec. Like, they are so out of nowhere, but always on the mark. Oh, that's the anti-air. Aztec just knows this matchup to a science.
Why,
so comfortable.
I mean, why else would you preemptively use that just massive hitbox special? Because you're against Cabal, for crying out loud.
No, but how many times have we seen him like whiff it, but it's at a range that it seems quite hard to punish, or there's not a lot of recovery? Like, Aztec is throwing it out at ranges that it's got a really good success rate, and even if it doesn't work,
oh my
who
God.
cares?
And that was just straight up, I'm gonna uppercut
that
in your
could
face.
Be, no, not quite enough yet, of course. Can't get too much from this, but we're talking one more.
No! Kerbo is not going to be happy with that, but someone who will be is Aztec. That final round, poor old Kerbo, that was a disaster. That was one of those rounds where just nothing goes right. But if you're in Aztec's shoes, everything went perfect.
And now winners top 32. And here we go, my friends at home. This is the point of the tournament that the players really will begin to think to themselves, hang on a minute, I'm in top 32. I'm in top 32 winners side. And then you started doing the math. How many matches away from top 8 at EVO am I? And then before you know it,
not many.
Exactly. And we start, I mean, what is it, top 32 to 16? Like 2 matches away, right? 2 sets. So I'm gonna be messing with this a lot. I'm gonna be constantly moving my mask up so it doesn't slip down.
I feel like you're not the first, but I've got this really cool anti-fog one so my glasses don't steam up.
I will accept the clumsiness of constantly having to do this, then having it just gradually drop, and before you know it, you can see my face. No one wants that.
No one wants that. We're twins, that actually don't.
I was about to say, what are you doing?
Roasting myself.
We haven't commentated together offline since Final Combat 2019. No, it was 20.
20. No, it was.
I told you.
Can we do this again? Stream. Cut. Take 2.
Well, be that as it may, we're live. But
we're live, pal.
But you've insulted me twice now.
I insulted us twice.
But
well, once. I insulted you once.
This was like my grand return. The amount of people that have messaged me, and thank you, by the way, the friendly folks at home that have been like, happy to see you commentate again, and looking forward to seeing you. Hopefully you would catch up, and thanks to Evo staff, here we are. But I think I'm starting to regret that. I wish I was not in this position.
You wish you were sitting next to someone else. But like our life has been the past 30 years, you're stuck with me, mate.
Indeed.
Sorry.
But we should probably start talking about Mortal Kombat again. Welcome to the stream,
Hey, we're
my
seeing
friends.
people sit down and get
ready.
ready.
Yes, I believe Are we time? No, I think we're still moving to the next one. I don't believe this is the Nicholas match. We had so much analysis ready for that match, and then it just didn't happen.
It's
on
gone.
time.
I mean, memory like a sieve. It's exited.
What a shame. We'll have to repeat ourselves. But welcome to the stream, everyone. This is EVO 2022, the grand offline return. It's been a few years.
Welcome back.
We have, and what a welcome back it has been.
Yes,
of course, we can only describe for those of you at home, but the venue, the space has been used so well. There's games everywhere. There's just it feels like every community that's been playing fighting games, whether they're here on the main lineup, whether they're here on the side games, or there's like games to be out, right? You've got all the up and coming games here in like the convention space. It is a good return, and I'm happy that you're here sharing it with us, because MK11 is a game that has had quite the journey over the last 3 years, and to see a bracket with 400+ players in it this far after a game. And remember, the NetherRealm community, we're used to that kind of 2-year cycle, so it's like year one, absolutely popping, really popular. Next game gets announced about a year and a half later. Interest is still there, but the community kind of goes in two ways of like, kind of going to keep playing and then actively look forward to, or see it as like okay, maybe I'll slow down somewhat and then I'll come back at full speed when the next game comes out. Thanks to what's happened over the last few years, we don't really know what's coming. We don't know when it's going to be out. So it has meant that for the first time in the NetherRealm game cycle, we have been here not really knowing what to expect or when to expect it. But we do know that the cycle has been broken for the first time with a game with good netcode, with a lot of community support. Shout out to everyone in the community. You know who you are. That does exhibitions, tournaments, you crowdfund yourselves, you do everything and anything, whether it's like global coverage, regional stuff. That is what has kept the game going to the point that we can sit here and say we have 400 players in this tournament.
I mean, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm fairly certain that there are maybe 1 or 2 people watching from Rips Arena that are more than likely going to be keeping a very keen eye on how well VLJV does, who was able
he
to
has been
make it out of
on
his
a
pool.
mad one.
He made it out of his pool, winner's side, defeated Honeybee 3-1, if I'm not mistaken. And
I think it was Raiden Devora. Like VLJ has one of those like really peculiar character pools, but so solid. And of course, if we're talking about people that have been sent to Evo, can't do that without talking about the PlayStation tournaments, the former
VLJV made it here.
Formerly open series. Now it goes by
Fight Nights and
the many tournament kind of series that they do. And of course,
Evo thing was, I believe, the Summer Community Festival, I think.
Yeah, but of course, there are players here for all sorts of games that are here directly because they entered those online events.
A lot of players got sent to Evo.
They just
from those
won a
shows.
trip, and here they are. Like VLJ specifically. We'll talk about this briefly because we are going into our next match. We are finally there.
Nicholas and Pop-Tarts.
But you've got players that they won a trip, and this is like their first time on a plane, let alone like at an offline tournament, and it's like that amazing experience. But we will get back to that later if we hopefully see VLJ on stream, because for now it is time to start talking about Nicholas, one of the Chilean twins, one of the absolute double trouble, the menace from Chile, as we have seen at CEO earlier in the year, at the beginning of the year, not the CEO that just happened. It's confusing, but you know what I mean. Dominating. Grand finals, I don't want to say easily, but it was convincing for Scorpion Prox and Nicholas together. Combo breaker, fast forward the clocks about 4 or 5 months. Grand finals again, but a lot more challenged on the way. It was not a free path whatsoever. It was a lot of game 5 last rounds, especially with Scorpion Prox. But that's the thing. Nicholas.
In doing so, they proved themselves.
Absolutely.
That's what's interesting to me.
But of the two
even
of them,
more so.
Because obviously the two of them together, 16-year-old twins from Chile, unknowns to the greater overall community until those kind of debut tournaments. Because these two players, Nicholas and Scorpion Prox, they're 16 now. The game came out 3 years ago. They were 13 when the game dropped.
Please
Do
don't
the math.
say that.
I know, it makes me feel old.
Yeah, they don't make me feel too young, I'm not going to lie.
What I want to say is, out of the two of them, and not to pit brother against brother, because we know that never goes well, but of the two of them, the one that has maintained top composure, top dominance has been Nicholas, which feels weird to say because they've got first and second at their events. But Scorpion Prox had a lot of those close game 5 last rounds. Nicholas, on the other hand, not really. Kind of still looking as solid as ever. But at this point, who even knows what characters to expect? Because when we see them against the majority of players, it's a lot of Fujin, it's a lot of Cabal, it's a lot of, we saw Johnny Cage. They play against each other, it's practically random select.
We have seen a lot of people talk about these twins after playing them in casuals, extended sets, in tournament. And a rather common talking point is they are so perfect with Fujin's movement that they single-handedly make Fujin look like the best character in the game.
No, for real. And
because when you move the way they move, some characters just straight up cannot touch you. But it's so hard to do. That's the thing. That level of Fujin is so unbelievably execution heavy. It's kind of ridiculous.
And it's, I'll be honest, it's not really a surprise. You look at Fujin's like kit in general, and it's no surprise that this character is top tier. But you look at, because again, when we're talking about how strong a character is, picking up and playing them and then like mastering them are always two very different things.
And enough about
Okay, but we're not going to see it as it is the Cabal. Oh, wait, hang on. It's the same matchup back now. And of course, we've been talking at length about Nicholas. Pop-Tart, another one of those absolutely just master-level Kotal Khan mains. But a big change. We've got that launcher, right? We were seeing Aztec.
Cut.
Yeah, we were seeing Aztec before, a big, you know, obviously most Kotal Khans are going to run the command grab. That's almost a given. But Kotal Khan has so many options when it comes to custom moves. A lot more than a lot of characters, actually. And it's not even like preset variations. It's like just moves like swapped in and out. But that big launcher, obviously you're going to lose the armor break for it. And we did see in this matchup how valuable that can be in terms of like, you know, startup and just covering the screen. Launcher gives you more access to damage, but at the same time, you're going to be losing that big utility and that kind of stopping them in their tracks.
Now, I believe there's probably going to be some people mentioning, hey, where's the game audio? I believe it was Nicholas, one of our players, has their headset connected, which has overridden the audio. So after this match, we're not going to interrupt them in the middle of the match, because obviously can't do that. But when this match is over...
Oh, rest assured, we'll interrupt them in the set, just not the match.
Yeah. So someone's definitely
like
going to go up to Nicholas after this and say, hey, mate, could you unplug that, please? And that's the only reason. So don't worry, we'll have game sound back, but Kotal Khan, Pop-Tart taking that first round, though. All right, and actually, look at the player cams. Pop-Tart ain't got no audio.
No, there are some players that they thrive off of the crowd. And, you know, players like Pop-Tart, they are going to have their friends in the crowd just cheering for every little wayward hit, but a big flawless block from Nicholas. Now, one thing we've seen before, right, in the set before from Kerbo in the exact same matchup was a lot of execution errors, right? Which is, again, uncharacteristic for Kerbo, but you can see the difference between, like, if you drop nothing.
Ooh, that was
like,
clean.
Yeah, like, look at this. Oh, my God. Oh!
You're having a laugh. You're having a laugh!
Oh, that was disgusting. And we ended in the corner with mad advantage. That was clean as a whistle.
And then 200 of that damage was unbreakable, too, because it was all grounded. We were talking about optimization and how the Chilean twins will squeeze every ounce of perfect damage into their characters. That combo is exactly what we were talking about.
I feel like that's the better kind of unbreakable damage to have, though. Like, would you rather have, like, I'd say above average overall unbreakable, but no way of, like, capitalizing on it? Or would you rather have some unbreakable, but most of it is before they get launched? So by the time they're launched, they have to think to themselves, is it even worth breaking at this point? I've already taken, like, 20% or whatever, and now I've launched. But it's a difficult position to be in. Oh,
okay, wait a minute. That's going to make Nicholas probably start moving a little bit. Not so stuck in the mud, perhaps.
Oh, that could have been a pickup, but Pop-Tart not quite. I mean, those little conversions are so difficult. Oh, I tell you what isn't. That jump kick OS into the dash.
We saw that uppercut do so much in the series previously between Kerbo and Aztec, but maybe a little bit different this time. Counter hit. Oh, wait, he's got no meter. He's got no meter. This is going to hurt so much. And
we're going to get the corner. Yep, almost 400. And that's a big life lead. Fatal blow is there for Pop-Tart, but oh no, not going to happen. Tries to move in a little bit too quick. And then there's going to be a game 1 to Nicholas, who I imagine will now unplug his headphones, and we can be blessed with game audio once again.
Well, Nicholas won't know, so we're going to have to quickly wait.
Yeah, there's the admin. Yeah, good on that.
Yo, take your headphones out, because you can't hear the game.
So basically, for those at home, this is actually, if you go to a tournament, there you go, and instantly, the frame we see those headphones come out, we are once again with game audio again. And there it is. So for those of you that don't know and don't go to tournaments, if you plug in a headset, don't plug it into the controller, because then it just all like priority. I don't have a technical answer, but all the audio goes into your headset and nothing else. So usually that's not how to do it.
You'd be surprised how common that is.
I mean, I've done it before.
Oh, you have?
I'm not taking the high ground. It has happened to me as well. I'm not proud of it.
It's got to be difficult, haven't you?
But still, the important thing, though, Nicholas taking that game number, we saw pristine execution. Perfect
chase down!
Perfect chase down!
Armor break as well! And we actually spend it. That I was surprised about.
I mean, it's one of those things that, like, spend it while you got it, right? Like, I feel like ever since we saw the armor break version of that, we haven't seen the standalone punish big damage, because it's just not as practical, right? There's one thing on like playing on paper, and then there's playing in the practical sense. And that's what that is, right? An early, get a lead, have it to work on. I mean, that Pop-Tart has to come to you. Again, that's not an armor break that's going to be traded, right? Because we're seeing Pop-Tart takes the launcher, so not going to have access to the same threat, which means the massive, like, half-life crushing blows. Oh, standing 1! That was a come to me. I am already 2 steps ahead. and Nicholas with another commanding round. And this is why Nicholas is, I would say, the favorite in this tournament. I feel like that is a fair thing to say given the results of the last few events, and Nicholas is just dominance on the way. And Pop-Tart is no slouch.
You just need to take one look at this gameplay to understand why that is an opinion echoed by so many people.
Big whip punish!
Pop-Tart is one of the strongest players we have in North America, and Nicholas being able to rock up here with this Cabal and clearly causing some issues. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's having to work his backside off for it, but there's just something about the level of optimization that's just so frightening!
Oh my goodness, oh no! Execution error.
Yeah, a rare execution error. The interruption, that was the hard bit!
And now this is where you don't want to be picked up from the down one, trying to jump out of that corner. Not today, sir. But still. Oh, okay, no, big. That was actually quite a risky throw to go for. But it did pay out. And throw out of the corner as well. Oh my goodness, just clean over it.
Was kind of half expecting that sword to just wrap round and hit him anyway, but now Fatal Blow
I
is
imagine
an option.
Pop-Tart was as well. Now, Fatal Blow will win for either player. Nicholas has brought this back very well. And now we are looking into one hit into confirming to all she wrote 2-0. Maybe flawless block, but no bar.
Oh my god, how did he catch that?
That was the lowest to the ground Fatal Blow I have ever seen in Mortal Kombat 11. I feel like it's almost like offline rollback. Like my eyes saw Cabal already hit the floor. But no, apparently not. Good lord.
An expensive conversion, but one that had to be spent.
Uh-oh.
And there's that counter-poke flawless block. Get up there, mate.
You know what this looks like to me, Ketchup? Momentum. This was Nicholas brought back almost full life bar. Pop-Tart was able to stabilize it before it got too out of hand, and now, oh my goodness! Oh no! No, not the drop, not there! Anywhere but there. That's punishable on hit.
Unfortunately, any momentum that could have existed, I think that combo drop just completely snuffed out.
Absolutely.
Now
But not impossible. We are relatively even again. And almost dead even, actually.
No throw tech attempt. I mean, this is now Nicholas being able to get the gears in motion, as it were, as now the life lead exists once more. Fatal Blow gone. Used to take the last round.
Oh, nice.
Oh, still punishes it.
Yeah, that's still punished. Oh, the recovery on that is out of control. Oh! But again, no armor break potential. And again, you can afford to be mashy with those down ones.
Oh, God!
You can afford to be disrespectful for the advantage. When your opponent only has like a few % left and you're talking ship territory, you can start getting those down ones in, squeeze them out. And that's a 2-0 for Nicholas. But much more of a competitive match. 2-0, but definitely not feeling one-sided.
However, if it ends up being a 3-0, that's what people will be talking about later. And it will be something that is just the consistent theme of Nicholas so far. You know, there's been a lot of people talking about the twins, and the conversations always happen, right? New blood turns up, people talk about old players or original players that are super dominant, right? You know, what if they were there? I tell you what, many of them are. And if the twins do just as well this weekend, then there's literally no doubt left in anyone's mind.
No, I feel like that is going to be the talking point. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. The set is very much not over. 2-0, sure, but like we said, that second game was very competitive, and Pop-Tart, not one to choke.
Spend that meter as well. Give me that damage.
Ooh. And then just a straight up counter here. I don't know what Nicholas was doing there, but definitely not accepting that it was not his turn.
Yeah, certainly a strange time to press a button, but something like that must have happened. However, now Pop-Tart, you think doesn't have the life lead, but honestly,
Ooh,
Fatal Blow, that's it. All you
it.
needed was one good pickup, and that exact pickup is what Pop-Tart found.
I mean, Kotal Khan, one of those characters that you have to be solid. No, you have to be solid as a rock with the hit confirms. You can't have buttons that go as far as Kotal's do, and they're great on hit, but on block you have to do something else. You cannot be missing those opportunities. And Pop-Tart, not missing that one, making the most of it, getting that Fatal Blow, and looking at, I think maybe for the first time, taking the first round. So can now, you know, kind of sit pretty somewhat.
I do believe Pop-Tart might have taken the first round of the first game.
I could be wrong. I have memory of a
We didn't have game audio there, so I was a bit mixed up anyway.
Yeah, it was Nicholas's fault, not mine.
Quite literally. Anyway.
Of course.
All right, we end it now.
Oh my, that's a 400.
I mean, you said 400 earlier on, man.
Oh, we've all seen that combo a million times, and it's still, you see like the first number go to 400 for the first time of the set, and it's like, oh, almost have to remind yourself of it. But now we are at match point. Nicholas looking well poised to move on in this bracket.
Oh, and he still picks it up.
Oh. Oh, and the stagger into the grab. This is a solid start if ever I've seen one.
I'm about to say, if there's any kind of silver lining, it was that Pop-Tart had a decent amount of meter, so the wake-up option was available. Rare combo drop here from Nicholas.
But not as
the
impactful.
Perfect decision-making again. I mean, you have to break.
That was meterless! That was a meterless combo, Nicholas. Are you serious? Now, Pop-Tart, this is a mountain to climb. No fatal blow, no chance left. As that standing one of Nicholas is going to be sealing the deal on this set. And we have a winner's top 32 to, no disrespect to Pop-Tart, of course, but to not a lot of surprise. You know, Nicholas and Scorpion Prox, the two of them together, it's hard to talk about one without mentioning the other. They are the story of this weekend. CEO, early in the year, champions. Combo breaker, month ago, 2 months ago, however long, hang on a minute. Few months ago, champions. That's the important thing. And here they are again.
Is the word for me, because there's something so consistent about the twins' body language and their general sort of demeanor. They are so excited and like pop off and intense getting into grand finals.
But then the second it's just the two of them left.
The moment they are the only two players left in the tournament, it literally just looks like they're playing casuals and they don't care. They do care very much, but not speaking on behalf of them, but from one pair of twins to another, often you both being the only two players left, that was already your tournament over. That's like what you want.
I mean,
you know what I mean? It's a victory for both of you, isn't it?
It's a unique satisfaction, you know, and it's one of those things that I think is it's hard to describe if you've not been in that situation, but if you have been, you know exactly what we mean. Where it's like, obviously it's a 1v1 game. Most fighting games these days are, it's just, you know, one against one, and even if you are there together, it's you know, that's the main point. But if you are there with that kind of link, it doesn't have to be sibling, it could be intense training partners, or you have that kind of level of closeness together. You see what you've achieved, and then you're just like, right, we've done what we set out to do. What happens from here? We obviously care, but it's not as much important, right? It's just getting to that point.
Right. This ain't story time with ketchup mustard. This is Evo. We're going for a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to see some rewind. See you in a bit.
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Dash up, back throw, the Mochi got caught for the corner. Are you kidding me?
Fun.
Oh my god.
Fun.
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
Fun.
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so. Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
those watching, bear witness! A clash of power and technique! This will be a fierce contest! Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin! Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested! Show me the ultimate fight!
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Combos, he has to make a big recovery immediately. He's got the damage buff out.
The throw break.
If he finds a hit, friends, that will be a lot.
This is the secret boss here. The alien. Oh man, Tekken Master with barely any health left.
There it is!
That
Sonic Fox!
is it. The celebration. Sonic Fox just like that. Once again, the repeat. Excellent work. Look at this guy.
There really has just been so many excellent matches so far, and this continues to be one. It's 2-2.
I just going to show you the depth of the top talent in this game. In top 4 every match, beating a game number 5. Absolutely sensational.
Got him. Now Tekken Master's here for the pressure. Okay, well.
And look at what these players have had to endure just for a chance.
Right?
Fox in grand finals.
Yeah, Fox is just rooting for chaos right here. He wants both of these players to just be discombobulated by the time they get to him. Here's the crush. And he may have been waiting until that geyser to break away, but no punish.
Ooh, got the false block, but didn't have the up 2 input, didn't have the defensive bar to do it.
Yep, no meter. It just broken away.
But in those situations, we saw Sonic Fox do it and just go for the grounded punishes. More damage at the end of the day.
Sure.
Might be something that Tekken has to look at the set.
Yes, again, we see the Hell's Wrath as a way to seal the deal, expecting a roll. It's match point yet again for Dragon. And Dragon trying to pressure. Okay, he's already spent the crushing blow string. Dude, what awareness right there. He knew he had spent that crush, so he went for the regular combo instead.
Wow, what control by Dragon right now. Everything in his favor. Hasn't taken his foot off the offensive pedal. Ooh, scary forward one.
Ready on the throw tech. It's Dragon, but not ready for that. Tekken Master brings it out. Now he needs so much work yet. He cannot rest.
Wow, Dragon getting a lot of those shields and only doing 311 there.
Coming in. Dragon is not even playing that zoning game anymore. This man's in here. He's
Pure
trying to press.
offense
He
right
wants
now.
to end it.
Wants to end it now. He wants to run back with Fox. He wants to give a taste of his own medicine. He wants to be your EVO champion. 1 hit away now.
Tekken Master knows what a land he's punished. Oh, one more is going to do this. This me. What has he got? Oh, wow, Dragon did tech it. Punish. Oh my God, Tekken Master. He doesn't have bar. He doesn't have it, but he can probably go for chip kill. That's what he was going for.
Double match point.
Got him. Here's Tekken Master going for the pressure.
He's made so many good reads. Whoa!
Just in range, just barely.
I was just praising Tekken on making so many good reads on Dragon's wake up here off of these throws.
Met him in the sky, into nothing. Oh, he actually got hit. He didn't need to. He didn't need to. Unfortunate for him right there, but Dragon's capitalizing. And he backs off.
Low enough not
he
to
tried
punish.
to punish,
Yes.
and it just wasn't right there.
This is the first time that he's really done Hell's Wrath and tried to punish it.
Oh, oh. Again. Dragon is on the cusp. But he was last round too. He didn't believe in it.
He's still 1-0 away. It's gonna be the win. That's gonna be the push. And Dragon in a final round is gonna make it to grand finals of the.
But he has to stay focused because this is going to be one game apiece. Hey, remember, whoever wins this game is top 8 winner's side. There's the footsies. Sonic Fox is going to catch him already. And he's already a change of pace. He is now the one that's backing off.
Hello everyone and welcome back to EVO 2022. We are ketchup and mustard and we are deep in this MK11 bracket so far as we have plenty more matches coming up. We are in round 2 pools, it's round of 64. We are whittling down to the creme de la creme of MK11 this year as we have some really good matches lined up. And we can't wait to talk about the action, show you all these good games as we continue this stream, as we've had so many already. Of course, you know, we're seeing the likes of Nicholas and Sonic Fox and Turkey and all these top-level MK players that you know and love. And right now, we have Rewind versus Perfect Shinny coming to the stage for our next match on stream.
Now, we know it's going to be Cetrion from Perfect Shinny, and during the break, like button checks and that, Rewind was kind of having the Kano out.
It's probably Kano.
Kano has very often been Rewind's kind of Cetrion character. So I'd be shocked if we don't see it here this time.
I mean, it's interesting to think about though, right? Because like early days, when we're talking early MK11, Kano was seen to be a bit of a struggle against Cetrion, right? Like there were some issues with the game that he didn't get on well with, or maybe just as a character, obviously he did get a lot of improvement. But the second customs became a thing, combined with Kano's forward 1, becoming a proper like safe mid and all the mind games that come with it, that has turned Kano into this completely different kind of archetype where he really can compete, right? With the long-range mid, the decent reaction specials for like keeping people in check, the tick throw into good damage, the acid into the EX, and all the above, right? It's really interesting to see the transformation of the character. But we're talking more about characters today. We've got Evo Champ, Rewind, Injustice 2 World Champ, Shinny, one of the online more recent kind of gods, but not so much these days as an offline god as well, thanks to combo breaker success, the Cetrion. And here we go.
And we're going to be starting things off strong. The immediate Kano ball. I mean, that kind of Kano ball screams to me game 1 of a set. Like you're gonna test the waters. You're gonna try and get that momentum going early on. Even now, with Cetrion confirming into whatever, it's just not going to do damage. But what we'll do is everything Kano has. Oh my good
I mean, just look at that. Oh, we're talking damage. Look no further. And there it is, that check. Oh, but I love that, like, preemptive 1-1 from Shinny. Now, as this has increased to become a bit more of a popular pick against Cetrion, you know Cetrion players are getting progressively more and more used to it. But here's the thing about Rewind. You take a character like Kano, like this variation of Kano, I always say it like, this is like the pocket Kano variation, but Rewind has like main level time and experience with the character, right? But it's because it's a very pick up and play variation. It's got everything you need to be effective against a lot of the cast. But you put a character like that, who's genuinely solid, in the hands of someone like Rewind, you know, Las Vegas local, you know, he's got the hometown behind him, a lot of experience at the highest possible level, has already won an EVO before, and you're going to have a recipe for disaster if you're up against it.
However, big damage done already.
Oh,
there's the knowledge! You're not going to get away with that one. One of the many reasons Kano tends to be a character Rewind uses for this matchup. Fatal Blow's good to go. All it takes is 1 bar of meter too, and I mean damage all over the place.
Right now, Fatal Blow is there. This is over. If we see 1 hit from Rewind, 1 forward 1, it is GG. Next match.
Cetrion with that.
Oh, there it is!
Health!
Yeah, that's got to be it. Yeah, especially with the 950, yeah. Cetrion. Not going to be able to take those trades as well, but especially when you get Fatal Blow territory, look at this. Ooh, yeah. And that's it. Over. Game 1, done and dusted.
Standard health character maybe would have survived it. Cetrion being one of the 950s.
I mean, even then,
not so much.
Yeah, I don't know if I think that they would have survived. At least maybe Magic Pixel, which, you know, I guess technically is true.
Yeah, whoever went up there to coach Shinny, like they had like literally 5 seconds.
No, not enough time. See it.
They only had time to say, yo, block. I don't know, or something like that. Either way, Shinny's going to get a really good start here, opening up. But again, meter spent, 18 damage, 19 against
Ooh, Rewind went for a big punish on the interrupt there on the ground pound. Tried to get a forward 1, but a little bit too slow.
But you can just see the lack of damage output like, when there's no crushing blows here with Cetrion, Kano,
Oh, look at
he
that.
will take all the risks in the world because he can afford to take it. Who cares? I hit you, I do more damage, I get better setups. And now the corner positioning is fantastic for him. The back-to-back down one, very disrespectful yet classic
Oh,
Kano
big
maneuver.
punish though. Shinny with the knowledge, being able to punish that acid. Full flawless block. Rewind still in. Oh, that's going to be it. Yep, that's it. What was that? Standing 3 fatal. But hang on, wait. Does this kill?
It will.
Yeah,
No, it's going to kill.
This is a 950 angle.
There's no scale. There's really barely any scaling as well. I know it sounds really strange because you use the pull, but I mean, what pulls? Like it's about 13 frames or something, and it starts up that fast.
Yeah, for the range it has, it's quick, and it's one of those things that like because it's if you get caught standing, it's a full confirm. Like we saw there, right? That was just like what, standing 3 fatal blow.
Plus on block. Expected a button
Oh,
press
there's
there.
a counter poke. Oh, the fire.
knowledge. No, but the knowledge. Walking into it to make sure that the flames do not appear on the ground.
Yep.
Getting hit by it on purpose, that is the tech. But I don't believe every character can do it.
Either way, it's still important. It's one of those things that, like, if you let Kano get away with it, like, good teleport, but you can't move in, you covered in acid? No, just ran out.
Oh,
No,
you're dead.
The read. Wait, was that a read or was that the OS?
Oh, honestly, at this point, I don't even think it matters. 2-0 in swift fashion for Rewind, and we're really starting to see that confidence shine through. Rewind, comfortable, confident. Man's already won an EVO. Like, he's been every single stage of an EVO tournament. I don't think anything's going to get to him in this event.
No, Rewind is one of those players that just has that top-level composure, you know, and there is a lot more to it than just playing well. It's, you know, when you're playing a snowball character like this, where, you know, Kano, the kind of character that, you know, gets a good hit into, like, a lot of tick throw potential, if you get the acid on the floor, like, there's a lot to be done with it. But when it's not going your way and the snowball's not rolling, you're not going to crumble, you're not going to choke, you're not going to make all these mistakes. Like, yeah,
However,
sure, Rewind has lost sets, you know, close sets here and there, but it's not because, oh, Rewind choked again. Like, he is one of the most composed players we have.
Character change alert.
I
Shinny
did hear it.
has now gone in for the Jackie Briggs. So
From top 5 to top 5.
we're going nice and low down that tier list tree. But anyway,
there is a lot to be said though about Cetrion being much more of like a neutral kind of projectile-focused monster. We know decent mids and whatnot. Jackie, a lot more overall kind of like mobile and aggressive. And you were just talking, right, about how Kano is a good
wake
pick
up
against.
buttons. I mean, we're brawling, man.
Oh, of course. And the
brawling.
bar just came back to. Oh my goodness,
God.
max range. But there is definitely a lot to be said, right, about how difficult it is to go from like one kind of style to another. And Cetrion and Jackie, they're not similar characters. You know, to be able to just swap on the fly is a lot more difficult than it sounds on paper, especially when they're that different of an archetype. Oh, but a high up jump kick into the asset. Okay, but again, Shinny making it get connected instead, not dealing with the fire carpet.
It's always going to be matchup knowledge. Now, you're not going to have the same choice from that.
Oh,
my lord!
No, but remember though, if it's the fire from the same special, it won't give you the combo, but it will give you a lot of advantage. Now Shinny looking good, down on life, but fatal blow and corner pressure is now theirs. This is all you need to get it rolling, but no. There's a command grab, 18. Well, not even 18%, 180. This is another 950 health character. Rewind. Looking well poised here. Match point, but Shinny did take that first round extremely comfortably.
Maybe some time for Rewind to just adapt to the different flow, right? The different momentum. You said it yourself. Cetrion and Jackie, very, very different in terms of gameplay speed. And now Rewind. Looks like he's been able to gear up just a little bit further on. Now Shinny, able to turn this around. A breaker used. Good read on the breaker. Let's just get the puzzle.
No, this is an option though. This is going to end in the corner. Decent damage. Both bars. Decent. Oh my goodness, that was knowledge from Rewind. To see that meaty was done too late, because that's a big gap in between.
I mean, like, so many Jackie players like to meaty, like, off that splat.
Like
with the
that
plus
right
on
there,
block.
right?
Yeah.
It's so plus, but there's a huge gap in between the two hits. And if you whiff that first one, it's all gap. And Rewind is gonna suss that out. Now Rewind being
so
careful.
much respect is being shown
I mean, look,
to that shrapnel blast.
Rewind hasn't pressed a button for like 10 seconds.
He might do now.
Oh, that's it. Shinny, yep, that's going to be the game. Rewind, I think Rewind was kind of just waiting for something that never came, but you're saying the patience in Shinny using it to run away with it. And but this is where the character change is going to be coming into play.
Nope. Sounds like we've just gone straight back into it.
No, I mean for Shinny, like to swap character and then instantly win the round, like, or the game. Not like 2-0, but a good win for sure. That's where the character change is going to really be worth it.
See, I've been on the mindset of, well, you know, Rewind used the Kano to essentially take off the Cetrion from the table.
You think maybe he's got a better pick for Jackie? But even then,
does
like,
he even need one? I
that's
mean,
what
look at
I'm
this
thinking.
round.
Yeah, but we're seeing a lot of comfort here. Rewind, one of those players that really knows the
Oh,
intricacies,
come here!
especially if these like really like common characters. You know, Jackie very strong, but everyone plays Jackie, right? Like there's a lot of people that have at least a pocket Jackie. And hang on a minute. Amplify Knife going to do good things, and that is going to be a swift round for Rewind again. But then again, Shinny was in this position before and managed to make it work regardless. So I'm definitely not ready to say this one is done.
Had a little bit of adjusting to do earlier on in this set, that game that Shinny just took, especially off the back of that dominant round one.
Whoa! Oh, the pickup of that! All right, Rewind.
He dropped his lighter. Oh! And the neutral jump. We're just going to take damage. 1900?
1900, that's a lot of damage.
190, yeah, that's one kill jump kick, mate. Love it. Did I mention I was jet lagged? Anyway, let's jump in now. Rewind on this comfortable match point. And Shinny, so much work to do.
Oh my, I love it.
It's going to be scary, though. Can he do it?
No, but empty jump in. No, tried it again. No, Shinny tried the exact same thing again. It maybe could have worked. We saw an empty jump into instant shrapnel. And it did catch out clean, and it looked like Shinny tried to do the same thing again, but just got instant jump punch instead, unless it was some next level read. But regardless, Rewind is going to take it. But definitely a good effort from Shinny. You know, to go from a character like Cetrion to Jackie. Of course, yeah, both characters are really solid, but they are very different, and it is not easy to play both simultaneously. And Shinny, unfortunate end. It definitely looked like somewhat of a mistake. But it is what it is. And I know what you've just seen, and I'm going to let you take the floor because I can't wait. I can't wait.
So we have the
biased commentary incoming.
We have the list. We have the list in front of us. Looks to me like our next matchup is going to be Video Games Yo versus Conqueror.
The Conqueror.
This is some of international Mortal Kombat's absolute best right here. You know,
absolutely.
We have Video Games Yo, who has been a real pioneer of the modern Mortal Kombat scene in the UK. Conqueror, who is just an absolute animal. And really one of the original Sub-Zero players that brought success to the character, which I know sounds weird, but there was actually a time where people were looking at Sub-Zero before customs.
In year one, Sub-Zero was kind of like a character that everyone hated to fight, but didn't see that much competitive success. Like,
no.
Not none, you know, not zero competitive success.
But customs are definitely what pushed Sub-Zero into the menace he is now.
Absolutely.
Because, you know, Dead of Winter, yeah, you had the deep freeze, but you had the cold shoulder instead of slide, and that alone made such a difference. But my point is that we actually have two players here that have had such a journey in MK11, yet their styles are quite similar. They're both neutral, super, super neutral heavy.
Not going to take too many risks unless it's absolutely necessary.
Really not taking any risks at all, to be honest with you. Conqueror likes to play sub, but barely even mixes. Like, they have such amazing similar styles in terms of how patient they can be.
I really like Conqueror's new haircut.
It does look cool.
That looks sick.
Now, I haven't seen Conqueror play in some time. We know Sub-Zero's the favorite.
No,
won a tournament with Rain, you know, like...
Conqueror was...
Has there been time to develop, perhaps?
Conqueror was a conqueror of the pro competition. You know, that really is what led Conqueror to kind of that year one success. And then when we saw year two, everything went online and we saw the online pro comp. Conqueror was right there the whole time. And I know for Latin America, because obviously Latin America is such a humongous just hub for Mortal Kombat. Not just competitive, but...
Name your game, too.
No, for real.
Like, I would go as far to say I'm fairly certain South America in general has the largest classic Mortal Kombat
I agree. I think
in the world.
If we're talking pound for pound, passion for the game, I think Latin America has the rest of the world beat by some significant margin. In terms of like size, genuine enthusiasm, passion, dedication, and there he is right there, you know. Let's make sure that that Brazil flag is nice and on show as definitely a player that has not single-handed put Brazil on the map. Of course, you know, we have players like, of course, over time, you know, we saw previously in MKX and
Killer Shinnok, man.
Yeah, Killer Shinnok.
One of the originals for me.
The Tremor, and Johnny Cage, of course. We can't forget the Johnny Cage.
I'd frame that.
But at the same time, Video Games Yo, I really want to say, and again, we'll try not to be biased. We're not going to try very hard, but we'll do our best.
Oh man, Jordan James is on the stream.
No, but here's the thing. Video Games Yo is one of those players that had played fighting games for a little bit casually, didn't start competing until MK11 came out, had some success in year 1 of pro competition, you know, went out to Celtic Throwdown, did some London locals, playing Jax and Shao Kahn, and just playing who he wanted, and was like, I like the game a lot. Of course, he and his brother, Josh TQ, both in the same kind of boat. But Video Games Yo,
Josh, no doubt you're watching.
Oh, of course. You know, whatever time it is back in the UK, trust me, we feel it, because jet lag kind of kicks in. But my point is, he's always been capable of greatness, but only had a few opportunities to show it and was not always able to. You know, we were talking before about a player like Rewind, never chokes, really composed, very experienced. I kind of feel like, at least for like the first year and a half of the game, Video Games Yo was kind of the opposite end. Had all the potential, but could never really put, you know, pen to paper, as it were, when push came to shove. But now we saw top 8 at Combo Breaker, absolutely storming through his pools, winner's side, playing the comfort character Shao Kahn along the way.
This is going to be a hard match.
This is the new Video Games Yo. This is the Video Games Yo playing at his best. That is what we have here at EVO, and that's what I want to see. And there comes the Johnny Cage, Sub-Zero. This is a classic matchup. Wait, purple Sub-Zero.
Yes.
You take nothing seriously.
It's rain, but with frozen water.
Frozen water? Right. Here we go, Conqueror and VGY. This is, for me on paper, one of the matches I would want to look at. Because there's the counter immediately, so good.
It's not every day that a Sub-Zero player starts the first hit with a confirmed counter hit forward 2. That is like, we're talking about Conqueror, kind of plays a bit of a safer style. That was a hit confirm 100%. I can guarantee you Conqueror would not have finished that on block. Like, this is a player with immaculate neutral, impeccable hit confirmed. And Sub-Zero, a very good character for that. But at the same time, we're talking neutral hit confirms. Johnny Cage really knows a thing or two about that. And we're talking about comfort characters a lot. Yes, we know that Shao Kahn is Video Games Yo, like one of his favorite characters.
Oh, that was not intentional.
Oh,
armor break.
But Johnny Cage, this is a character, I think Video Games Yo probably has more time on Johnny than any other character in the game. Like, this or Shao, it's one of the two, but...
VGY, known for Shao Kahn back in the day, but Johnny Cage is actually his favorite Mortal Kombat character of all time.
And we're talking competitive picks, a lot more of a safer pick. Oh, that flawless block. But a long range down 3, we're going to see. And there's a confirm. There's no breaker here. Can we kill on this? No, no bar.
Don't get frozen. That fatal blow still gives Conqueror an opportunity.
No, this is a life lead, but may as well not be. This is Sub-Zero with fatal blow we're talking about. Oh, the chase down. That was bold from Video Games Yo. Actually, we saw the forward dash into the poke. That was a confident, I know you can't afford to be overly aggressive here, so I'm going to chase.
And just so you're aware, stream, I assume we might have done some kind of console restart or something, because obviously, yeah, we haven't got the lowered health bars, so I assume we might do that at some point. But either way,
it can be something as simple as a player picking the wrong profile or, you know, sitting down at the wrong time.
You never know.
But we're aware. Fret not, we do know, and it will be sorted.
No confirmed from Conqueror. It's a very rare... There's been a couple of instances going into the Ice Ball by accident in the first round, second round missing that confirm. Conqueror normally, I'd say, just shy of perfect.
He's definitely one of the more reliable players, I think, in the...
Empty jump down 4. I mean, this is what I mean by patience. Empty jump down 4.
No, but these are two players, like, they know the flawless block game. They understand that you can't be overly aggressive with jump-ins. You have to kind of, like, bait a lot of empty jumps. Like, we are playing at the level here that you will not see in general gameplay. You know, these are two players. They are seasoned veterans of the game. Oh, the wake-up 1-2 confirm. Side switch. Can't kill from this, but we're going to be close.
VGY trying to sort of really squirm his way out
Ooh,
here.
long range. But wait, fatal blow and cancel. This could be dangerous.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Now Conqueror. Oh, patience for the down 4 of his own. Now corner positioning. Does favour the Brit, but I feel like anything could get Sub-Zero out of this corner.
But still, though, quite a volatile round 3. There's still fatal blow, potentially, for Johnny Cage. The only crushing blow I believe we've seen spent is 1-2-4. But I don't think Conqueror's been able to build up the slide KB yet.
Not yet.
I don't think he's hit
unfortunately,
enough.
dropping that combo too, trying to get that cross-up jump 3. Just completely doesn't manage to get it and gives up corner positioning because of it.
Good throw tech. Another one. These are definitely two players that... They understand what it takes to tech throws in this game, especially mid-screen where it's practically a 50-50. There's always some degree of what direction is better for me to get thrown in, and they're just so aware of it at all times. Now Conqueror really trying to threaten that back 3. That's one of the more hit confirmable, kind of like closer range strings, but because it has that low on front. Quite dangerous. But again, Conqueror, one thing we've not seen too much. I think the only forward 2 we've seen was the one that opened the match.
I love that choice to just go completely unbreakable.
Oh, there is a second.
Doesn't overcommit though, just uses the forward 2 on its own. Empty jump down 4 again. Video Games Yo.
Oh wow,
that was no combo!
That was down 3 nut punch. That was the kind of unorthodox stuff. And there's the overhead. Creeping ice. Oh, but again, a mistimed meaty. That could be game.
That is it. That is the game, for sure. Absolutely. That's not the first time the wake up 1-2 caught him slipping as well.
No, but if you try meaty with a high, that is the risk you take, right? It's not impossible to meaty with high attacks, but it is a lot more difficult in this game compared to a lot of other MKs. So on the flip side, if you have someone like Sub-Zero's 1-2, confirmable, quick, if you can see that it might be mistimed and you have to do something about it, Conqueror is going to know. Like you said, it wasn't the first time we saw that work, but it certainly was the last in that match, and that's all it needed to be. And yeah, they're talking about lowering the health bars, so rest assured, it is getting sorted out, and we can see the rounds once again. All is good with the world.
This is the kind of set where I want nothing more than a game 5.
This is the first set I've seen today that I am like, if I were writing a script and I got to choose, this would be the game 5 guarantee, because this is a match that I would love to see go absolutely like the full distance, because these are two players with such good neutral, such solid understanding of their characters. I imagine it will probably be Johnny Cage versus Sub-Zero throughout. I don't think it's a particularly rough matchup either way.
It didn't really seem like a matchup thing at all.
No, not really.
They're playing so fundamentally and so neutral heavy that the characters, it's not like you're going to change character and then start playing magically different.
Well,
they fit them like a glove, really, don't they?
Yeah, we saw before about Conqueror, right? We saw like minimal forward twos, especially by most Sub-Zero standards, but that's, again, how many times have we said that? I feel like every time we've ever commentated a Conqueror set, and we have been lucky enough to commentate many of said sets, that is like one of the most common things. Even in customs, where he has a technically, safe overhead with creeping ice, but they can flawless block. There's a weird mind game
and
to
over-reliance of creeping ice as well. If you try and do forward 2 into creeping ice and it doesn't connect, you just get forward 2 4, which kills you.
Well, especially when we know that Conqueror is, I don't think he hit confirms forward 2 by itself. He puts himself in a position that if he goes for it, it's more likely to hit, right? More of like a trying to bait buttons out of you, catch you pressing, like we saw the confirm in the counter hit before. We didn't see him go for a single unsafe forward 2. We saw him go for about 3 or 4 at most. One of them was a KB immediately. One was like a whiff that we didn't see anything else, because again, he doesn't just throw out the whole thing. And but could have just been forward 2 creeping ice perhaps, because obviously it doesn't come out on whiff. And then the next one was just safety.
And here we go.
Definitely does not rely on it.
The rematch begins.
Oh my.
That was delicious.
Standing 3 deep freeze.
And
what was that?
That's what we do. That's what they do over in Brazil, man.
We
told you these guys are good.
This Sub-Zero costume is foul.
All right, hater.
I'm sorry. That's inappropriate, perhaps, but my goodness.
You just had to interrupt this
dark blue and
commentary.
orange with a red cowl. I don't know. Someone out there agrees. But regardless, what a start to this match already. Oh, the counter poke. That's the safe one right there. The Rising Star amplify. Then again, I have seen Conqueror deliberately flawless block Rising Star before as a counter poke to make it unsafe. So Conqueror does know that you cannot overly rely on that. The big 1-2-4. Good night. Ooh! Still punished. A lot of whiff recovery on that back 3. That low comes with a price.
That slide amplifier is going to be very important. So Conqueror foregoing the combo damage, really, because how much is a little bit extra going to do when you have your opponent in the corner, regardless. Let's build up what we need to do. Let's it go. Now we are in, again, fatal blow territory, but
probably,
that's it.
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, there was no point breaking there for Conqueror. That was a guaranteed, even though Video Games Yo didn't go for the armor break per se, there was no reason to break that. You're just throwing away defensive bar. Oh, empty jump again. Conqueror really trying to bait out those flawless block anti-airs.
That first game seems to have given VGY a fair amount of data. Question is, Conqueror building towards that slide KB once more. Sub-Zero will very much become more dangerous the longer this game goes, especially building up those KBs. Are we going to spend another one? Nope. Corner positioning is far more important. I respect that very much.
It really does look like Conqueror isn't as invested in building the slide KB. It's quite peculiar, because normally it's seen as one of those like absolutely mandatory need to have. Oh, there it is. Just keeping it simple with the unbreakable here. Ooh, just caught the startup. That could have been disastrous if that ice ball came out.
That was a really nice place jump kick there from Conqueror as well.
Oh my
block tech.
That is so juicy. I feel like we don't see that much these days. Ooh! Ooh! I feel like that actually could have been a trade combo.
Standing 1. Oh, what's going on? And yeah!
Yeah, no way to... I don't think we could have seen a fatal blow off that. I don't know if we could have seen Johnny's fatal blow connect. It would have killed if it did, but off of that pickup, I don't know if it would have worked.
Either way, Conqueror A nice defensive backwards jump is going to absolutely do the job. Recovers in time. Video Game Joe does not want to put himself in harm's way just to catch a punish that doesn't exist.
Good
Lovely
tech.
throw tech.
We're talking round 3. You don't want to be getting escape failed against Sub-Zero. No, sir.
Speaking of KB, I mean, we've got to remember that slide is still a thing. Something that you have to watch out for here. Escape fail, didn't quite manage to get it.
For a character like Johnny Cage, a throw is more about just getting the damage, taking the scenario after. But oh, and there it is. Oh, but opted not to spend it.
Escape failed for Sub. It's like so scary.
But Conqueror, he is not eager to just spend these valuable resources unless it's necessary. Just saving that throw KB for when your health is low enough to kill. That's when the offense just completely explodes. For this character, oh, I'm actually surprised that didn't catch the poke. Oh no, no confirm. Actually didn't have the bar even for them. That punch. Oh my goodness, the air to air. And there's the early unbreakable spending the bar. Oh my goodness, but no.
What on earth was that?
That's
He's
not
still
the
alive.
kill.
And this is Conqueror, the clutch master. Empty jump and the delay. This is what I mean by they have such similar gameplay that these awkward, weird situations, empty jumped into delay.
No,
down
I can
four, like-
guarantee you all these empty jumps, especially when someone is low on health, it is just because these are two players that they have those clutch last-minute flawless block anti-airs, flawless block anti-cross-up, flawless block empty jump button. Like, they have that on deck. You know, that is the level that not many of us play. You know, a lot of us, especially online or even like a lower level of competitive play, flawless blocks are still something like, you're kind of very deliberate with them. You kind of really have to like go out of your way to do them. But at this level of play, like with these two players particularly, it is just ingrained in their game. And that's where you open up that weird layer of like empty jump to bait it, but at the same time not. And because flawless block hasn't got a whiff animation, you're not going to see it. You just have to know that that's what they're going for. And I guarantee you that's what we're seeing.
Throw techs are absolutely gorgeous, and the break.
I will say, we're seeing a lot of throws actually straight up connect from VGY. Conqueror not going for a lot of the throw OS or just making the hard reads. I think he's kind of just willing to accept them in a lot of situations.
Throw you a lot
Good
to
confirm.
kill you in a round. Then lovely confirm there from Conqueror. Corner positioning now belongs to Sub-Zero. Oh, taste of your own medicine. Wake up 1-2.
We're kind of just trading blows, but VGY seems to be coming up a little bit better in the damage department. As Conqueror just has not been able to find that big,
nice
substantial
confirm.
hit. I just had to say it.
Ooh, that's the round, surely. I mean,
No way. That does not kill at this health.
Are you sure?
No, this is going to be...
Are you sure?
I mean, hang on a minute. I'm talking about the next round.
I believe you. I believe you.
Yeah, I was not talking about this round. I'm talking about next game.
Cool, man. Yeah.
That did a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was going to kill. Anyway. Ooh. If he committed to that, that would have been a full combo, but a bit too far away to believe in it, perhaps.
I was literally just saying about how, like, VGY had just been getting better of, like, the little damage trades, but Conqueror was low enough to get put in that Fatal Blow territory.
Ooh. I'm going to pretend we didn't see that. All right, there's the throw tech.
Oh, there's the effect. But again, Conqueror. I think Conqueror would rather just establish the threat, but not get, like, the big payout. But the weird thing is, Conqueror does have Creeping Ice, but does not want to overly do it, I suppose. This is much more of, like, the year one Conqueror style.
Content taking the chip right now. Kind of hard to say.
Ooh.
Wow, that
was a big
hit.
confirm.
That just came out. Delayed back three. Really trying to open up VGY now. Tries to whiff punish. No one home, though. Now that should be it.
If VGY does not drop this combo, it is going to be tied up. And no drops here. Not at this level of play. We're playing for winner's side top 32, mate. Not going to be dropping that combo. And now we are dead even once again.
Oh, Conqueror. Plenty of meter left to go. A lovely tech there from VGY. Oh, get back down here. These are two players known for using their sweep in footsies. I did say they were similar. Lovely deep freeze there from Conqueror. Knows the break's coming.
No attempt to throw tech there. I think VGY again just try not to make any kind of rash decisions. Just take the throw now. Don't threaten the escape failed. But you have to remember, Conqueror did have to use Fatal Blow to win round one, and that is a big threat off the table. And again, Conqueror has not been able to build up that slide KB at all. So that typical round 3 Sub-Zero, right, where there's the slide KB, there's potential Fatal Blow, there's 1-2-4 KB. Conqueror doesn't have a lot of that in round 3. So it's a bit more of like a continuation. But there's a big commitment there for that deep freeze. No, misses the KB. That's disastrous.
That was the damage. That was the damage.
It wouldn't have killed, but it would have put VGY in like a one-hit territory. No commitment to the full string. BGY being as safe as possible. Oh, doesn't get the air to air. It's a trade. That's good for Conqueror.
Very good indeed.
Oh! Oh! No! Actually, could have just let the fatal blow rock. I don't know why BGY.
He cancelled it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Maybe. Okay.
Oh my lord!
That was out. Yeah, that is absolutely a huge error from VGY. If that was just 1-2 fatal blow, which if it doesn't work, blow me up. Sure, it's like a knowledge thing. But I'm pretty sure 1-2 fatal blow would have worked.
I know, but here's my thought process.
I wonder if in the heat of the moment he thought he had the shades.
It was in such I feel like it was in such a tiny little time frame that maybe the cancelling was on the cards, whether it hit or not, because he wasn't 100% sure.
No, actually, I think you're on the money here.
Because that was fast.
I think that was going to be a cancel on hit or block situation, because that 1-2 is not an easy confirm with Johnny, if at all possible. But still, but now, okay, not as many empty jumps right now. We're actually starting to pull the trigger on these flawless block anti-airs.
And the pace is starting to amplify a little bit, but you got to watch out, because Conqueror, he's still scouring out those pressures on Wake Up, man. Wake Up 1-2 coming in, and now 2-1 for Conqueror.
If Conqueror wins this, that is winners top 32. That is going to be a good result for Latin American Mortal Kombat, I can tell you now.
Absolutely.
Okay, and there's the development. We saw the flawless block into up 2, blocked, scouted out, and again, immediately an empty jump. But now we go, another hit. And there it is. Now we're getting those round 1 EX slides.
Scary time to land them, because Sub has plenty of time to land more. Oh, just the walk up into the back 3, and Conqueror is starting to bring this one home. However,
it's not an impossible scenario for VGY. We have the corner, we have fatal blow, but do we see the wake up? Nope. Patience. There's a throw tech. Ooh, I don't know about that. VGY, that I can only imagine was either a read or an input error. Regardless, no amplify.
Match point for Conqueror. 1 round left to go, and he'll be sending VGY into the absolute shark tank that is losers bracket at Evo. No one wants to be there.
I don't know what's going on there, but VGY letting that just raw meterless rising star rock twice now. I'm not sure if that's like an input error or just a big decision or something that I'm just not seeing, but regardless.
It is that absolute iron, rock-solid defense that has always made Conqueror such a scary opponent. There's the breakaway.
And
another
again,
1-2.
that wake-up 1-2, VGY really consistently going. Oh, and there it is. Consistently going for these meaties just at the missed time, but a big air-to-air again, VGY.
Wake up down 1? I mean, he must just be challenging it from that range, right? I mean, is Cage going to get something free if you wake up down 1 there?
No, VGY has consistently been missing these meaties to the point that Conqueror is pressing more than not just because it's working, right? Oh, but there's the big hit.
Hang on a minute.
Is this going to kill? No. Oh
back
my
to
goodness!
Back. God, my lord. It's so hard to commentate this set, man. It really is. I'm not going to lie. It is so tense. But where's it going to be now? The match point for Conqueror does continue. VGY needs this round desperately to keep the life up there.
Decent pickup. Now Conqueror back to the wall. Johnny Cage not known for the greatest corner mix, but it's the damage that goes up.
1-2.
Those EX fireball combos.
Punish!
Oh, that was a confirm.
Yeah, that was absolutely breaking at the magic moment to get the punish.
But not a lot of bar for VGY. Expensive sequence. It has resulted in the life lead. Ooh. Oh, and there's another throw.
Conqueror can still make this happen. This is Sub-Zero.
Oh my goodness.
That was a lovely confirm.
Yeah, it caught the recovery of that down 3, I think. There's a counter poke. Counter poke, going for that poke into fireball just to try and catch. And there's a flawless block.
Gorgeous flawless block right there, Mustard. And the fatal blow's ready. But can he have a chance to spend it? That is the question. The down 1. You got to watch out for the potential mix here. Conqueror pushing it through. There's the 2-2.
Oh!
Down 4. Overhead!
No commitment this time, though. Oh my goodness, and the throw! This is make or break.
But, I mean, what is it? Is it wake up? Is it button? Is it jump? Jump is the one! You see him leaning back in his chair. There were so many potential options on wake up there that you had to just make a hard call out. You had all the meter in the world to do wake up roll, wake up 3, wake up button, which has been working. In that case, my man just held north.
Technically it was northwest, but I know what you're saying.
All right.
But no, that was... I feel like the biggest thing that came down to that set was just the inability to consistently meaty. from VGY, you know, and again, you know, it's easier said than done.
A problem
but,
that Cage faces, to be fair.
Well, I mean, most characters, so meeting with a high attacks are quite difficult. So a lot of players, or a lot of characters in general, will opt to meaty with mid attacks, right? And, you know, meeting, of course, this is Evo. For those of you that might not be aware, it's kind of hitting someone with an attack, you know, attack has active frames. You're making the attack active as they get off the ground. Because when you get off the ground, you know, there's a period that you're stuck and you have to deal with it, right? And that's what you're looking for there. And, you know, trying to meaty with high attacks is quite dangerous. So you usually go for mids. Johnny Cage, best mids, kind of back three, like a poke or something, which aren't, you know, back three is high reward. Poke's not so much, but it really has been a good set regardless, and a good one to watch for sure.
Thoroughly enjoyed it, thoroughly. And you knew with those two, it was always going to be fantastic. But we're going to go for a quick break. When we come back, I believe it's going to be Killer Shinnok, Brazil again, versus Jukes with the Jackies. So we'll see you in a bit.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
The girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the broom. I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
That reactionary whiff Punisher, he just slows your opponent down, but Tekken Master, again, he plays with no fear. Reactions again. This is not working out. That acid drop is just giving free damage to Sonic Fox at this point. He has to watch out. Doesn't quite get what he's looking for there. Minimal chip damage as well. And this is scary territory. Watch out for the whip! What? He actually reached! I think Sonic Fox for sure was trying to whiff punish, but it still worked. He was definitely baiting a flawless bomb there on the forward 3 as well. Fatal blows locked and loaded. And he's scared to throw the acid now. Doesn't want to get whip punished. Kinda like that. And this variation of Cassidy gets unbreakable. 1 round away now. Sonic Fox will be our first player in the top 8 for EVO 2019. Not unless Tekken Master has anything to say about it though. He has hella crushing blows. He's got the fatal blow. Oh! The Scud shot. There's one drop kick. We see another one. No, the mid comes through. And he's now starting to fight back. Ooh, excellent. Ooh, very clean combo from that down 2. Oh, Sonic Fox just refusing to hold these mids. Why can't I hold all these mids? And oh no, I definitely feel like he was going for it and decided last minute. Okay, no out-yet here. The Tekken Master doesn't want to overextend, right? Like he doesn't. Sonic Fox is the comeback king. He does not want to give him that opportunity. Yeah, right there. He wasn't. He's content blocking these jump-ins. He doesn't want to get jumped in on, lose a bunch of unnecessary damage. Oh, that was definitely a read on the roll, 100%. Now Tekken Master, he's not even attempting to tech these because it's going to take a lot of throws for Sonic Fox to be able to bring this back. And it's starting to slip away just a little bit, but there's the confirm. Oh, I wonder what that was for. I'm not sure he really banked on that hitting, honestly. Okay, what is it? Watch out. Back 2's come through again. Down 4. Now it's danger territory. Remember, Yas Queen can confirm into Fatal Blow really easily. Oh, okay. Both players. Whoever wins this round is going to be top 8. Let's go, Mustard. Tekken Master, he's got a smile on his face. You know, he's feeling it. And wow, the preemptive standing one from Sonic Fox to catch the drop kick. I've never seen that before. Oh, the crouch! And there's the whiff punish. There was no defensive bar from Tekken Master either. That was a huge risk. What a throw escape. What a throw escape. So hard to gauge which direction it's going to be from this part of the screen. And he's clipped by the mid. Unbreakable damage incoming. Into the restand. The down one, the challenge. Tekken Master refuses to hold this offense. And there it is, the block again. No resources here for Sonic Fox. Just builds a bar of defense. Offense is coming up now. Their shoulder slowly but surely going to get in the way. Oh, the whip on the down 2. No breakaway here either. This could be a combo into the acid. If he confirms it's a fatal blow now, it's going to be game over. He catches him. The throw tech. He has to watch out. The dash it again. The throw tech is going to go back to back. Tekken Master, this is to win. Oh, no. Oh, he's going to come down to the auto shimmy. One.
This has gone down to the wire. Almost all of these matches. That was 1-1 final hit. And Deoxys is up 2-1 on Tweety. He's on his first top 8 here at Evolution. He's playing great. Playing like a veteran here.
Yeah, he really is. Well, as I said, he has already won two majors this year.
That's definitely going to give you a little bit of confidence. How many times he's going to have the cojones to wake up with 1-1, and he's 3 for 3 on it in the past 3 rounds.
Yeah. Cool to see the development of Gears. When the game first came out, people were rarely doing that. They were just going in for the regular big damage, but now people are exploring a little bit more.
Yeah. I like how he's like resetting the game.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back. You're currently watching EVO 2022, where our next stage of the bracket is continuing. The matches have been absolutely juicy, and they're going to continue to be juicy. As up next, it's going to be a little bit of an error there with the schedule. It's going to be Jukes going up against Scorpion Prox. So we've already seen one of the twins. Now we're going to see the other. Jukes, loads of support from America. Very, very much so. And Scorpion Prox, going to be one hell of an opponent, I think.
I mean, you could say that again. We have a situation where Jukes is going to have, like, the majority of the crowd behind him. But Scorpion Prox, and we're talking about the domination of Nicholas and Scorpion Prox as a pair. Now, being completely fair and honest about, you know, results as of late, even though we did see the twin grand final at CEO at the beginning of the year and Combo Breaker, it was Scorpion Prox of the two of them that seemed to be more prone to those close Game 5 last round scenarios. Now, that could either mean that we have ourselves a potential for a really just immaculate set, which I'm sure we will see, but
You fought well.
we are seeing the Kotal Khan. This is one thing different already. Now, normally, Scorpion Procs, they both play like Fujin and Cabal, but I feel like Nicholas is more akin to the Cabal, and Scorpion was more the Fujin. But this time, it's going to be the Kotal Khan. Now, I believe Scorpion Procs actually has been keeping some pretty secret Kotal Khan tech. Well, maybe not secret, but some solid strategies that have since become quite common. So a lot of knowledge with this character. That definitely one of those, again, added to his impressive list of characters. But, you know, Jukes, maybe one of the most definitive Jackie players in the community, especially over the last few years at the very least. Very solid, a lot of good results in the online realm. And now we're looking to bring that success to EVO 2022 against one of the favorites to win the whole damn thing, Scorpion Procs.
However, it's been a really good start for Duke so far. However, with the nature of it being Kotal Khan versus Jackie, especially off the back of that command grab hit its mark, I feel like anything now is going to be able to take that round. Fatal Blow hits its way. I mean, come on, that's what he wants. However,
there's no way Jukes doesn't know that. Definitely going to be careful here.
We're playing the wonderful game of don't get hit right now, and unfortunately, Jukes did get hit. Command grab central.
Oh, the rollout. Patience, flawless block.
Plus bomb block as well. Oh, that short hop really scared me. That one scared me even more.
Now, that was definitely a flawless block bait, and Jukes, again, just like it takes a lot of discipline to just let go with empty leap from that far away when you're that low on health. That is, you're specifically looking for something. And unfortunately for Scorpion Procs, Jukes was bang on the money.
Command grab. Yeah, another's going to hit its way.
Oh, this is actually top 32. This isn't one of those top 64 qualifier. We're already in top 32 now.
We've been winning.
Yeah, this is for top 16. This is one match away from top 8 after this. Oh, and there it is again, the grab. I can hear the supporters from here. That Scorpion Procs just has the squad from Latin America.
Here comes Jukes. Lets it go and keeps a hold of the meter. The grab as well. Plus on block. Nah, just get the knockdown, mate. Oh my god, that hurts. There's a lot of damage on the floor right now that Scorpion Procs does not want to deal with. Trip guard is delicious though. And we'll keep it nice and simple. One round apiece. I mean, let's go.
I feel like it's quite uncommon to see that like forward one ender. I think that catches breakaway perhaps because we didn't see the full combo, but that did seem to both hit catch. Big whip punish! Oh no! And whenever you've got the launcher, this is damage central and still advantage. So good to break out, but you are not safe yet. Our best music in the game kicking in. Let's go.
Bring the subway back, please. And while you're at it, Cyrex and Sector. Anyway.
Oh, good block. That must have been a fuzzy on that overhead.
There's the plus on block.
Now, Duke's being very respectful here. You have to be. You can't press when it's not your turn.
Oh,
not against Kotal.
Mustard. He's going to put him near the corner. Slam him twice. Give him that damage buff.
Not quite close enough yet, but the big whip, that was dangerous.
Any hit would do it. The threat of having your back there was enough, and now
you see just the beam?
I mean, the fatal, it would have lost to an immediate fatal blow, so I feel like Scorpion...
Oh, no, hang on. Wait, no, this could be a one-touch situation.
No! And the support is going to be real
front
from the
row
crowd.
and center.
Here we go. That was a good game one.
That was a good game one.
We got more where that came from.
No, I'm telling you, man. Stream, we cannot stress enough. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but this is the story of EVO. Nicholas and Scorpion Procs, are they going to get another Grand Finals together? Because this is also the last event they're going to for this game, by the way. I was talking to DJ about it, and they're traveling together. They went to CEO, they got Grand Finals. Next on their radar was Combo Breaker, they got Grand Finals. Their final pit stop on this Reign of Terror is EVO. We are living it right now. This is the last chance the community has to not let them get that three-peat, that triple.
Are you saying the entire community is having to come together just to stop the twins from being able to say, MK11? Yeah, completed it, mate.
Yep.
All right.
Whether they'll be able to.
Duke's able to challenge
it with the goodness, the long-range anti-air.
That was an MKX jump in.
Yeah, like, that was crispy.
I'm sure Madden did that once. Anyway, plus on block, once again, challenges the jump.
Even chip damage here is dangerous.
Everything.
Look at the patience. Not pressing. Why press? Look, wait for a spot where it's guaranteed to work. Oh. Scorpion Procs that defense. I will say, the Scorpion Procs we saw at Combo Breaker, which, you know, let a lot of kind of things slip through the cracks into a lot of Game 5 scenarios, That is not the Scorpion procs we're seeing here today. Absolutely not. This is the purest of just like airtight. Good pickup though.
Absolutely fantastic pickup. And now the pressure begins.
Throw out the corner, but again, oh no, the big neutral jump. The damage payout. Actually not super high, but at the same time,
back to back,
keeping
and the 1-2 confirm.
Uh-oh, and there's a speed. There's no reality you don't spend the bar.
And we've got another bar of meter left to go. Plus on block.
Always a tick throw. So many threats of tick throws, and another neutral jump.
Flawless block just to remove
Oh
it.
my! It's a different button every time.
He's going to build the meter back.
No, one more.
When you're fighting
oh
someone...
my
look,
goodness.
All right.
Oh my lord.
Here's the whole thing, is that every single micro decision that is made is working perfectly, right? The game sense is on point. It's like more than 100%. It's 150%. Now, we've all fought someone where every single thing you try and do does not work. It just doesn't, and then you constantly get hit. You sit there thinking, what the hell am I supposed to do? Like, are we playing a different game right now? Like, are we playing on a patch that I missed or something?
Still,
it's a lot of mental fortitude required to be able to conquer this.
That opening gambit does go to Scorpion procs, but then again, no, big confirm there. Jukes, good, back two.
Oh, another one.
I feel like the command grab has a 100% success rate. I feel like we're yet to see it whiff. Oh my goodness, the punish doesn't spend the KB. Lets the breaker happen. Standing in the fire, doesn't care, just warms up my feet. Quite like it, actually. Damage, not
Just
in your favor.
Going up against a Jackie, knowing that you're fighting Jukes. I mean, Scorpion procs.
No, Jukes is a top-level Jackie player.
That's it.
Absolutely.
You know what you're
Okay,
up
hang on,
against.
hang on. 2 bars? Okay, now we're going to spend it. Now, this will not kill, but it will put Scorpion procs into next hit territory. The problem is Jukes did spend both offensive bars to do this. So if we see a leap, there's going to be no way of making it safe.
Scorpion's not the only one that's in one-hit territory.
Oh, no. No. Oh, the trade. Jukes is able to stabilize it. That would have been a disastrous round to lose, but Jukes, you know, I was just saying, right, had no offensive bar to make the leap safe, but still immediately went for it. Very confident, clean anti-air, and still no offensive bar. It feels like Jukes is spending it as soon as he gets it.
Scary thing, though, is that, yes, the fatal blow was used to win that first
Nice.
round for Jukes, but it's now gone for the rest of the match, and that can be quite an ace in the hole when it comes to fighting someone like Kotal Khan.
Now that really has been, oh my goodness,
Confirm
the catch.
again.
Yeah, can't jump. That's going to be stacking up that damage.
Ugh.
Remember, every time you hit this command grab, that damage goes up. Oh my goodness, could have done it again. Actually, could have done it a third time.
So much work left to do just for this life bar on its own.
Oh, and again!
Jukes gets caught. That would have been a third time in this round. Able to challenge it with an instant jump in. But without that fatal blow, it is going to come down to
and
meter.
again, the down one. That
Can't
is like,
get away with it, mate.
You know, absolutely. That's like the 5th time we've seen it. Scorpion procs is just on another level when it comes to placing those forward twos, getting those anti-cross-ups. That Jackie leap, one of the most dangerous things in the game, but Scorpion procs looking completely and utterly ready.
Happy to get hurt that first time because you know you got plenty of life left. However, as each of these confirms hit their mark, Jukes is going to become ever so much more dangerous. Now there's the command grab. Not amplifying it. We're going to keep the Oki. We kind of need that meter. Overcommits! And that's going to allow Jukes to
hang
get
on
the
a
KB.
minute. Hang
Wait
on
a
a minute.
second.
This could be it for Jukes. We're going to see the game. No, again! That forward two just catching every time.
Oh, it's only Kotal Khan. You look at someone get hit in that situation and think, wait a minute, the comeback's possible, especially now fatal blow!
Not again. Oh, no! No commitment! Oh, but that's going to be it, and Jukes finds it. And you can hear this crowd erupt. We were saying before, Jukes definitely has a fair share of supporters in this crowd.
This crowd is going to favor Jukes. Absolutely. It's a combination of, you just don't want to let... You don't want to let these players rock up and just start winning all your tournaments, man. America was so used to them being the ones that just did that.
I mean, no, but that's it though, right? Like, North America has just been the hub of, like, the world champ players, right? Like, let's not pretend that there aren't good international players, but when it comes to, like, the big ones, it's almost exclusively going to the North American players, and has been pretty much the entirety of the NetherRealm community. But again, don't want to get ahead of myself, but with how Scorpion procs has been playing, this is quite a scary player to be on the receiving end of. We could be seeing our first potential later down the line. But who knows? Because for now, Jukes does a bit of a mountain to climb for this comeback. Not going to get it there. Neutral jump. Not the first time Scorpion Prox has been able to get away with that. Just hard read. This is going to whiff. This is going to work. Neutral jump into whatever he wants. And now that is match point. Again, winner's side. This is the worst point in the bracket to go down to losers, because my goodness, is it a bit of a free-for-all down there right now.
And it's only going to get worse.
I will say Jukes is being quite reserved. We're seeing a lot of kind of wayward hits with nothing on the back of them. I think it's just Jukes not wanting to overcommit to anything. And unfortunately, you know, the downside is when a few of those like instant jumps or whatever, you hit the initial hit but nothing else.
Nice!
Keep the life lead though. Jukes doing well. Oh my goodness, the micro backdash to make it whiff.
And that's not the first time we've seen a delayed forward one launcher knowing a break's coming to side switch. That's disgusting.
Oh, that could have been it. At this point, though, you have to be so careful. One hit into Fatal Blow will be the end. There's no way to let it happen.
You're dead!
Oh
You're
my
done!
goodness, that was on reaction too. That was Jukes trying to play it safe, go for like a 3/4 screen shrapnel. And Scorpion Prox, the long arm of Kotal Khan. My goodness, that would have been... I mean, I feel like against any other player, you would have got away with that. At that range, going for a shrapnel there, but Scorpion Prox was ready. He saw the shrapnel and he pounced on it instantly.
You know,
absolutely incredible.
We're getting kind of late in this bracket.
We are.
And the twins are still in.
We're seeing top 32 winners. They're both here. We are playing down to top 8 today, my friends. We will find out very soon. The top 8 is tomorrow.
Yeah, it is.
We can't start the tournament without, well, we can't start the day without top 8 decided. Give it a few hours. We're going to know.
This is, for me, like, one of the best bits. Maybe the best bit.
Yes,
because this is where the emotion shows. Everyone gets that top 8. That's what they dream of. They get it. And on the opposite end of it, 9th at EVO is the worst place to finish.
Oh.
The worst, because you had it in you to get that far.
Yeah,
it just didn't go that way.
I feel like particularly for this year, where it's like, we know
we haven't had it for 2 years.
There hasn't been an offline for 2 years. Obviously, everyone in the FGC has considered at some point what it would be like to get an EVO top 8 medal. You've got one. You know it's all right.
I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool.
But, of course, only 8 of our best of the Mortal Kombat community has to offer can walk away with those top 8 medals, and we'll find out who they will be over the next few hours. But for now, we'll say thank you very much. Do not go anywhere, but we are going to go to a short break as we get our next set of matches underway. You do not want to miss it. These are the best players, and we're getting to the best point in the tournament. Thank you very much for sticking around. Stick around a little longer, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got caught for the corner. Oh, the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at HoriUSA.com.
Yeah. Tweety trying to find something here. Oh, got him over it.
Going over underneath that sand trap. It's as if he is inspired by some of the new era ways of playing Gears.
Yeah, that's right.
If I'm being honest with you, we were very reset happy on the temporal advantage.
Yeah, now we see the payoff. Well, he missed it. Oh, wow. Shout out to Tweety.
Maybe that's why he's doing it, because he can't do the combo, David. You know what? I gotta say, a taste of his own medicine right there coming out of Tweety.
Tweety waiting. Yeah, I think he might have been hoping to see a jump, but nothing came. Now he's got the corner yet again. Deoxys. Okay, I mean, these guys are just waking up with buttons constantly. Not that time. Here we go. Okay. Now, he may kill if he just goes for Fatal. He does. And actually, Tweety expected it, and he did not do Breakaway. Very smart by Tweety right there. Fatal Blow will just blow up a Breakaway. It breaks the armor that comes with the Breakaway. So Tweety knew what was coming, and he's just like, all right, fine. You know what? You spin your Fatal Blow, I save my meter.
Go for it. Exactly. You save your meter. And that's what you see a lot of top players do is even in situations where something's not going to kill or could kill, they'll save that defensive bar in that last round rather than hope on or pray on a comeback.
Deoxys is at match point. Tweety's got to win this round and then yet another game. He's dancing in.
Oh,
yeah, there it is, the cancel. That's one of the most devastating things about Jackie. Well, never mind. Let's talk about Deoxys' Gears right now. It can do the damage into the reset. She's trying to jump away.
And just like that, instead of cashing on the damage,
because we saw the arm bar before, and now it's rare that you see Deoxys. I'm surprised he wasn't taking for that. But you know what? This may be the end of Tweety.
And he had it loaded the entire time for the end of the match. That's what loading the Infinity Gauntlet does for you. And Deoxys.
Absolutely. It was a good 1000%. It was a good choice. But one more game. Which one of these guys are going to get winner's side top 8? Oh, caught the startup of the shoulder charge. That's not great. Just traded both defense or both offense there. And the grab. I mean, ducking Shang Tsung, it's so risky. You eat 1-1 for days, and 1-1-4 is so confirmable. And the back 3 as well, if you just is convinced you're going to crouch from a range. There it is again. Ooh, that would have been really nice. Oh, gets it again though. Full screen ground eruption. There's the distance. Now, reading potentially the shoulder charge or a gunshot. Samij does not overextend. That 1-1 is because it was just in case he tries to duck. That's always that kind of. Well, the shoulder charge is unsafe, but like it varies. The further away you block it, like the less minus it pretty much is. So Foxy just trying to go for the 1-1 just to establish the block. But Samij finds a throw. There's the shades of the first round again in the first game. Oh, the jump! And Foxy calls it out the grab. Now, what Foxy is doing is so simple yet effective. It really is Foxy all over. You have to find a game plan that beats everyone, regardless of skill level. It has to be foolproof to be reliable in tournament. Now Samij, he's being patient now, does not want to overcommit. And I think as Foxy, he really goes for a lot of forward throws too, so whenever he does get these billions of grabs he lands, he's healing for it too. It's so scary in the hands of this player. They're repositioning. Shang Tsung isn't really known for corner pressure. The Hell Sparks don't really combo. Very similar to Digital Soldier Cassie actually. But now, you can see just how content Samij is blocking. He is not really afraid of the grab. Caught the startup of the gunshots. No breakaway from Samij this time. Wants to save it. I think he's saving it for bigger. Oh, the flawless walk on the amplified the corpse. I like that. Samij showing a lot of matchup knowledge and the whip on the max range. And now set him full screen. Samij back and control the roll as well. Importantly, taking the meter away from Foxy, which is exactly what he wants. And there it is, man. It's going to be another situation where it's last round, both players. Importantly, though, Samij has Foxy's back to the wall. Best case scenario. We've seen this before. It went to Samij. Can Foxy fight his way out of it, though? And the patience again, Samij. We're trading a bar for bar here. That's a good trade for Foxy. Yeah, corpse drop does a lot of damage for an individual projectile. Clips it, plus frames. Yeah, the respect. Samij showing so much respect for the grab. Bad news, because full screen goes Samij. The distance he's doing out ranges, and the breakaway is forced again. Oh, big wake up neutral jump from Samij. Bar spent one more.
So much resources Samij just having to go through. Walks away, I think he tries to get an optimal punish, but misses the opportunity. The ground eruption is good. Foxy is finding himself so close to this winner's side top 8 Samij. He has the resources though. Do not count out Samij under any circumstances. He's been in the back foot before. Plus frames. He sits there and holds it. Blocks the down 3. Not enough, not enough, not enough. But it's a terrible situation. Anything will do. Corpse drop, and it's going to come through. Foxy Grandpa maintaining his top 8. 100% attendance. Your soul.
Now, what about this is tough for Shank?
I would think on paper, maybe just a sand trap. I'm actually not even 100% sure. I don't think that it punishes the up skulls from certain distances. I'm not 100% sure.
Well, we'll see. So far, Foxy Grandpa's actually really done well. He's been playing this mid-range to distance game, and it's been playing off. Okay, well, there's one way to do it. He's got to punish into a ton of damage, as you can see, about 32%. Got him, and he confirms it, of course.
I would also think that anyone that plays any character would say that they wouldn't like this if Gears hits them.
Right, for sure, yeah.
Welcome back, everyone, to EVO 2022 with some more Mortal Kombat 11 action. Here we are. My name is Saki Sakura with Wonder Chef. This is our first time together. Let's go!
I know. It's very cool. It's very cool. I was almost a little bit worried that we weren't going to be able to commentate together this tournament, but you know what? We get some of the best matches possible to commentate together because, you know, when this is EVO, I was talking about this earlier with Ketchup, I feel like top 8 means so much. Like, obviously winning means a lot, but top 8ing at EVO is like, that's the goal. That's the medal, especially when you're a main game like this. And these players, I think we're going to see so many players that are making their very first EVO top 8. Some of them, their first maybe even offline top 8, which is huge. And I mean, we have players that have come from different countries, from different regions. This is one of the like most unpredictable EVOs I think that we've ever had. So we're going to see some really good moments in this next block. You all should very much get ready for it. And honestly, we're starting with just a ridiculous banger of a match at the gate.
Yes, absolutely. Speaking of which, it is going to be Conqueror versus Rewind. Two regional legends, I feel, in of itself. Conqueror, one of the up-and-coming, I feel at least in Mortal Kombat 11 for sure, especially featured during the Pro Tour, from the Brazil region, 100% definitely dominating throughout the tournament today. And then, of course, Rewind himself using Kano throughout the tournament. I feel like that's the person you want to look towards for Kano tech, believe it or not.
No, I mean, there was that point in time where like a bunch of players started playing Kano all at once again, like when he got those buffs and people started to realize that he was good. And, you know, we saw a lot of Biohazard who now no longer plays the game. And then, of course, we saw a lot of Rewind. So Rewind, like you said, one of the people to really look at, has continued to play it. But of course, you know, maybe making you a liar or maybe just going for a button check. But Conqueror, on the other hand, actually, you know what? Both of these players, they really came up during MKX days. Conqueror, I remember playing Shinnok online, and but with a very, very good Shinnok that had stuff that honestly we never saw through the end of the game. And then, of course, the master of Melina with Rewind. And now they're here. Now they're here sitting on a stage together. It's so cool to see how many international players we have. And this is truly, I mean, a legendary match, right? I mean, I mean, Rewind, EVO champion, right?
Absolutely, yeah. It looks like Rewind's going to be hopping onto Kodo, which I actually find interesting, especially considering that Conqueror is a Sub-Zero player, one of the strongest Sub-Zeros. Definitely understanding how to really mix with this character, especially offline.
Maybe you want a little bit more health to be able to guess wrong a few too many times and, you know, get back a little bit of life and stuff. I can kind of see it, but yeah, this is an interesting pick. We have, of course, seen how strong Kotal is today. I was just watching that match between one of the twins from Brazil as well, and oh my gosh, just so good. I mean, defeating Jukes, that was really impressive. But right now, I mean, Rewind's doing really well. The question is, can he prevent, I was about to say, avoid getting just mixed over and over if one hit hits, and that's what we might see soon.
Absolutely, and this is going to be a nice damaging combo, about 29%. Already loading up on the crushing blow as well. Beautiful short hop to also punish Rewind's attempt on trying to poke back. Does get caught in that command grab. That is a very infamous Kodokan command grab. Beautiful. Flawless block up too as well. And I think this might kill as well with Conqueror using the meter. Nope, just the short.
Yeah, there's the 50 health. You know, the extra health that Kotal has just coming into play so heavily right here. Oh my gosh, this is one of those matches. If he can get one more hit, it's fatal blow into the wind, but he needs to land a hit. Oh,
Beautiful flawless block. Nice. I love the stub on it. That is definitely a risky tactic, but at least with that down 3, able to stop Rewind from using Fatal Blow, and a really good choice there on Conqueror's part as well, taking that first round.
Yeah, that was really scary. Just not quite enough health to go for that read, although if there was a little bit more health, that would have worked. But Conqueror, I think, knowing that it was going to be just not quite enough. However, here we go. This is Sub-Zero territory in the corner.
That is plus. Actually chose to block. Not sure what was going to happen there. Probably decided to take a minute and review.
Ooh, jumping in. Okay, we haven't actually seen a lot of flawless blocks, which is pretty interesting because both these players are quite good. Immediately we see a flawless block. Thank you, thank you, Conqueror. But this is going to be a huge combo. This is immediately going to take the life lead. It's been a little bit of a stalemate so far, but this is going to be the start to Oki, of course, getting the damage buff.
Now this is, of course, Fatal Blow territory for Sub-Zero. Nice flawless block again. These two are definitely in each other's heads right now with those flawless blocks. And I like, too, that they're not defaulting to an up 3 or an up 2. Nice stub with that counter. And again, this is where you want to be with Sub-Zero, trying to get those hits in. The command grab from Rewind's part actually sealing the round here. One thing to note as well is that Conqueror probably has his sliding crushing blow as well already loaded. So this is a lot of damage that when we look at Sub-Zero as just a meta character with that in mind, having those crushing blows accessible plus that Fatal Blow can lead a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's a resource management character, and so far, Conqueror hasn't spent out anything. Hasn't spent Fatal Blow, hasn't 1-2-4 KB'd, which is huge, hasn't slide KB'd. So, even if there's this life deficit, which is actually coming to pass really quickly, the chance for a comeback is huge. And here we go. This is the start. Yep. I assume we're going to go back into the corner, maybe the slide KB.
Okay, good breakaway there from Rewind to avoid getting put into the corner and the potential KB, and a breakaway from Conqueror as well to avoid the command grab.
Yeah, good choices here, but okay, once again, now, okay, immediately going into Fatal Blow, immediately spinning it out. This is the third round, use it when you can. Of course, Sub-Zero Fatal Blow infamously gives you really good Oki, because if there's any character that wants it, it's Sub, so one more mix.
Yep, and there we go. Nice. Beautiful stuff there from Conqueror. I was also going to say, too, that again, that is just exactly what you want to do with Sub-Zero, especially jumping in. Jump-ins as being not as strong as it was when the game first came out, but still definitely able to create that mind game and bring out that spacing.
Yeah, that was beautiful. It was right in front of Shinnok's head, actually. Like I was just saying, Conqueror used to play Shinnok, his previous main, watching on in the background as he potentially upsets an EVO champion. I don't know if I call it an upset, but this is obviously a very, very good match. I feel like you can see how respectful they're playing towards each other. But like you said earlier, there's not a lot of flawless block up 2s or up 3s. It's just flawless blocks and then see what happens.
Yeah, I think this game, or rather the second game, is a lot of trying to discover what they can do when those flawless blocks happen, as well as when their turns are getting taken back. And Rewind's also playing super solid. It's just Conqueror is just getting those final hits in and really sealing the deal.
Yeah, this Conqueror playstyle, it's so classic. Like, not even really that mix heavy, just plays amazing neutral with this character. Look at that, flawless blocking down one into sweep. That is just next level, but oh no, that's gonna hurt a lot. I don't think Rewind's gonna catch up. Yeah, not quite yet on the Fatal Blow. That would have been a not winnable situation, not a guaranteed win situation. And now Fatal Blow for both.
All right, both in Fatal Blow territory. This is, again, one hit for both of them. Definitely those ice balls are chipping at the health on Rewind's side. Beautiful flawless block on that last hit to avoid the distance. Okay, getting caught in the command grab.
This might be a Sunray situation. This is going to be really low. Look, backing up, trying to find a moment, or at least trying to bait them into maybe doing something unsafe. Oh, but it's not going to come. That might be chipped. No, wait, I was looking at this side. I was wrong. Oh my god.
Nice. I like that Rewind really took both those overheads and then just said, okay, I can take it, because the timer's on my side. That was only 1 second. So really good defense there from Rewind. Definitely Sub-Zero is that character you're gonna be a little bit scared. In the guessing game, you can get lost in the sauce pretty quick.
Yeah, that was actually so smart. I would not have had that confidence. I would have done something. I would have panicked at least a little bit, attempted some sort of hit. But hey, that's the power of, like I said, an EVO champion in Rewind. And now, oh, this is really scary. Command grab into the corner, but great read from Conqueror. And you make one mistake like that, and suddenly now you're the one in the corner, having to guess on mix-ups. And look at this, already down to maybe about 1/3 life for Rewind. Luckily manages to find his way out of the corner just with pushback, which is a total special. Good conversion, hitting it airborne.
I really like those, I believe it's down 4 checks, catching Rewind's backdashes quite a bit. Notice that Rewind's not really trying to inch in so much as just trying to find the actual spacing to get that forward 2 out. That is going to be a side switch and actually forcing the breakaway on Rewind's part. Here we go. This is not where you want to be right now. Yep, going to get command grab off of that string and back into the corner.
This is down to 1 read on either side, and wow, some sort of attempt at a button press maybe, or maybe like an up back, but regardless of what it was not the right read. I'm guessing maybe it was an up back, assuming that there could have been a command grab right there to close things out. But this is shaping out to be a good set. We're already 1-1.
Yeah, I honestly, I feel like this is a potential game 5.
Oh,
obviously, you know, knock on wood so that I don't curse anybody during these matches, right? But it's just, you can just tell how these back and forth matches are going. And again, this is Conqueror now trying to adapt to Rewind's momentum. We already see that Rewind understands that the defense plan against Conqueror's Sub-Zero. And now it's just up to Conqueror and whether he's going to change or switch it up a little bit.
Yeah, ooh, these air-to-airs have worked so well for Conqueror. This has been like the main form of anti-air. Sub-Zero has some good options, but if you can just air-to-air, it works, I mean, perfectly. But Rewind right now, once again, getting the command grab, trying to take a little bit of offense, and it looks like Conqueror might be looking a little bit more comfortable to go to the air a lot. Hasn't been anti-aired yet, and there we go. We see it again, the full jump punch this time.
Yep, it looks like Rewind was opened up there during the string off of that. And again, we're going to see those staggers come in clutch, and the beautiful air-to-air once again. And this is going to be a lot of damage where Rewind will not be able to actually break away. Now has the full meter.
Oh, yeah, no defensive bar on the side of Rewind, and that's going to be that. Yeah, definitely isn't spending the KB or anything like that. Easy jab conversion. And Conqueror, once again, looking like he's found a little bit of an offensive answer. Like I said, a lot of it's going to the air. That's a really big deal here. But playing so patiently. Oh, that was a whiff punish. Oh, my God. That's fundamentals right there.
Absolutely. That's the cool thing about Sub-Zero and Conqueror is those whiff punishes and really catching the opponents off guard. And a flawless block, and there's our, I think, our second up 2 of this set. Or of the full matches?
Yeah, the entire thing. Yeah, it's they've been playing so patiently, but that was for sure a 100% hard read on what exactly was going to happen there. And I mean, he was right in that that read. But okay, potentially offense started. I don't even know why I said potentially. Definitely offense started. There is no defensive bar even on the side of Conqueror. So yeah, he had to guess, and he did not guess correctly. Same situation about to happen again. 1 read.
I think that might have been an input error on Rewind's part, probably trying to keep Conqueror in the corner. Oh. And because of that, Conqueror stealing the round. And this will not kill, because again, this is Koto's health. But it does a sizable chunk. That's 35 points left on that. And beautiful backup off to the up 3.
The down 4 and a down 2 on block. That's a wild choice. But once again, the clutch out. But you know, this is the second time now that we've seen a situation where very clearly Rewind has survived because he's playing Koto with that extra health. You can see down to like that under 50 health. So you don't even need to question it. You know, that is literally the difference between life and death. However, regardless of that, the clutch power from Conqueror has just been so good, and now he just needs 1 more game.
Yep, absolutely. And we're going to see Conqueror once again using that back 1, trying to catch something from Rewind.
Oh my gosh, actually, you know, before you even further this production, could we get a confirmation? Is this a match for top 8? It does say winners round of 16. I just want to make sure that that's the case. But we're at the very minimum, we're getting close. This tournament's moving so fast. Right, Rewind though, got the momentum this time.
Yep, corner carrying Conqueror into the corner right now. And using the parry, probably expecting something different there to cancel fast into. And we're going to get a Fatal Blow territory for Conqueror right now. Let's see if Rewind keeps it, yep, in the corner, as he should.
Yeah, a lot better situation than the last time. Throwing out of the corner was kind of like GG right there.
Wow,
Ooh.
That was really nice. A really nice flawless block up 3.
Yeah, and going for the up 3 right there was maybe a smart choice. The up 2 might not have worked. That was questionable, depending on what would have come out from Conqueror right there. But regardless, we know the up 3 worked. And Rewind is not going down without a fight, as is the classic situation when you have 2 good players fighting against each other. I would not be surprised at all to see a game 5. I would actually kind of be surprised if we didn't. I'm surprised we haven't seen a level change, but they're both pretty happy here, regardless of neither really using any interactables.
Yep, absolutely, and especially this stage, right? Because you have those fountains that are really good.
Yep.
It does really nice damage. That whiff on the command grab, though, forcing Rewind to break away here, having no defensive meter anymore. That is a punish into the crushing blow.
Yeah, the immediate breakaway, and I mean, it's still a solid amount of damage. You can see just a little bit of a life leak here. Probably gonna throw it towards the left again. Yep, and we are by those interactables again. The thing is, Kodo already has a command grab to tick into, so it's not that scary. I feel like this level's really good for sub. Oh, the whip punish again! Those back threes are beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely. I love these. Look at the flame dashes. That's the one thing I love about seeing characters like Kodo is is that movement, and that is just scary as you just see it coming. It's like seeing a car going down the road like 90 miles an hour, and that is a fatal blow hit.
This might actually be a situation that's a guaranteed chip out potentially. Oh, never mind. That
No,
was just
that's
enough.
dead.
Why did I think there was more life than that? Yeah, there was actually like no life when that hit. All right, so now we are on match point here. Like I said, this is to make top 8 winners at EVO. This is huge, and Conqueror, I don't believe has ever had a chance to even do that. So this is a guaranteed first time. Rewind, of course, like I said, an EVO champion before, but needs to fight back to stand a chance here. That's a good start.
Very good start there with that command grab. A nice jump kick to punish that down one to sub Conqueror from jumping. And one thing that we've been seeing is that those jumps from Conqueror, both the air-to-airs and the jump-ins, have just been working out really well for him. Rewind canceling into the parry, so once again getting some momentum back, getting forced out of the corner. Ooh, Conqueror actually getting caught in that command grab and thrown back into it.
Yeah, no fatal blow now, so the comeback potential is way, way weaker, and that's a tough spot to be in. Needed it for the last game, so you got to do what you got to do, but this could turn out to be a mixed game, you know, like a hard-read mixed game to make back this amount of life against a high-health character. The Conqueror just needs to... Oh, that's a weird start! No defensive bar! Oh, lands one hit, didn't believe. You need to believe. Oh, that's probably going to be enough. There's meter on board, and that is going to go to a game number 5.
Yes, indeed. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, we've not really seen a Game 5 situation, at least on stream throughout the day. I could be wrong, however, but the fact that we have these two incredible players, again, one from Brazil, one from North America, and they are just going at it, and it is insane. Loving to see this higher level play of Mortal Kombat 11.
Yeah, this tournament is one of the best clashes of international talent that I think we've ever seen in this game, or even in NRS games in general, and this is exactly what we want to see. We want to see it go the distance, but now only one of them can make it. Nobody's getting eliminated here, but the losers bracket before top 8 is a tough spot to be in, and Rewind right now does not want to be in that spot. He is just landing everything all in a row, even with the flawless blocks. Nice.
Getting opened up here again by Conqueror. Gonna try to get out of this corner, forcing the breakaway, and then we're gonna get that 4-2 trade. Nice jump to avoid getting caught in that kick, and that is gonna be death. Rewind, potential match point here. I can hear the crowd already cheering for him to try to get that win.
Yeah, you know the home crowd is gonna cheer for sure. And also, I mean, Rewind not only home here in the US, but here in Las Vegas. So this is for sure the hometown hero who has done it once and wants to do it again. And oh my gosh, that was a casual 405 damage combo. Conqueror is melting. Needs to find a way out of the corner. There is the interactable behind him, but he's just not even getting an opportunity. Has fatal blow. May need to use it here if he can even land a hit.
There it is.
Won't. And your first player qualifying for top 8 here at EVO 2022 will be Rewind. Conqueror's not going home yet, but he's got a tough path. But what a perfect first top 8 placer, a previous champion.
Rewind, definitely taking some deep breaths off. I would be taking some deep breaths too after that match. That looked very intense. That looked really stressful, and again, with reason, right? We looked at how just strong that Conqueror was, especially in those first games, right? And just the fact that they were adapting, right? Conqueror doing a really, really good job with the damage and optimal damage on Sub-Zero, as well as those jump-ins, the air-to-airs, but then Rewind keeping it really cool and collected as every game happened with Kodo Khan. The damage and the life, like you were mentioning throughout those matches, definitely made the difference. Any other character that was at 1,000 would have had a very hard time and even pretty much melt for that. So.
Yeah, or even potentially like so many of the top tier characters in this game are like 950 health characters. So you could see you could see that as an alternative, and that could just be even more difficult. But I really like the fact that Rewind stuck with his guns and just stuck with Kotal the entire way through, and it paid off. But like I said, nobody's going home yet. That's just the first guaranteed match for top 8. This next one, as expected, as they would expect from every single match to get in the top 8 at EVO, another banger, and this is going to be Killer Shinnok versus Sonic Fox. We're going to have like a previous EVO champion in all of our matches here. And this is actually a very similar situation, right? Previous EVO champion versus a player from another country that has been proven to be one of the best players in the entire world time and time again. So this is a great one to see. And Sonic Fox, I think a lot of people were unsure how they were going to be playing throughout today.
Yep.
There are a lot of games to focus on at this EVO, including Skullgirls, of course, which is Sonic Fox's like tried and true. But obviously one match away from winners top 8, so they're doing pretty well, I would say.
Yeah, Sonic Fox, it's interesting because when you look at their Twitter, they've been really adamant about like learning Strive, Skullgirls. Obviously, there's been a little bit of pause with Dragon Ball Z, but really Mortal Kombat 11 as a whole, since I believe it was 2019, they've not really been focused competitively for Mortal Kombat. A lot of the times, if you look at those majors, they have DQ'd themselves from the bracket to focus on those other games. And it's just really awesome to see that they've been performing extremely well throughout this top 8. So definitely something to look out for. And again, their opponent is no easy to target either. This is going to be Killer Shinnok. So I got to know him when EVO was first announced. I think it was back in February, if I'm not mistaken. So I actually got to see his matches with Conqueror during that announcement. So that was really awesome to see. But I've also heard the legends of Killer Shinnok himself as well.
Oh yeah, this has been a player. We weren't really lucky back in the day. We got to showcase for MKX a lot of the players from South America, and Killer Shinnok and Conqueror, both of them were standout players back then. They're standout players now. They've been fans of this series for a very long time, and I'm so glad that they get to show it on the largest stage in fighting games. But here we go, Sonic Fox going back to the Joker, and Killer Shinnok going with the Spawn. And I would love to see which moves they chose. Obviously, we see the low chain, not a super common Spawn move. It does get rid of the down back 3 restand, but it has a lot of really good uses, and it might get into that Joker gunshot. That might be the idea here.
Yeah, these are characters that have a lot of damage. So right now, Killer Shinnok just getting that breakaway. That was actually, that defensive meter was not there earlier. He had to use it now, whereas Sonic Fox definitely carrying Killer Shinnok into the corner. That is 34% damage, and I think with 1 bar of meter, 2 bars of meter from the looks of it.
Yeah, this is, like you said, a huge damage set of characters, right? Basically, the first hit, you're going to break away from. The second hits onwards, you're going to just move on to the next round and hope that you get your meter back by then. But yeah, there we go. First round of Killer Shinnok. I mean, this is a brawl of a match. Truly, truly, the damage is huge. And both characters have like disjointed hitboxes on their like weapon attacks. So it's really easy for one of them to just like kind of clip you out of nowhere and land a ton of damage exactly like that. Thank you, Killer Shinnok. Down 2. Look at that.
What's crazy is that Joker is 950 damage, and that's already half the life bar there from Sonic Fox's end. Let's see this pressure, if they can go ahead and force that breakaway. Yes, they did, but the air-to-air going to be able to save them with that last sweep.
Oh, wow, just walk forward and blocked. That was actually really gutsy, I would say. Although I love the usage of the low chain. Not a lot of spawns that we see really take advantage of that move. Like I said, it does get rid of a really important move, but there we go. You see, that's a mix-up. Instead of back 1-2, which is an overhead second hit, it's back 1 into down back 3, which is a low. And it's only a little bit of damage, but you know, it adds up, gets to important parts. Although giving Sonic Fox Fatal Blow might have been a little bit of a downside. There's the crushing blow.
Yup! I was just going to explain that with Joker. He is one of the characters that can cancel his Fatal Blow, and you don't want to be in the corner with that forward throw, because that was a very strong crushing blow into some bleed damage that you, as you can see, Killer Shinnok having to lose that round there.
Yeah, although, you know, making Fox use that crushing blow in round number 2 is kind of a win in its own weird way.
Yep.
At least you can just kind of block and know that you're not going to be taking, you know, 1/3 of your life when you block after that plus unblock situation the Joker can put you in. But also, Spawn can potentially put any character in a situation where they never get Fatal Blow, so we'll see if that ends up happening. Right now, both characters playing, I think, pretty safe.
Absolutely, and that cape too, trying to get some distance. Trying to catch a hit here and there, but getting opened up. And this is going to be some damage. Again, using that bar meter, it's going to look like 33%. Sonic Fox really close to getting the first point on the board. And yes, there it is.
Yep, ends in a grab regardless. You know, it doesn't matter if you don't have a crushing blow grab anymore, if your opponent is at an amount of life where a normal grab will kill. But great stuff really on both sides. You can really tell it's all about who gets that corner positioning. Both characters are so oppressive once they get the opponent into the corner, just because of how strong their normals can be exactly like that. That 3-4 or like the 2-1 with Joker, or whichever normal, just pick any normal basically. So just don't get cornered, I say, as Killer Shinnok gets cornered.
Yep. Here we go into the throw to carry over to the corner. Nice, using the counter hit, going for that. Gonna bring out the Jack-in-the-Box. Yep, I can see the hesitancy from Killer Shinnok with that Jack-in-the-Box. Was very nervous as it went really high, and that is gonna be a crushing blow. And this is gonna be a lot of damage. The breakaway happening with the Jack-in-the-Box again. The delay, so smart from Sonic Fox's end.
This is exactly how Sonic Fox likes to play in every single game. You give them a character that can set something down and then just be obnoxious towards you, and they will be happy for the rest of the game's life. And that's why we saw stuff like, you know, like Captain Cold in Injustice 2, or I don't know, I can't think of other examples right now. Old Joker, you know, even in either of the Injustices. We see a lot of Joker play from Fox in general.
The short hop into the grab. That is where you know Sonic Fox is in Killer Shinnok's head. They have repeatedly conditioned them to just keep up this pressure, and there you have it. Sonic Fox going 2-0 right now on the board.
Yeah, that was a pretty dominant second game. I mean, that was really, really different from the first one that we saw, but it appears to me that Killer Shinnok maybe isn't quite as familiar with the Joker matchup. Those Jack-in-the-Boxes are not like totally safe, right? You can flawless block them and punish from point blank, but not everybody's good at it. It does take a lot of practice because it happens really fast. It's not like something you can slowly wait for and then just react to. Ooh, the short
hop and then getting punished by Joker. Not going to convert or continue the conversion rather. Going to get to the down one and then into that string. Usually that would be like plus, I believe, but Killer Shinnok trying to press, getting caught in that.
All right, the first breakaway, so now just needs to land basically one more combo. But that short hop, too, was actually kind of an indicator, I think. So Sonic Fox is now going to know that in that situation, I think probably Killer Shinnok tried to flawless block up too, which does tend to happen in that, you know, that kind of an error. But okay, we got Fatal Blow here. So literally if Killer Shinnok gets one hit, it's over.
Yep, trying to get the throw. I believe that was the forward throw. Yep, to get the crushing blow. And here we go. This is exactly what Killer Shinnok needs. Can potentially kill here.
Maybe. Oh, I don't even know. I don't know. There could have been a little bit more onto that combo, I think, but defensive bar was about to build back. This is going to be close.
This hurts.
I think it's kills. I think it's kills.
It does,
yep.
yeah.
Oh my gosh, 608 damage on, of course, the 950 health character.
Spawn's Fatal Blow hits the most in those last sequences when he literally just like slams dunk the character. So that is exactly what Killer Shinnok needed to get back onto the momentum that he needs. Sonic Fox, though, pretty much unfazed. Gonna go and start up the momentum with Joker here and gets the down two, double down two conversion.
Yeah, and now, you know, that's two less, well, I guess I should say one Fatal Blow and one Crushing Blow off the table now for Killer Shinnok, but the damage is significant. Woo! Oh, no. No defensive. Oh, wait, no, I was looking at the wrong side. Oh, I was looking at the offensive bar. I'm a fool. There's defensive bar. This is still quite good for Killer Shinnok.
Killer Shinnok only having with that one attack meter. Already out of resources here. Flawless blocking the Jack-in-the-Box, and a smart choice indeed. That actually, when you're flawless blocking the Jack-in-the-Box, can actually help quite a bit in the matchup. So Killer Shinnok on the board right now, having adjusted pretty well that first round in his momentum, in his favor with that big damaging combo from the crushing blow, and then of course the defense off of Sonic Fox's Joker.
Yeah, I loved seeing that end in a whip punish. That's been a Killer Shinnok classic. Just so fundamentally good. Even when he was playing Scorpion, that was kind of the whole point. You know, just whip punishing with back one, making people whiff their attacks. And that's the same thing with Spawn. It's just you get, you know, a little bit more reward, maybe about half their life or 2/3 of their life if we look at that last combo.
I'd like also the use of just this pressure here using stand 3. Again, it's a stagger. It is, I think, 0 on block if I'm not mistaken. So that leaves with still a lot of choices for Killer Shinnok to either backdash or just straight up test Sonic Fox's reaction and see where they want to go in this next sequences. And again, we're trying to keep Sonic Fox in that corner with Killer Shinnok.
Once again, the usage of the low chain, right as I say it, the usage of the low chain is so good. Just kind of like a safe pushback move, but also kind of making the opponent have to think a little bit more about where they're going to be blocking preemptively. And in fact, could have done it again right there. Okay, blocks this time. Whoa, weird place to get hit. Blocks, but no punish. Just needs one more solid hit, but you know what? Are we going to cash out? Oh, didn't do anything.
Oh, the drop in the combo.
I think that was supposed to be dash up fatal blow, but yeah, you can see that they're hitting both triggers at once. So it was dash up stand switch, which is the classic for about 10 years now.
Right, that round does go to Killer Shinnok.
That's huge, actually. That's really huge,
Yes.
especially the fact that the momentum's carrying. Again, Sonic Fox Evo champion, Killer Shinnok, as far as I know, has never top 8 at Evo. I don't know if he's ever even been to Evo. It's hard to remember, it's been years, but this would be huge. And also, of course, be a huge upset. Sonic Fox, one of the greatest fighting game players of all time, easily.
Alright, that low chain coming in clutch right now, and there is that hit from that string. And the jump kick. Killer Shinnok going on the board 2-2. And even then, Sonic knows that the crowd is hyping Killer Shinnok up. And again, that was a game that Killer Shinnok needed to be able to come to this Game 5 situation. This is a top 8, like you were mentioning earlier before. These players want to be in that top 8. It's not so much the win, of course, when we get to that part of the tournament. That's a different mentality, that's a different vibe in its completeness. But they want this top 8. They want to be there.
Yeah, the medal is something that you will treasure for the rest of your life. And this is, one of probably one of the final opportunities to get it. I mean, I don't know for sure, of course, but this is, a game that's been out for quite a while, and these players have been grinding it, so they really want that legacy to live on. And right now, Sonic Fox is saying, nope, I'm going to take home another medal. Just needs one more hit here. This comeback nearly, wow, I was about to say insurmountable. 4-2 is one of the strongest combo starters, but yeah, this chip is probably happening, and match point for Sonic Fox.
The crowd hyping Killer Shinnok up, as well as also hyping Sonic too. Whatever happens, I feel like these players know how good they're playing right now, and that is going to be a crushing blow from Sonic Fox into a 32% damage. Tried to whiff punish the up 3, but wasn't able to.
Yeah, that is really lucky for Killer Shinnok. Sonic Fox was 100% correct on that read. Oh, not having
the air-to-air.
Standing 3. This might be a punish. This is huge. Goes for the crushing blow.
Nope. Killer Shinnok's spacing.
Oh, using all that bar for offense, and that's going to be big. That's going to be huge. No defensive bar.
The side switch attempt. It did not work there. Probably dashed in a little bit, but still getting that side switch off of the throw. Still a good chance for Sonic Fox to try to make this comeback.
Oh, back one into fatal blow. No way. What a whiff punish. That is incredible. That's not going to be enough, I don't think. I could be wrong here, but
no,
I think it's going to be just a little bit of life, and Killer Shinnok needs to make this happen. Needs to find just the chip, the hit.
The cancel, the cancel.
Oh, great tech. And the whiff punish. Oh, that's not enough.
The chip damage.
No. Oh, no. That's not. I don't think it's fatal blow still. Oh, it still lasted. No way. It still lasted that long. That was forever. That was forever. That was like an hour after that fatal blow was used. But Killer Shinnok could not find that final hit. No way. And that is the power. That is the clutch power of one of the greatest fighting game players to ever live. That is ridiculous. And Sonic Fox will be your second player. A lot of people were counting Sonic Fox out this year, but our second player now to make it into the top 8. And so far, we only have 2 Evo champions.
I want to talk about that fatal blow. I think that fatal blow was maybe 2 seconds from coming back. And Killer Shinnok probably thought that the fatal blow came back. And it had not. It was still not blinking.
I know. I thought it was done. I was so confident it was done. That was like, it was to the I don't even know. I don't know. Somebody's going to have to actually time that, but that was ridiculous. That's a way to make a top 8. that is a top 8 qualifying moment for sure.
Yes.
That is so rare to see that from Joker, right? Usually it's like, okay, the throw is teched, and then they back off and they do something else, but it just lasted for so long, and without that, it wouldn't have been GG, it wouldn't have been guaranteed, but that was exactly what we wanted to see.
Yes.
I mean, I'm sad to see Killer Shinnok go. Of course, I'm a huge Killer Shinnok fan, but so well deserved by Sonic Fox, as usual. And that was just honestly an amazing set. And we've got more amazing sets coming up, but before that, we're going to be taking a short break as we get the next players up. So, you know, get ready, because that last match, we're going to have a lot more like it when we come back. We'll see you after this.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, The King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
I don't like that matchup. Why? Because if I get hit, I die.
Yeah, that's tough.
Oh!
It's not quite enough yet, and that was it. There was no defensive bar to avoid chip, and so it's match point boxing Grandpa. It's a lot of damage, honestly, yeah. Keep in mind, again, this is loser's side.
Those body drops are down twos full screen, essentially.
Here we go. There's not yet enough breakaway meter. So Fox's Grandpa's gonna have to take this. That's 320-ish, 330, okay.
And he keeps those B&Bs so simply. He doesn't go for the flashy stuff for the extra 20%. He doesn't go for the gauntlet load. That's what separates him from a lot of the gear systems when it comes to combos and setups. He keeps it simple, but effective.
Oh yeah, corpse drop is -22, so that should be a punish with Sand Trap. That's right, that's right. Yeah, we saw Michelangelo earlier today specifically switch away from Shang Tsung for that reason. Yeah, from Shang. He went to Sonya, and he got dunked by Garrus.
You know what happens? Any matchup, it can happen. Whoa, beautiful blow up of the gauntlet attempt here, and Foxy Grandpa just a couple of hits away now. Can he do it? Oh no! He's gonna be a little bit of blow it. No! Guaranteed in that situation. Tekken Master sent us to a final game, final round.
Well, only one player can move on here to face the winner of the Deoxys and Tweety. Interruption here from Tekken Master allows him to take his turn. He's coming in. Oh yeah! Coming in hot to grab again.
Yes! We call these Gearus throw loops. Gearus loops. It's what's for breakfast.
He walks right forward and he does get the confirm. Tekken Master takes some damage right there. Trying to move forward. Okay, the jump kick is a very difficult button to anti-air. Look at that interruption right there. How many times have we seen Tekken Master vary that string?
What a block on the overhead there too.
Got him. Now breakaway probably. Yeah.
Comes.
Underneath.
Whoa, with the back 3-2. Never seen a Shank actually attempt that.
Oh boy, Tekken Master's bringing it down to the wire. He got it. This is probably it. Tekken Master, all he needs to do is get this one thing. Bam! And Tekken Master.
You do not want to be getting in your own head right now, because this is the moment where you have to clutch out the situation. But we've seen Aso in these situations before, going into the 2-2s, potentially being reverse sweeped, manages to hold it down. But right now, Javier is playing with so much emotion right there. He's getting at the KB from the spear, which is the first time we've seen that today. And over here, he's going to confirm into a nice chunk of damage. Aso Demati not opting to break any of it, spends a defensive bar on that up 3.
Is it just me, or did the back 3 hop over Setron's up 3? I know her wake-up attack
punished it from that back.
I mean, her wake-up attacks are not particularly good because of the hitboxes not being that great, and I guess that's just a perfect example. Unfortunately, Javier, the momentum is all on his side, and he only needs one clean hit now to bring himself onto a match point. However, the Italian, Asadamata, has other things to say about it. Fatal blow, still ready. He just needs to find a way to confirm into it. Oh, and that was it! He was looking for it! Too hungry! Javier calls it out, and now that Spanish Scorpion, man, we're one round away from a reverse sweep.
Okay, Aso's gonna find himself a really important hit over here. Goes for the interactable! Oh, I got ducked straight away. He does not have the bar to break away any of this at the moment. Javier gonna spend the 2-on-2. Look at that health bar tick down.
Oh! This just never ends. These poor characters. Oh! Wake up down 2! Savage!
And the 1-1 actually got...
Oh! Bloody hell. Oh, Cetrion, she's not happy about that.
Right back into it. Still, though, only one game away for Ninja Killer to take EVO 2021 NA.
Oh, and we're seeing already, some more fireballs. I like this. It's a different change in pace, and that is one thing, we were talking about for the very start of the set is that Ninja Killer can change pace very, very quickly. And look at this, the zoning working really well so far.
Welcome back, everyone, to some more Mortal Kombat 11 here at EVO 2022. We've actually just came back from some amazing matches, including 2 top 8 qualifying matches that included Rewind getting into top 8, as well as Sonic Fox into top 8. My name's Saki. I'm here with Wonder Chef, and we're going to see 2 more happening pretty soon.
I know, and once again, it's going to be just players from all around the world. I'm so excited for it. I mean, we've got a few players lined up, but right now, the ones that we got to talk about are, of course, Scorpion Prox versus a Foxy Grandpa. So, The twins, you know, it's hard to say the twins. I keep walking around, I'm saying the twins are too good, man. The twins are too good. But there's too many twins in the NRS scene. But Scorpion Prox, of course, is one of the ones that I'm talking about. I always get mixed up which one won which major, but each of them, you know, they flew out and they each won a major, which is an incredible feat. You know, both being grand finals every time. And on the other side, honestly, I don't want to say this in like a rude way. I'm surprised that we're seeing a Foxy Grandpa here. Of course, Foxy, one of the most legendary players in the NRS scene, easily, right, without a doubt. But you know, maybe hasn't seemed like he's been grinding the game in such a competitive sense as he has before, you know, as he did in previous titles, or even as he did like a little bit earlier in this game. But I guess it just goes to show, you know, that like a legacy holds true, and now he is one match away from once again making a top 8. And you know, he's no stranger to an Evo top 8.
Yes.
On the other side, though, of course, Scorpion Prox, never even close. First Evo. Are we going to see the first top 8? Right now, I think it's going to be hard to find anybody who can actually stop the twins.
Yes, I think a lot of, again, one of the things that I've been hearing throughout the tournament has been, yeah, this is the twins. It's going to take a lot to stop them from getting to that top 8. And of course, if you look at their path, they literally went through the ringer, essentially, for those matches. And here we are against, I would say, probably one of the best players in just the NRS side of history, where it could potentially stop them from doing so. And with that, Scorpion Prox on here first. I do know Foxy has a RoboCop. I think RoboCop being one of the characters he's been really focused on, or been playing quite a bit, both on the online side and in a couple of the competition.
Yeah, RoboCop and Katana definitely playing a pretty zony play style at the moment. However, in fact, you know, we actually kind of get to see behind the scenes. It does look like that might be the pick. But, you know, we know that the twins play a cast of strong characters here. And Scorpion Prox looks like he's maybe going with the Fujin, which, the little spoiler for ahead, we've got another Fujin player playing for top 8 after this, certain Han Rashid. But, you know, I was talking to Han earlier, and he was saying that he likes this matchup because there's just so many good full screen options and so many full screen mobility options as well. They deal with the zoning.
Absolutely. And Fujin, also a character that I like to say is the anime character in NRS games. Just the fact that he can literally, and that is a down 2 crushing blow off of the command grab. And there's the anime with the tornado getting a 40% combo, essentially meterless, actually.
Yeah, it's essentially meterless is a good way to put it. But you're going to be able to get a lot more damage after that. Now actually both players spending on a ton of meter. But yeah, we can already see right now Scorpion Prox just doing so much damage, just keeping the pressure on. But Foxy's creating a little bit of space, and actually all the damage from that zoning was really high for just a few hits somehow.
A nice bit of a dash up into the delay for the grab. We're getting wind pull, trying to close in here on Foxy Grandpa.
Yeah, this could be a long set. You know, there is a lot of patience required in fighting RoboCop. We could see a whole lot of this, you know, just like kind of walk forward and block the low gun shot, and walk forward and wait, and that was a mistake. Ooh. That was for sure not the attempted option right there, but wow, immediately going into the fatal blow. I don't know if this is going to be enough, but, you know, Chip is such a good option with RoboCop that almost dead is pretty close to death.
Yeah, I think this is going to be pretty close to death, as you mentioned. 28. And a nice anti-air.
That was almost just more disrespect than an actual good option. I mean, obviously it was the perfect option at the time, but that was just like, yeah, I knew you were going to do that. I was waiting, and that's a great statement to make in the first match of a set like this.
Absolutely. It was either the projectile, rather the interactable to try to get out, or the Skywalker dance. Here we go. Scorpion Prox getting into the corner, trying to pull Foxy in.
Yeah, and it's kind of working here. Although, you know, pushing the opponent full screen can be a little bit detrimental. Nice, great uses the interactable. That's really good at winning trades with projectiles because it gives you a pretty long knockdown compared to whatever projectiles can hit you. And nice, goes for the down 2 combo and the drop. Oh no, you're supposed to down 1 before that right there, but doing the down 1 a little bit too early. It's not coming out. It's super unfortunate. Full combo punishable, of course. Might not matter this game, but hopefully Scorpion Prox's execution will tighten up a little bit.
I'm not too sure if it's just because Foxy's maybe taken a little bit off guard, but the fact that he's not punished the whiffed kick is interesting. Probably trying to get used to it, to the timing. It's a little bit harder in the full string, but in the corner, it definitely missed the opportunity for a good punish.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it does recover pretty quickly, but I don't know why you wouldn't attempt to. I got to think about why that would possibly be. But I like that. We've seen that as an option a few times. The like instant air flying kicks, but it hasn't really worked so far. I think it's trying to. Oh, nice. Lands the crushing blow. I didn't even know that was locked and loaded.
Foxy Grandpa trying to get out of the corner here, trying to use the full screen projectile to his advantage. Technically speaking, Scorpion doesn't really have to close in too much. Just, oh my God, did he just get caught out of the...
Wow.
That is RoboCop for you with that command grab, catching Scorpion. Still in the corner. Okay, getting hit by the jump in. That is going to be plus. Tries to grab instead, the down 3 coming out.
Oh my God.
Whiff.
Oh my. Oh, that's not it. That's not it.
Oh.
Just chip. Just chip.
Chip.
Oh, good shot.
So, unfortunately, with that wind pull, unless you have it amped, you're not going to be able to chip from that. So that was an interesting thing there for Scorpion, and Foxy Grandpa able to use the low gunshot to do so.
Yeah, I think maybe Scorpion Proc trying to do like back two and like flying kick or something, or just like bait something, but it's unfortunate that it turned out that way. But that was a really close first game. I would expect a pretty close set. This could be, like I said, could be pretty long, especially with how Foxy's playing. But I love the command grab option. One of the fastest mid command grabs in the entire game. I want to see the fastest. And it does quite a bit of damage, so that can hurry things up if it's used well. Nice anti-air. Dang, that was beautiful.
It wasn't able to convert off of it. Gonna have to hold the stagger here into the windfall. Beautiful counter hit. I find it so interesting to see Foxy Grandpa using that move. You don't really see a lot of RoboCops using, I think it's like the poison gas.
Yeah, it's really cool the way that he uses it. It's really similar to how early on a lot of RoboCops use flamethrower. That's why I was thinking Scorpion. Flamethrower to kind of like restand you at an advantage. And then from there, you get to 50-50 with them with either the command grab or with just like a miss. But instead of the flamethrower, you just leave him grounded and use that. It's going to do damage over time, etc. And it's kind of a Foxy Grandpa signature move, and you can tell it's working really well. It's on the back foot right now, but here we go. That you can see the damage is there. Good choice to block though by Scorpion Fox.
I've seen Scorpion try to low profile the gunshot because Fujin Slide does do that. Foxy not using meter to do the side switch, which I agree. It kind of sucks that RoboCop's side switch takes that, but that is a tech throw into a crushing blow, and that is just chip damage. Very nice.
Again. They said, no, this is a no-fly zone. You are a flight risk, and I am grounding you. You must answer to the law. And right now, we are about to see potentially a RoboCop in top 8 of EVO. I gotta say, I'm a big fan of this. RoboCop is my favorite movie of all time, so I'm always gonna cheer for RoboCop players. But also, I'm so happy to see Foxy do really well. You know, one of the mainstays of the UK fighting game scene, in Europe in general, honestly. But here we go. Needs to close this out still. It looks like Scorpion Proc's confident to stick with the Fujin. It's been working pretty well, but I mean, this is a long road ahead of him.
Absolutely, and a nice jumping kick, and this is going to be some damage, 29%. Tried to delay the wake up and still able to get damage in for Foxy Grandpa, keeping him in the corner. The low gunshot coming into play. The wind pull trying to punish that. Again, the jumping kick.
Yeah, those anti-airs from Foxy have been so good, but they can get stuffed, of course, by an early jump kick, and Scorpion Proc starting to understand that. However, Foxy Grandpa, that means can now go to the next level of anti-air, which is, in that case, maybe doing nothing? I'm not sure. Oh my gosh, what an attempt to board 4 right there. Weird normal to use.
Again, I just love seeing Fujin, like his most optimal combos. Just look at that, it's so cool.
I love Fujin combos. I spent so long just doing combos, and honestly, it hurt my hands so hard because he had that thing where like it's really like a tight window to cancel and to teleport, or sorry, to run. But look at this. This damage is running away, literally running away. Wow! Thank you for doing that for me here. But you know what? There's not a lot of characters in this game that can get a zoning comeback, and one of them is RoboCop. Not if you're dead though, and it's gonna be Chip.
Yep, Chip. That mid string is gonna. It has so many hits in the string that it definitely would have chipped Foxy Grandpa out.
Yeah, and then of course there was the potential like amp win push afterwards just to even be safer and get even more chip. But I'm glad to see that Scorpion Prox is fighting back here. You know, there's a lot of pressure on his shoulders, on both of the twins' shoulders, and they are still relatively young. This is not an easy thing to do. And on the other side, you know, Foxy Grandpa, I'm going to say this nicest way, been around a long time. Not a spring chicken anymore. I feel like that's what Ketchup or Mustard would say. So has just so much experience in high tension situations. Like, you know, one person here fighting for the very first EVO top 8. The other person is like, oh, I've been in, I want to say that Foxy's probably been in like 5+ EVO top 8s. I don't know the exact number because it's so many that I stopped counting. I stopped, you know, caring. I'm not caring, but, you know, I'm not going to pay attention to every single one because he's just probably going to be in there.
Yeah, it's more business as usual for a Foxy Grandpa, whereas Scorpion Prox has quite a bit on the line. And we're going to see the switch from Robocop into Sub-Zero, which is a very interesting pick. That is going to stop Fujin from going into the air with that ice ball and again into the hit confirm. Scorpion has no resources, both defense and just getting that attack bar right now, having to hold quite a bit of this.
Yeah, this might be a really smart option here. Kind of blocking Scorpion Prox into the win push against the characters the win push might not be as useful against, especially because of slide. And just trying to go for that final win, just knowing that you can lock the opponent in that situation. But this is still, you know, not a guaranteed game at all. It looks like Scorpion Prox really making the comeback. That's unsafe. Wow. That was a huge risk.
Yep, that is indeed a huge risk for that. Definitely going to be paying for if he cannot get out of this corner. And yep, there you go, Scorpion Prox. Able to do the damage, seal the deal into that hit confirm.
Yeah, still one of the best adaptations that we've seen made from Scorpion Prox. The early jump kicks to beat the really good anti-airs from Foxy. And you can tell it's just gotten so much mileage. I would dare to say that it's earned both the games so far, or I mean, sorry, 2 different rounds, which is huge. I mean, that's keeping Scorpion Prox in this winner's bracket. Oh, nice, goes for the full string, didn't expect it.
Yeah, I like that Scorpion Prox is actually switching up the jump and not being as readable between the short hops, the delays, and even some of the just baiting that he's doing towards Foxy. It's almost like Foxy now needs to adjust to these new timings that Scorpion Prox is doing. A nice jump kick into that down 1 and really stopping Foxy from anti-airing as well.
Oh, there we go. The first hit of potentially many. Is Foxy going to go for Fatal Blow here? No, not yet. Going to hold on to it. But now one more hit could potentially take it. Oh, didn't expect the win push. There were a few times where there wasn't really a hit confirm and there was a tornado there, like a spin to try and convert, but not this time. And suddenly the question is tough for Foxy. Will he stick with the Sub-Zero or will he go back to the Robocop? And that's one of the issues of being too good at too many characters is sometimes you put yourself in that situation where there's no real good answer. What do you think?
So I think that the Robocop was definitely the better choice just because I did not see any of the momentum that he was getting with Robocop on the Sub-Zero, but it looks like he's actually going to stay on Sub-Zero here, giving it another shot. I mean, again, we're on the next layer for Scorpion, right? When we look at it in Foxy's angle. Now we just need to understand how to get past that layer, and this could be it as well. Like Foxy already getting a great round start, getting that reversal punish, and really just starting the game plan here.
Yeah, and landing a very, very early EX slide, so that's going to start building towards that crushing blow, which is going to be super important later on. But, you know, got to land a few more, and right now it looks like all the pressure and all the hits are coming from Scorpion Prox. However, in the corner, no confirm. Confirm this time. Are we going to go for the 1-2-4 crushing blow?
We might be. I think so. Okay, getting the breakaway. Oh, and again the punish. This is where I actually have a little bit of an issue for Foxy, is the fact that he's doing those risky reads to try to, I assume, thinking that Scorpion Prox is going to open. He's still alive?
Oh, chip avoided. Oh, that's going to be it. Yeah, that was very, very scary. I mean, you never want to leave a sub at any amount of HP, but here we go. This is, again, a top 8 qualifier. We're in Game 5, and it's match point for Scorpion Prox to potentially not only make this, but reverse sweep to qualify.
That is so true. Yeah, Foxy really needs to make sure that these hits, he's not leaving himself open for punishing.
Yeah, it's been a lot of unsafe options that are hard reads, you know, and Foxy, of course, is going to make a bunch of hard reads in any game, but just guessing wrong one time against a high damage character like Fujin, and you can see where it gets you. I mean, it's just like 2 times that it's basically been lost rounds.
All right, trying to zone a little bit with that ice, but it's not going to really reach too far. Tried to using the sub ice ball, but again, if Scorpion's just gonna stay in that corner and play the distance game, he has the health lead, so there's no reason to really extend too much. Just play smart, play good defense, and just wait in case Foxy does like a slide or whatever the case may be. We are getting a little bit closer to the corner. Does use the Skywalker to just walk away, blocks the slide. And again, this is exactly what I was talking about. This is a way for Scorpion just to not extend. And the counter hit.
Okay, it's not it yet, but there's only 15 seconds left on the clock. How the tables have turned from the RoboCop player zoning to being zoned with the 10 seconds left. Can you make this amount of damage? That's one slide. And no, that's no chance. And we are going to see Scorpion Prox sweeping in reverse, turning things around from a nearly unwinnable situation and playing so smart at the end to qualify for top 8 winners at EVO 2022.
I can feel the pride right now from Latin America, the Latin American region, looking at Scorpion and just seeing how much of representation there is right there. And I think that with that being said, there's a lot of almost heavier pressure on Scorpion and the twins in general, because they're essentially part of the few that have made it this far, right? We have the Conqueror, Killer Shinnok, Scorpion, Nicholas, and all of them are carrying that representation, and they're doing just so phenomenally well. And I'm so excited to see that Scorpion's going to be heading to that top 8 for his first EVO.
Yeah, the representation from South America is unbelievable this tournament. Like you just said, those 4 names are 4 of the top 8 people in winners, right? Like they're not in the top 8 yet, but of the last 8 people in winners, half of them are all representing South America. Like, that is huge. This is one of the most diverse top 8s that we've ever had as far as like you know, international representation. You know, there's that. There's of course we've got 3 people from the U.S., but then we've also got, of course, Foxy now, who is still in. It's not out yet, but from Europe, and that's incredible. That's something that we haven't seen at EVO ever for an NRS game, and they are now still in, but they're going to have to fight really hard to make it. However, one of them still only has to win 1 game, and that's the one that we're going to see next.
I was going to say, this one I think is probably going to be another exciting match. So we have Han Rashid, all the way from California. And the other twin, Nicholas, who it's kind of crazy because I think this was the exact same situation at Combo Breaker. This was a chance to get into top 8, and Han Rashid had to fight Nicholas, I think it was, and was not able to. Nicholas proceeded on, and this could be the rematch. This is literally another player from NA that can stop these twins.
This is literally, it's just been like South America versus X every single match here to make it into top 8. But yeah, this is a huge run back. I mean, the stakes are like even higher than the previous one, than the one at Combo Breaker. Han Rashid, of course, like you said, coming from SoCal. Me, of course, coming from SoCal as well. I've been, hanging around Han since his start playing fighting games. I mentioned it earlier, but his old tag, Fighting King, which I'm going to bring back for a moment here, back in the Injustice 1 days. But it's so great to see him do really well, even though he's absolutely still a troll. But of course, I've got to root for him. I'm unbiased. I think that the storyline with the twins is the greatest thing we've ever had in MK11. But I got to give some love because SoCal has been not placing so well. Han trying to change that. I mean, already, of course, making that minimum I guess 9th. So that's already a truly amazing thing. I guess yeah, he would make minimum 9th. So the question is, what will the matchup be? Of course, playing Fujin as a main for Han, I would say somewhat of a disadvantage against either of the twins, since they both play Fujin as well,
Yes.
which means that they both have perfect training partners that also use Fujin. So I want to know what the pick's going to be.
Nicholas is also one of the twins that uses Cabal quite often. I think I've seen Nicholas more on Fujin than Cabal, but again, that's another character that can really contest against Fujin's air-to-airs. So this is going to be interesting. It could start off as a mirror match. It could start off as pretty much understanding what's going to happen here for these two and whether or not they need to adapt or change characters. We definitely know that Han Rashid is a Fujin loyalist. I don't think I've ever seen him even think about switching to another character. So we're pretty sure that he's going to stay on the Fujin, but it's really Nicholas who's going to be trying to find a way to take down Han Rashid's Fujin.
Yeah, I think he made some sort of weird switch to like Liu Kang or something, which was his previous main in some major, and I was like very salty. I was like, why are you doing that? Just switch back. But I expect that we're going to see Fujin the entire way through, and that would be wild if like we saw 3 Fujins in a row, basically. Just kind of goes to show how strong the character is, you know. The character, I think from release, everybody knew how strong Fujin was, but not the easiest character to play. And I say that, you know, and it's kind of an understatement. So it's taken this long, and it's cool. It's so cool, I think, in my opinion, that we've had this game in its stable state for this long of a time, and we start to really see players figure out all these characters in such a strong way. And Fujin, I think, is one of the ones that have benefited the most from that, and these Fujin players, of course. But, you know, when you run into another one in a match to make top 8 at EVO, then you kind of think maybe not so much of an advantage. But, again, who will it be?
So commentators get a little bit of a sneak peek before the viewers at home.
I wasn't looking.
It looks like it's going to be a Cabal versus Fujin matchup.
Oh.
Something that I definitely am excited because I kind of feel like this is where we're going to see Han Rashid get tested to the fullest for this matchup.
Well, you called this completely. You were 100% correct on what the matchup was going to be. But yeah, I'm kind of glad we're not seeing the mirror. That mirror can be a little bit wacky, but we might see it a little bit later. However, this is still a high-flying mirror, let me tell you. Wow, wake up! That was a punish, too. That was a delayed wake up spin that punished a back 2 that was supposed to be meaty. That is how well Nicholas knows this matchup. That is actually ridiculous.
Yeah, it's really crazy because I think that's like, based on what I've seen some of the cross matches, Nicholas and his brother do sort of those weird, I wouldn't say weird wake-ups, but it's the unexpected that really catches players like Han Rashid off guard, but a nice low to try to avoid the projectile, but still Nicholas just waking up and sealing that first round.
Yeah, that was a statement to make in the first round. Yeah, this is going to be so hard. I mean, like I said, so much matchup knowledge. Wow. That was a terribly flubbed punish. Super unfortunate. And in fact, the complete opposite direction. We're going to see the full combo, 350 damage. Wow, sick anti-air into the armor breaker.
I always like to see Fujins hit that armor breaker. It's actually really tough to hit it because of the hitbox that's in the air for it. It is not easy like Kung Lao's dive kick that can really catch most of that. But again, this is a really nice spacing. We're going to see Han Rashid close in, and then it goes for the Skywalker. Beautiful punish, though, from Nicholas. Already aware of that. That is matchup knowledge at its fullest, rather.
Yeah, you could just see the confidence in that punish, and that's going to be
wait. Did he just jump out of the mid-string and then, like, gassed over?
He might have. Something whiffed for sure, and he knew that was the moment. But yeah, this is ridiculous. This is so tough. I mean, it's not like Han has any other options to switch to. So if this is just Han play better, or there's not much else. Oh, we see US Big Boy, another classic SoCal NRS player. Hasn't been competing as much recently, but still part of the crew, still part of the training crew. Infamously a very, very strong Superman in Injustice 1. But yeah, Han needs to find an answer, and the answer isn't switch to another character. But that's so tough when you have that much experience in this matchup. I mean, you know, we've had a bunch of close matches to get into top 8, but none of these players have just been locked into one of the most knowledgeable matchups for their opponent. So this is a pretty different situation.
Yeah, also when we kind of look at Cabal, like Cabal isn't the same Cabal that was when the game first came out. This is custom pretty much I would say upgraded Cabal as it's called in the community. Like this is a Cabal that has not only safe normals, safe buttons, but also just the fact of being versatile in the air.
Yeah, and I mean, on top of that, being versatile in the air, it allows more combos and different combos and conversions from things that you normally wouldn't get. That is just a one-size-fits-all move, as are most command jumps in this game, although it's certainly unique in the fact that it's air only. But yeah, upgraded is pretty correct. And hey, look, we actually get to see the selection screen. I was just saying, you know, since this came out, this is the first time that I've commentated offline people selecting moves, and I am still not used to seeing it.
I think they might have actually selected the wrong sets earlier. So, or rather, I think Han Rashid decided it was best to switch. I think putting Warp Needle actually instead of the Windfall.
Yeah, Warp Needle and Wind Push. I think whatever it is, Wind whatever. It's a difference that really depends on the matchup, and all Fujin players know which ones they can safely Warp Needle against, and that's a huge advantage because you get a lot of free chip. Against a lot of characters in the cast, and yeah, you see, even if you convert into it, you do a lot more damage. Just because the Wind Push doesn't do like any damage, unless you amplify, then it does like a little.
Yeah, but that's a resource that you're gonna need later on down the road, and with Cabal that's doing a lot of damage, you're gonna need every second of that bar to make sure that all your combos count. So makes sense why the switch of the change, and it could work in his favor, but Nicholas is not stopping, essentially keeping Han Rashid in this corner, and the pressure just straight up showing what Cabal can do.
Yeah, you do not want to get cornered by Cabal. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Fatal blow conversion? Yeah, going straight into it. I think that should be enough.
That would definitely be, yep.
Yeah. I always expected to scale more for some reason, but yeah, that was very, very low life. So nice. That looks like it's starting to work out. The Warped Needle. I mean, realistically, it just has to be like a neutral that's won more honestly. We saw a lot of, like you said, like the air-to-airs are really good for Cabal, so you can't like try to go to the air all the time against them, and you can't like try to too many cancels with the air waka. But this is looking pretty good for Han. Han's starting to pull some things back. Nicholas maybe zoning a little bit more, and that is pulling a little bit of damage.
Yep. Okay, nice flawless walk up 3 there. Definitely want to be careful here because Nicholas has shown in the past in prior matches that he can go ahead and actually block the flawless block attempt off of the jump in. So, but looking with that, there goes the jump in into 27% essentially. Han Rashid now in the corner using the arrow to try to get the knockdown.
Yeah, I really like this choice to start zoning with the little crossbow. It's not a zoning option you usually use, but it is just that perfect aim. Oh my gosh, that's going to connect. I'm actually a little bit surprised that we saw the committal to that Fatal Blow. That Fatal Blow is really good in neutral in this game, or in this matchup, I should say. You can react to projectiles, you can react to any sort of airborne movement pretty much. So just using it to guarantee that kill right there. Obviously you want to stay on, on the board, and you want to make sure that you win that round, but that's a big tool to not have.
Yeah, that was a really hard read that Han Rashid tried to do there with the wind pull into the extended string, but not able to catch it and actually getting punished, and that into like a 40% combo. And that health bar is already gone within, I want to say, like the first 3 seconds of the game.
Yeah, it's this is already a nearly insurmountable lead. Oh my gosh, what a conversion! And that is a literally insurmountable lead. Nicholas going up 2 games to 0, trying to join his brother in the top 8. And I think that would not be a surprise to anybody. However, based on the ordering of this match, can we get a confirmation from production? If Nicholas wins, will he play against Scorpion Prox in top 8 winners?
I'm almost feeling like that could potentially happen. Yeah.
I think so too. I think it's possible based just on how they're playing out. But yeah, we'll see, because that would be a ridiculous thing to set up. I would love to know just the order anyway of who's playing who, especially with Sonic Fox and Rewind both in the top 8. That could be another match too, Champions match. But looks like we're taking a little bit of time. We're gonna think about a few more strategies, gonna get a little bit more coaching. The SoCal crew, not showing up super strong all the time, but definitely stick together, try to help each other out.
So I think we we actually see Han Rashid taking away the needle and going back into the kicks based on what was selected on the custom screen. But still sticking with the crossbow. So it's a good choice, but definitely what I think is happening here is just the fact that Han Rashid is not winning that air-to-air. Nicholas has full control of this air neutral that is so
like
needed for Han Rashid in that character, and it's hard.
There we go, there we go. Finally landing a hit, but the problem is that any air-to-air conversion from Cabal is like half your life, right? With this Cabal in particular with the air dash. But the air-to-air, even that last one that Han landed, it was just straight up jump kick into flying kicks, and that's not a ton of damage. So you can see that the damage really just gets outclassed. Okay, at least it catches the breakaway. That's a weird time to break away. That's like the only time you get to break away and actually use it on breakaway.
Nice, getting a really good optimal combo there from the conversion. Nicholas is now in Fatal Blow territory. Han Rashid also in Fatal Blow. This is technically one hit for either of them.
Yeah, it's super scary. And the thing is, again, with that Fatal Blow, Han can't do anything right now. Han can't like commit to almost anything.
And
oh my gosh. That's another way to whiff punish. You don't need a Fatal Blow. You can just jump back, jump two. And then, of course, the conversion from it. That is beautiful. And now we are 1 round away, potentially, from Nicholas joining his brother in top 8 winners. That would be huge. I really want to know if they're going to play against each other.
Right? It's almost like just another legendary match. Something to note from off of that last round, with Nicholas not using that Fatal Blow, still has it. So that is really good resources to have in these next seconds of the game, essentially.
Yeah, look at so Han already at such a life deficit. This is getting so tough. Needs to find some really big openings, and you can't just sit there and wait and zone and try to find small openings because you just don't have the life. You don't have the time.
Han Rashid right now actually trying to get as many hits possible. This is in Fatal Blow territory. That's no whiff punish off of that string, and that's going to be caught in the counter. This might be death. That's 2 bars a meter.
I think that's it.
And there it goes.
And that is going to be our 4th player making it to the top 8. It will be as expected. I mean, I almost want to say it's an upset to see the players that they've beaten, but after their previous 2 offline events, Nicholas and Scorpion Prox were, I almost want to say they're the favorites to win this entire tournament. I don't think that's even like that much of a hot take, but they will be both in the winner's side of top 8. They may be playing against each other. I'm going to keep trying to figure out whether or not they do. I'm trying to find the bracket on my phone and such, but we of course now also have Sonic Fox and Rewind. So those are your 4 players in the top 8 winners side. Oh, we got the bracket exactly. They're not. So that means, oh my gosh, this is going to be some of the toughest matches that they've fought so far. Each one going up against an EVO champion in the winner's side of top 8, and if they succeed, they get that double dragon moment at the end where they have to fight each other to see who makes it in the grand finals, but you know that they want to meet each other there. That is an amazing way to set that up.
Can I just say, I feel like the Rewind and Sonic Fox are probably the perfect players to stop the twins from making it to grand finals, essentially.
Yeah, that's like that's like a storyline. That's like that's like some old like cheesy 80s movie where like I don't need this is just perfectly written out, but that's only half the top 8, which is amazing, right? We've got 4 of our top 8 set, but there are still so many players, and especially like international players that are sitting in the losers bracket right now, and I guarantee you that some of them will make it into that top 8. But before we get to see who that is, we are going to be taking one more short break as these players get back up, as we finish a few more losers bracket matches. So don't go anywhere, because we are going to see who our next players qualifying for top 8 will be right after this.
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw the mochi got off in the corner. Oh, the parry on the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
That's what I'm talking about!
Red Bull gives you wings. Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies, I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so. Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
All those watching, bear witness! A clash of power and technique! This will be a fierce contest! Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin! Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested! Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Oh my gosh, and perfectly calling out the breakaway. No more defensive bar, and only, oh well, okay, now back to 2 offensive bars. But this is, okay, a good first throw. Gotta readapt very quickly. You literally only have 1 game, which means you basically have 0 games to adapt.
Mm-hmm. Try to get there in time, not quite. Ninja gains the corner for himself. Oh! Okay, it's match point. It's tournament point for Ninja Killer.
Oh my gosh, there's nothing worse than being flawless blocked in your wake up 3. And it was the first wake up in literally the entire tournament, I think, from Jukes. And it was flawless block punished by Ninja Killa. You know, you said he's not a robot. You might be wrong. I might have to disagree with you there, but we'll see. Jukes has the pressure now.
Okay, we've had a couple of delayed grabs, and they have actually worked. Jukes here again.
Well, I like the delayed 4-3. It's trying to bait a micro duck, basically. Oh, gets the poke out.
Oh, chance. Yes. And Shaquilla holds on to the defensive bar.
Oh, I love that setup. Going for the two jabs for the maximum knockdown time.
He's dead. He's gonna kill himself. Oh no! Okay, he died. Wow.
Okay. That was absolutely genius by Ninja Killa, spinning all that bar right there, but it still was hilarious that it lasted that long. But oh no, what a way to start. This is still tournament points. Oh, good duck, great duck, huge! There is breakaway. He's gonna break away, but he's still taking so much damage, and he's gotta take the pressure in the corner over the goop.
Jukes did great damage, that even damage over time. Chance. He was almost there. Instead, it's Ninja Killa who gets the big opportunity, cashes out on the crushing blow. He's close.
Oh, what? The command grab catching from so far away. That was like footsie's range, but what a good read. He makes it, and Ninja Killa, with the friendship, is going to be your North American EVO 2021 champion.
Fight.
Right, all the same stuff going in. Again, though, the aggression starting off strong from Ninja Killa. I really do think he started to realize that he has to be more aggressive. No, huge combo drop right there. I mean, that was a gigantic amount of life. And now, yeah, had to take some damage to get out of the corner. And by some damage, I mean like half your life.
Yeah, and that was actually a dash out of underneath of the leap in order to get that 3-4 punish by Ninja Killa's beautiful movement by him. As he is in complete control, Jukes in trouble.
Oh, starting to tech the grabs too. It just feels like everything is falling away from Jukes. But okay, here's the chance. Jackie always has a chance. Okay, maybe not right now, but now actually coming from behind, Ninja Killa is now the one on match point to guarantee his spot and make it to grand finals. But Jukes just needs to readapt, just needs to find his space, find his hits. Ooh.
Defensive bar's gone now for Jukes. Killa with the knockdown, so forward again.
Oh, he wants to end it here. He wants to immediately. And this honestly has to just be basically knockdown and a knockdown. Yeah, no.
Welcome back, everyone, to Mortal Kombat 11 here at EVO 22. As you can see, we did a switcheroo, rather. It looks like Wonder Chef has left us, and we have Mr. Aquaman himself right here for the last 4 qualifying matches into top 8 losers.
Sorry about my absence, ladies and gentlemen, but thank you so much to Chef for coming on. I was competing myself, and should I tell him, Saki?
Yes, of course.
Your boy's got an Evo medal.
Let's go!
Top 4 in MKX. I lost at 4th.
It's okay, you got to top 8.
But we're in there, baby. Let's go! Now, these players here are going to be 1 match away from doing that as well here in Mortal Kombat 11. 463 players in this bracket, narrowing down to 8. Winners has been set. The winners that I feel like, I don't want to say that like it's what we wanted.
Right. It really is.
It is Sonic Fox. It is outside of Sonic, our other best chance at beating these twins.
Yup.
And the twins that made it, Nicolas and Scorpion Prox. You could not have scripted or rigged this any better.
Yep.
That top 8 winners is going to be memorable, iconic Mortal Kombat 11, ladies and gentlemen.
I feel like it's interesting, right? Because we started the day together, right? And we were commenting, and I think we even saw one of the twins in their pool earlier today. And one of the biggest things that I was thinking about throughout the day is, okay, out of everyone in NA, all of our strongest players to stop the twins from getting that medal, or like the first place, would be Sonic Fox and Rewind right off the top of my head.
Yes, out of all the ones that are playing, right? Because we know that Ninja Killa is here.
Yes.
But not playing.
Yes.
Big asterisk next to the name. Now, the 2 players on stage playing for top 8, playing
Please.
to put EVO finalist in their Twitter biography.
I'm actually really proud of one of them. I'm watching right now.
You're proud of both? I'm proud of both these guys.
I'm
They've
proud
been at the
of them
9th
both.
place.
But you gotta understand, I came in to the FGC with Mortal Kombat 11. I've seen how much Woozy's been grinding.
Woozy.
Okay? And I've seen how every single major...
Oh, I know, Saki. The dude showed up and was undefeated in my tournament series. How's that for a statistic? He was undefeated for
he's
2 weeks of the Coliseum. And then his opponent, Killer Shinnok. This is one of the scariest international players on planet Earth because he can show up and win everything. He's proven it.
Yep.
Combo Breaker, MKX. Twitch Rivals, I remember him doing massive damage when he showed up in MK11. Took out a lot of good players there with Scorpion at the time. Multiple top 8ists. And it's going to be rocking Spawn.
So this matchup is so interesting, and I think this is the one with the what you call the necrotic pool, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know what to call it, but it's cool, right?
It's a cool name. It's a very cool name for a move. But this is also Woozy. Woozy plays Setron. Oh, what?
He's gonna be playing getting scooped tonight. Look how much damage it's about to do. 428.
And Cetrion has low health, so you already know that whole health bar is gone within that combo.
This is going to be a quintessential damage versus
paper cut.
Control really needed from Woozy. He needs to not let Killer Shinnok press buttons. Is he going to be able to do so? Let's find out here as the first round going heavily in Killer Shinnok's favor. Just got some momentum off the hit, never let go, and this is good for Woozy. Isn't that more advantageous if it anti-airs? I think it is.
I think
so
it
right
is
there,
actually.
I think he was really holding some pressure.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. That tornado, Cetrion's just all of her moves are all dedicated to really stopping your character from actually moving forward and actually taking your turn back. Especially look like that Hell's Wrath, for example, is so plus on hit that she can backdash, she can continue on. There's the rock wall with the active frames coming out, teleporting in, going for the down 3, catching Killer Shinnok off guard there.
And another active wall. He's just dominated here, and it's exactly what he needed. A slight health lead off of that throw, and then distance. And Cetrion, with any health lead and distance, is really the winning formula.
Yes, absolutely. You can have so much. I feel like you can also make your decisions better when you have that health lead at Cetrion. You can
just
really
feel better.
Yeah, you just feel good. You just know that you don't have to worry about hitting the person 20,000 times to catch up on that health. Did that happen?
Oh, yes it did.
Oh my God.
In a stage like this, Saki, they're betting it all. And hey, but look at it, risk reward.
Yes.
Look at it like risk reward, ladies and gentlemen. If he blocks that, he's getting hit for 18%. If it hits, he's hitting for 40.
Absolutely.
I'll let you do the math.
Well, I don't like math, but I can tell that I don't like having to deal with Spawn's damage like how you put it there. So
I just assume a third of my life is gone. Hey, I'm gonna leave it at that.
All right, Woozy. Very even on the health bars right now, actually.
He's chasing to the corner. This is not good. And the forward 3 worked. Because at that same range, that same dash can just be dash grab. And then another 4-3 connects. I think Woozy got shimmied multiple times in that final round. But look at that. He's still looking composed.
Yeah. I think his biggest thing is that having that good round start, pretty much repeating that second round with the health lead and everything is the key here for him. If you lose that round start, it's now a matter of, okay, you have to like keep yourself composed. Don't get hit again, essentially. And play good defense for Woozy. Again, and then to a punish just a little bit too. Like if Woozy was anywhere closer, that potentially could have hit. That's 390 damage there. Looking really solid for Woozy, and a great round start. He can really just sit back and play Hell's Wrath game.
Yeah, he's really paying the iron price for that dash. He tried to do the same thing. He wanted to get that lead and take the big risk. Knew the consequence. But sometimes you have to make that read even in that kind of situation because you can just rob someone's momentum right there, and this could be all Killer Shinnok if that were to work out. But instead, Woozy says, "Thank you. I know it's in the middle of the year, but your Christmas gift has been accepted."
Yeah, Woozy looks super strong there. And what's cool too for Woozy is that Setran has a really great teleport, so he can technically. Oh, okay. Woozy, what is going on right there?
I don't know if she can teleport with a broken rib, but we're gonna find out. She is an Elder Goddess. Ooh, took away the gap of the 1-1. Back 2 on that input. Catching Woozy off guard. Knows at the highest possible level, knows the flawless blocks, and there's the mind games behind him. That backdash was sensational. Get him up the bar. Woozy jumping out of the corner, no consequences for it. Still eats.
I like that Shinnok is like not really doing the full string. He's delaying it. He's not being repetitive with it, so it's confusing Woozy quite a bit. And look at the health. That's the reason.
Ooh. Yeah, he has a lot of good staggers, too, and that he's done specifically different. You know, he's playing mind games on the 1-1 like crazy, like you almost should be. 1-1 back 2, has the mind games of gap. You saw him take away the gap, staggering just to stand 1, and then the 4-3's been super effective, and he hasn't really conditioned with throw a lot, so I don't know why he's getting shimmied.
Yeah, Woozy's not doing too good of a start here from that round start, getting hit quite often. Now has to hit Killer Shinnok multiple times. Trying to get out of the corner, but again, with that low health link,
that spacing was so gross. Mr. Clean would have been like, I can't do anything about this one, guys.
I think Killer Shinnok was trying to get the crushing blow off of the forward throw, but Woozy was able to tech it, blocking the ground slam, getting the down 1 into the low chain. That's one thing too that I love seeing Killer Shinnok use, is that low chain. We really see him actually delaying it, and again, it's what we were talking just now. It's the delays that he's doing, the staggers that he's able to just really keep Woozy off guard, and right now he's 2-0.
Looking strong. The Brazilian, I know that the Brazilian community is going insane in the chat right now. If there isn't a wall, I can't see the chat by the way, but if there isn't a wall of Brazilian flags, I'm disappointed.
You know, it's funny because I was talking to Wonder Chef and I was explaining that between the twins, Killer Shinnok, and Conquer, these are players that are holding that entire region on their shoulders as they're here at EVO.
Speaking of, 2 are in Winners Top 8. One is playing for Top 8 here. The other playing next on stream, and it's going to be Conquer.
Yep. I love it. I'm so happy. It makes me so excited to see the representation from these other regions be so strong. And again, Killer Shinnok.
Shouts to La Familia.
Yep, La Familia.
And he's not afraid to do that because
he's not. He's really, really not.
What is Setran going to do 9 times out of 10? Some form of absorbable projectile in that cave. Really smart stuff. And it's good to keep doing it, even if it's not working out, to make Woozy think.
Oh, catching the jump from Woozy.
Thought the breakaway was probably... No, there was no breakaway available.
Actually, it was. It was just that Woozy used the roll instead. And I actually agree with it. The roll would have been the better choice because Woozy just needs to get back to full screen to seal the first round. And yes, a very nice 1-1 into Tornado to get it.
Accept nature's harmony.
Oh, look at that, feeling himself. The RPMs are coming up a little bit. Once you start doing the hand on the arms to get that sweat off, that's when you know you're in a real great situation. I mean, sweaty is the right word for it. This is for Evolution. Top 8 finalists next to your name.
Okay, teleporting back into mid screen. Gonna try to use Rock to get keep Killer Shinnok away.
Maybe the Amplify was coming. Shinnok has done a really good job of just forward moving.
This is gonna be quite a bit of damage. Woozy have no breakaway.
And he was at full health when that started.
Yep.
Look at her health bar.
That was 45% on a 950 character.
Oh, like my skill in this game, it's gone. What a health lead for Woozy though to survive that much damage. It really tied things up. He's able to secure the hit. Now he's 1 away. But now I feel like Killer Shinnok was 1 hit away. I got kind of scared. I said that, I'm like, wait a minute. Woozy staying alive. He has caught some absolute fire in the months leading up to Evolution online. And offline. Had a really good showing at Combo Breaker as well.
Yep, and I think at CEO as well, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he made it to the top 8, but he was pretty strong.
I think it was 16 or 32 minimum.
Yep, at least, for sure.
So he's been having a really good year of MK11. Woo!
Oh, the grab into the punish, and that is going to kill.
Match point. Really medal point for Killer Shinnok here.
Are you saying medal point because of the chain?
No, because of like the Evo medal.
Oh, okay. I heard metal.
With a D. Now this is heavy metal point. Spawn of Satan. I mean, I don't spawn. Into the corner.
Nice flawless block on the Hell's Wrath. That's, I think, probably the most hardest thing to do, especially as just the players flawless blocking all of Cetrion's projectiles. Because, again, they push you far, like, back so far.
Sorry, I threw up a little bit seeing how far he had to block that. Oh my god!
We all threw up! We all threw up!
Why do you have to block that from so far away? Woozy, go in the down, he's got him in the corner. That broke you a little bit.
It's okay, I understand. This is Cetrion. This is literally what this character is all about. That full screen distance and into the low chain.
That finally actually hit. He's blocked every low chain. One mix finally works off of the back one, which does have the overhead in it as well. Unhand me, says Woozy. He's staying alive.
Killer Shinnok. What's the? Oh! The amp stopped that. The amp stopped Killer Shinnok from going forward, or that would have been really bad news.
That was so scary. I wasn't sure if it would work too. I had never seen a multi-hitting projectile versus the cape, and now we know. My handy-dandy notebook is getting full this weekend. Ooh. I like that he didn't overcommit to that 3-4 as well, because that will kill a lot of spawns, and they don't realize it. They just mindlessly throw out the 3-2. Oh, no!
Oh, no! This is not good news for Woozy. This is not
500 minimum.
Minimum.
Oh, wait.
45. It doesn't have the crushing. He doesn't have the rest of the crushing blows for him.
He also doesn't have the float or the restand thing. So he actually is missing out on a lot of damage, but he's still on match point.
But this is bad for Woozy because, again, this amount of health.
Yes, that is 6 times.
Right here. Has to hit it 6 times. Not just
minimum.
chip damage. Full on optimal 6 times. Okay.
Combos, a KB and a fatal blow in a dream.
Ooh.
Let's see. 68.
I love it. Okay. The defense right now going for the down 1 to try to interrupt the tornado.
Oh, this is fatal blow territory.
Oh,
no! I don't know if it was him just not falling for it, but finally another chain works for. Maybe tried to interrupt and Killer Shinnok with the killer pop-off. His fellow Brazilian conqueror. I'm assuming he speared him off of the stage, and that's how they've ended up right there. Wearing the flag, saying you have represented your country very well, my friend. Killer Shinnok making top 8. Woozy going home at 9th. Round of applause for him. Just, again, having a stellar Mortal Kombat year is Woozy. We'll be seeing some more of that young man.
That was so intense. That was a really good match. Like, yes, it was, I think, 3-1, if I'm not mistaken. But it's one of those matches that it doesn't tell the story of the two players, right?
Yeah.
And again, it's maybe like the top tier Cetrion versus Spawn, but those are two characters that first of all, they weren't here when first MK11 came out, and then now you see them here, and it's a different environment for MK11 in terms of the competitive aspect with these customs.
And the players themselves, they've never met, I assume, in any tournament ever. And so we're seeing, and we have a lot of young blood here. I mean, the twins playing in their first evolution, both in winners top 8. That's ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
I'm not the only one.
No, it's not.
That's ridiculous.
It's insane. I think the best story from this year in terms of the competitive side is the twins, and again, Killer Shinnok now being one of them on the board representing Brazil.
Hold on, this is getting really crazy because all these matches that we've had so far, I mean, just these two are Latin America versus America.
Yep.
Or the US, as it were. And we got it here. Top 8's currently half and half. It's now leaning towards Latin America. If Conqueror can do this, it will be a mostly Latin American finals for Mortal Kombat 11 tomorrow.
This is going to be another NA versus
yes, it is.
LA.
4th or 7th in a row. I don't know.
King Gambler versus Conqueror.
And this is what I expected this.
Yeah.
Because, you know, Latin America's gradually been getting more and more offline results as the years have gone over. They've been growing. This is a hot topic. This might be a hot statement. Latin America simply has the mentality, the passion, the scene, the offline community, the everything to be successful. They still have, to me, again, I'm going to get flamed for saying this, they have the most hype and what I feel like is complete community out of any of the area's communities currently playing. They are a united effort.
Yep.
Have you seen Game of Thrones, guys? Season 1. Robert Baratheon says, what's the bigger number, 7 or 1? They're that other one, you know what I mean?
You know, I absolutely do know what you mean.
They are
I was
united.
not a fan of Game of Thrones, but I do know what you mean.
Do you get the reference? They're united.
I got it.
They're united. They're a single force that has just been leveling up time and time again. They're getting more and more tournaments down there. Shouts to Top 7 Games, all the guys, Brazil as well. You guys are incredible. That is a combat club over there. There's a bunch of organizers. Tolki.
Yes.
Shouts to Tolki, who's actually here from Chile with the Twins, is a tournament organizer from Chile. Also a shout out Toto from Argentina, who runs tournaments down there.
Yeah, no, I'm really excited to see the representation, and of course, again, I feel like we're giving them, like, you know how there's the 10v10s?
Yes.
Okay, so for me, it would be kind of dope that in the future, if we ever get another chance to be all offline like this again, would be a cool 10v10 in Latin America versus North America, because we are giving the sweatiest players to them, and they're doing great.
At least a 5v5 with what we've seen here.
Yes.
I mean, if you just take these 4, add in a Guy Exceptional, who actually had a really good run too from Brazil, and man, they are stacked.
Oh, I think this might be a real match. We're going to have Conqueror on Nuke Saibot and King Gambler on Sub-Zero. He's actually been really doing amazing with Sub-Zero with this character. I think he changed it in the middle of last year, if I'm not mistaken, and he's been making some really good results with it.
Yeah, he was, you know, he looked at his results with his previous characters and hasn't looked back since the switch to Sub-Zero. He said he just finds it to be a much easier time at a competitive level with Sub-Zero. And what I'm also shocked about is the fact that Killer Shinnok has a new sideblock when we know him for Sub-Zero, and I know him to be really good at the Sub-Zero mirror in particular.
You know what's actually kind of crazy is I think when we introduced Evo, he was playing Nuke Saibot. It was against Killer Shinnok, and I'm pretty sure Killer Shinnok was on Jackie, and he was on Nuke Saibot. I don't know. Listen, my memory works sometimes, and it doesn't. It's just there.
I don't remember that long ago, if I can be honest with you. That was a many a match and a many a running around this massive venue as possible. But I do have to give Evo some credit here. They have attributed to some of my weight loss because I am getting some extra steps in.
Yes, we're getting like 100,000 steps, and you know who else is getting 100,000 steps? It's gonna be
Sub-Zero.
Conqueror.
Look at him! Look at him walking. He's just dashing like crazy. He's just freely moving about the cabin right now. He just moved himself into the corner, and then he moved himself out of the corner at his will. That's a frame walker in this game.
Indeed.
That was ridiculous.
Oh, and a nice. Oh, it's okay. King Gambler going for the flawless up 2 into the armor break. It is very hard to get an armor break with Sub-Zero like that, with the way that kick is. And this is a crushing blow.
Is he dead?
He's dead.
So he had a bad day.
Aquaman's broken.
He got hit once. And then his health bar just got disappeared. That is the strength and scariness of Sub-Zero.
Yeah, Sub-Zero, I feel like every crushing blow Sub-Zero has is equal to a fatal blow. I'm going to say it.
I agree.
Slide crushing blow, fatal blow damage.
And I have seen from a couple of Sub-Zeros that have been killing it lately, they are implementing more and more the raw slide.
Yep. And this is actually good damage there from Conqueror 400, but into the down 2 crushing blow.
Every time, and he mistimed that forward 4, I think, or it misses and it only hits the armor break.
Yep. All right, Conqueror.
What is that pressure? He was just stand wanting him to death.
He tried to tech that too, so that's a crushing blow that is loaded on King Gambler's side as well. King Gambler looking really strong. I think King Gambler is like super hyper focused right now and playing super solid.
He is. He was actually up in Mortal Kombat X and had to DQ. Putting focus here on MK11. Looks like it's paying off dividends. And he's someone that I was afraid was going to stretch himself too thin. He's currently really highly placed in multiverses.
Oh, that's
he's
right.
He's currently in BlazBlue or some other game, Nickelodeon as well.
Yes, he's a lead on the Nickelodeon Brawl All-Stars community. Great community as well,
I thought I said he was elite, and I was like, he is kind of elite.
He is. All right, nice back 1 there, or back 3 rather, from King Gambler. Has a really good health lead. Doesn't really have to extend too much. Should wait for a Conqueror to make the mistakes here, like that.
What is this? He is wave dashing into ones and stand ones just bewilderedly out here, and he cannot give Conqueror this comeback. It's doable.
It is doable. The Noob Saibot has really good optimal damage.
That was...
Yep, there we go.
What a challenge on the empty jump. Maybe going for an anti-air. I'm one of those guys that's lazy, and sometimes I'll react to a jump in with down one because previous games it was really crazy to do and effective. And can anti-air in this game, but right there he did a down one right as he landed and checked him on that empty jump. So I wonder if he was going for an anti-air attempt because he did it so early. But he got the turn, and down one with Sub-Zero is 50-50 town.
Yes.
He can guarantee a forward 2 overhead or a back 3 low, guys, off his down 1 hit advantage. Every other buff they gave Sub-Zero, we all laughed off. We were like, ah, man, who cares? And then we were like, wait a minute, he can jail into his mix now?
No!
Off his coke?
All of us cried.
Off a 6-ring down one?
And freezing tears.
No, but look at this. It is going to be an all-blue finals here. Sub-Zero v Sub-Zero on the beautiful Evo stage here in game. Look at that.
There's really different shades of blue. Now that you mentioned, there's the purple blue, then there's the light blue.
There's the light blue.
There's the white blue.
There's the dark blue. there's the aquamarine sapphire. There's the. I'm gonna be honest with you, I can barely see these characters. There's 2 Sub-Zeros in the background.
Okay, I think yeah. So the white Sub-Zero is actually Conqueror, and then the
purple
dark,
bluish.
Yeah, is King Gambler. For those of you at home who are we're just a little bit confused, like us commentators here because of it. All right, going into the deep freeze. Nice flawless block there from Conqueror, but a good down 3 check there. Gonna put King Gambler playing himself in the corner, but the jump in!
And Conqueror kind of falling for some of his own shenanigans right there. If there is a rule against Sub-Zero, it is that jump 1 is not going to be tampered with and messed with in any way, shape, or form. The pressure is so on by Gambler, does the harder to tech back throw, sends him to mid-screen, and this is a match point, medal point.
Yes.
Evo medal point for King Gambler. I know that young Joey, but that would have worked. I would have cried on the inside and outside. But he's hungry.
He is. He's one of the players that I think has always been shown to really want either the win or the medal, whatever the case may be. And it's so amazing to see him look so strong right now on the stage.
Verge of it.
Yep, right here. And again, that jump in just Conqueror not really able to anti-air and stop him from doing it.
Might have that slide KB loaded. I'm shocked he didn't go for the optimal. Maybe he didn't believe in the height of it, but he could have got the KB combo there mid-screen. It is really tight though.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, the flawless block. I think that he leaves it not as plus either.
Yeah, I think he actually get a turn. I like I tried to punish though too, and that was absurd. With the throw. Oh, it's guaranteed.
It's there.
Oh my God!
Made it to top 8.
King Gambler.
Amazing stuff there for King Gambler.
Young Joey,
Conqueror.
everyone, 3-0.
You know what? All right, let me listen. Everyone that is a TO or you know, our next major is ECT. All right, I want to see in some point near the future a 5v5 or at least a minimum 5v5 of Latin America versus North America. Because this right here is the closest we've gotten, and look how amazing our players and the players from Latin America are playing.
It's back and forth.
It is literally back and forth.
They are now 3-3 going into the top 8. Latin America and the US. We'll see who's going to be coming up next. See if we can continue that story just a little bit further here. I cannot believe that 6 of our finalists are set. And talk about what a lot of us felt like. There were a lot of people that were doing predictions coming into EVO.
Yep.
And there were a lot of people that predicted this young man coming up next on stage that is a real, pure definition of what I call a dark horse.
Yep.
Because he has the skill to beat anyone on any given day. And when we come back, guys, it is going to be, oh my God, it's both of these players. Both of these players, I'm going to say the same thing they were. 2 of my favorite players in the community, 2 of the biggest dark horses that could beat anyone. It's going to be Han, Rashid, and Wise Gemini. When we come back, guys, more Mortal Kombat, 2 more finalists on the way.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah.
Scar takes it!
Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
A girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
I look good in a monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectre Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectre Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectre Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
Oh no! Oh no! Could this possibly be hit? No, I don't think it quite be. I think only off the grab could you get that much, but this is going to be so close. And there's the next crushing blow. Now one more hit. Oh, the big drop. Wasn't able to get the 3-3-4, but there's still a chance. And winning this means that all those crushing blows are gone. That could be huge. Oh, the drop!
It's a huge opportunity for Jukes. No, the execution error is gonna it for him. The execution error when he had the chance to take the round and send us to the final round of the set. Instead, it's Ninja Killa taking it 3 games.
For SRU, switching to a different character. Right now going with Kano. I didn't see the exact loadout, but I'm assuming biomagnetic pull and acid and lumbar check. But let's see what he does bring to the table. Some Kanos like to mix it up just a little bit differently here. Ooh, gets the short hop headbutt here. Very risky stuff. And look at that. The first time he goes for the spit string, Killer Shinnok ready to duck under, ready to punish for full damage. That is not a good feeling if you're SRU right now. You tried to go with the Kano. You used a very specific Kano string, and Killer Shinnok ripped through it, read it like a book.
A near hood perfect here to get us started. A match point for Killer Shinnok. Gonna set Jackie ablaze.
Vegemite.
Puts the pump on. Ooh, what a nice little conversion on the anti forward one. That was still sexy. And no, the first execution error we've seen from Killer Shinnok, I feel like the entire tournament. The down one command grab. Nice help lead for SRU. And this Kano is a different kind of offensive monster. That character that has actual mix-ups versus what he was attempting with that Kung Lao. He's gotten started here. But Jackie, when she gets a hold, she can never let go. He gets a nice side switch with a raw Kano ball. Flames on. Put it down, Missy, and he's gonna be burned alive. 40 health. Tries to jump back, kick out enough, and the most air-to-air priority in fighting game existence. I'm not gonna say Mortal Kombat. In fighting game existence, you're not beating that in the air. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, especially when you've got the Vegemite equipped, ready to go. That little flash of laser just kind of like amplifies the range there on downward Kano ball. And that's kind of what you see him. Whoa, he ducked under, but he actually didn't punish. He let go. It was the right call, but Killer Shinnok not really tapping in. I feel like he had a little bit of a hesitation there. I don't like that at all. Not what you want to see when he needs to tap into this huge situation, this huge opportunity. Does get command grab though. SRU looking for the comeback. The Vegemite is on, and that's why you see SRU back it off. That could have been a bigger punish, but that's okay. Gets the command grab, gonna be on top of Jackie.
On the hunt, Shinnoki's feeling the moment. Match point now for him. That's right, he's landing the hits though. And you never know with this Kano what one little trick could be all it takes, and not today. Fall for the 1-1-2-2, and Killer Shinnok from Brazil is gonna make it in the grand finals to face his fellow countrymen for the championship here for Evolution 2021 online. It's a battle of the Brazilians here. Conqueror up 2.
Welcome back, everyone, to our Mortal Kombat 11 action. We are very much closing in on the final 2 matches that are going to be taking us to the top 8 bracket side of things. And with that being said, oh, we got the medal! he's like, what? I got it? I had to pause there because it's really cool. Look how shiny it is. By the way, he didn't mention it was for Mortal Kombat X. So you already know, don't be messing with Aquaman for Mortal Kombat. Yes, wear it, there you go. Yes, sir. Alrighty, with that being said, we got a top 4.
I did it, Mom! I did it!
An evil top 8 medalist right here on commentary.
We digress. We have coming up, right, Saki?
Yes.
We have coming up next probably one of the most exciting matches I've seen in the bracket today. 2 of my favorite players to watch over the past 5 years.
Yep.
6 years, give or take, in some of their cases. These 2 are players that don't have the most consistent records over the years. They don't have a lot of huge wins to their name, but they both possess some of the most immense skill I've ever witnessed in North American players, in players in general. They can show up and beat any of the top players on a great day. That is the mark of, to me, a great dark horse in a tournament, that they can upset the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seed in a tournament if they're playing their best. That's both of these guys, and they've both earned their right to be here. And that's why I've said both of them are in that same category for me. I'm not rooting for a single one. I'm sitting back, grabbing some popcorn, and I'm about to enjoy a wonderful show. This is Wise Gemini and Han Rashid. This should be Liu Kang versus Fujin.
Oh, 100%. 100%. I have not seen Wise play in an offline setting. I think maybe the closest that could have probably came to be was when the final qualifier could have potentially happened in 2019, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And that
was one of the favorites going into that when we talked about it.
Yep. And that was probably the chance. And then he's actually just been not able to really make it out to these majors. And with, of course, given the reason, between pandemic and, of course, trying to get to these majors is pretty tough in of itself.
And there weren't any for a couple of years. So he's been in a hyperbolic time chamber from the looks.
But don't mistake it. He has been grinding and is considered one of the best in the MK11 scene in of itself.
Blowing in the wind.
As I was saying earlier, a lot of people, when they did their predictions, they said, Wise Gemini, don't be surprised if he makes the run. I saw a couple of really big names pick Wise Gemini for top 8 in this losers run. Han Rashid as well, I think, was one of my picks through this portion of the bracket. This is just going to be sensational. Two great players. We're going in right now.
Such a great block. That mix-up on the nunchucks, there's 3 different things you're guessing, essentially. And the fact that Han Rashid was able to guess that low right off the bat shows good.
And I don't think he's used to getting the low punish. The back one of Fujin's had the range to get the punish in, and we're just going to be skating across the screen since Fujin's on here. Both these players and characters with excellent mobility and execution. It's a side switch, wonderfully executed, and went to the optimal, interactable.
I like the attempt. It's a great way to stagger that button and then be able to react to the throw and kind of reset your game plan here. And Wise Gemini going for the flying kick off of that, but Han Rashid getting the jump in.
That was a big, risky wake-up jump from Han Rashid. There are not many of us that have the boldness or the sized balls needed to make that kind of read. Han Rashid so far.
Using the fireball, trying to catch Han Rashid going for the skywalk up, but that wind push, getting the amped on it and doing some damage.
I like that Wise Gemini stood his ground too. He's not falling for a lot of this quick movement out of Han Rashid. That's really just baits. This man's playing footsies with movement, trying to bait something out of Wise Gemini to button 2 whiff punish because he's always micro-dashing or micro-back-dashing in the range for the buttons. Is that a counter hit? Uh-oh.
Oh, yep, that is a counter hit. Okay. I always kind of felt like the flying kick could have been a really nice breakaway, if you think about it.
No, it couldn't have, Saki.
No.
I'm going to stop you right there.
Well, I'm pretty sure chat's like, what is wrong with you, Saki?
I mean, I guess just sprinkle on the bacon bits of you lose more damage either way, but you already you aren't supposed to break away anyway right there, right? Because it's just guaranteed damage. Speaking of, we're in a situation where 4 triggers on the screen and someone can die, and it's Han Rashid who doesn't even cash out, but the fatal blow itself! Oh my goodness! He gave him it.
He did.
He gave it to him.
He did.
On a silver platter.
Yep. Even Wise Gemini was like, I can't believe I did that fatal blow, and Han Rashid not taking the advantage and then losing. But that does leave with Wise Gemini without that bicycle kick. And if there's one thing that does really well with Liu Kang is having all the crushing blows, because of all of that damage. But that's right now the state for Wise Gemini here. He's been already cashing out on a lot of those crushing blows.
Still has fatal blow, still has a throw he can try to go for. Wow, this wonderful reads from Han.
He's been able to guess the nunchucks. That's very difficult, but that is using the interactable and blocking the up 3.
Sensational. Flawless blocking the up 3 so he can get that guaranteed punish, because some characters up 3s are hard to punish, and some are safe at -6.
Yeah, Han Rashid taking a moment and before going into restarting the match for the second set. I think Han Rashid was really shaken up that he missed that hit.
I would be too. You know, when you give your opponent momentum and you think about it, you take away your own. It can be such a detrimental spot to be. I think Han Rashid can turn this around. Oh my goodness! He tried to make the read though.
That was I think that was an up 2 because it said reversal. So I think because the kick happened, it went through, and up 2 doesn't have armor. That's what happened.
Oh my goodness.
Han Rashid trying to make these hard reads, and it's not working out in his favor.
Uh-oh, is that going to screw it?
Oh, just a little bit. Just a little bit missed it by an inch.
I'd have put my pad down if I would have connected on B. That's all I'm saying. Pushes. They're getting him space but no damage. There we go. Get back to a menace in neutral.
Okay, using the sky kick to catch or punish Wise off of the fireball. Using the sky kick again, but not going to be able to. Ducking the grab.
I sound like Liu Kang. Woo! These are a crazy shot. Which situation? They're both petrified right now. Frozen still in stone. Oh my goodness. Look at Wise Gemini. He was just sitting there waiting for something to react to, and he still is.
Yeah, Wise is actually glad that he has the fatal blow, but there it is, the one hit.
Saki, he stood frozen still for 30 seconds in a row. The moment he let go of right trigger, he died. The moment he let go of block, the Skywalker sucked him in.
I love that Hanrashi really was trying to shimmy Wise there. It was like going, it was like, I would have gone, I definitely would have pressed if I was getting shimmy that way.
Do you know how hard it is to go 3 seconds without pressing a button in fighting games, guys? It is impossible. Try that at home. Try not pressing a button for like 30 seconds in a match and just see how terrible it feels. But it'll get your defense leveled up pretty quick.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Wise Gemini out of the corner. I think that was a little bit of a whiff there from Han Rashid, going for the flawless block, trying to get something off of it. But Wise Gemini getting sweeped.
And oh no, from a massive health lead.
Oh!
Respectful, and that's the third command grab. Doesn't work for him. Big damage for Han. A throw king kill.
Okay, jumping kick. And
oh,
then
take
fail
it,
blow.
take it, absolutely.
Yep.
I don't know if it's killing. That was quite a few hits after an air-to-air. There's definitely going to be some scaling on this. I have been known to lie to people's faces directly.
No, this won't kill. It's the scaling, and then, of course, all those hits. It's going to happen. But Han Rashid having to be careful here.
That's going to be close to enough.
Oh,
and he had to! He had to!
My God!
Oh my God, if he didn't anti-air right there, he loses. He was on last breath. That was sensational. Han Rashid just had a reaction that I feel like Wise should have had.
Yes. Wise's eyes are like wide right now.
Oh my goodness, he's so focused.
He's super focused. And Han Rashid.
I haven't seen him blink.
Oh my God. I know, I'm like watching. Okay, here we see Han Rashid going for the combo, getting the short hop.
Oh.
Tries to wave in, blocking the fireballs right now.
That was just disgusting from Han Rashid. He did exactly what he needed to get back in this match. He took some momentum from Wise Gemini with those rounds. And especially after that round that Wise Gemini won, because after that pop-off, I feel like that could have been the difference maker. Because Han Rashid looked like it affected him way more than it affected Wise.
Absolutely. I was going to just mention that, like, Han Rashid is really, like, you can see the tension that is with him while he's playing these matches. And then Wise Gemini has been really, I feel like has been really been able to clutch out some of these scrambles, because they've been hardcore scrambles. And in making the right reads. I'm almost hoping, though, that if we're going back to this stance here, that he might not go with the command grab or the full-on nunchucks with the different stances, because it's just not been working out for him.
Yeah, definitely. The nunchucks have been a non-factor factor.
Yeah, I think the stance actually, because that's the one where it's like Luong Kwong, if I'm not mistaken, from Liu Kang, that has like the parry.
Saki, you got me. I have no clue. That sounds about right. Luo Kwong. Okay, I botched that. No, I botched that.
I hope I pronounced it okay.
Don't worry, chat will correct this. YouTube comments will correct this. That's fine. Love you guys. Thank you so much for watching Evolution 2022 here in Mortal Kombat 11. Such a wonderful community, and they are showing off for us to set our finalists. Either Han Rashid or Wise will be joining them. Han Rashid has his bully positioning, came off with a crouch a little too early in the last hit. And Wise, what? From that close? Did that say punish?
I think it actually said counter, if I'm not mistaken. And that is actually really good stuff. This is chip damage for Han Rashid, taking that first round there.
Taking the last game. Looks like he might be riding a little bit of momentum up there with these, I was going to say wins, but I don't want to make too many puns today, Saki. Let's go! No conversion from Wise. That could have been massive. All the damage he just left there on the table. And here's insult to injury. He dropped a 40% combo, and then this man's just flying out of the corner, but he put himself there back.
Yeah, Han Rashid going back and forth in the air, playing the air game. A nice anti-air there, though, from Wise Gemini into a 28% conversion.
That's the second anti-air that's gotten me excited. And if there's anything that's going to be excited, it's a good anti-air. Very impressive.
Another one! Just 3 for 3!
Just keep them coming, Wise. I'm a kid in a candy store in this match. Whoa.
Oh.
He just elected it. I would. Oh. That was so galaxy brain.
That was really big brain. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna need 1,200 light years in order to get to the galaxy that he made that read at, so I can get an understanding.
Oh, okay, an anti-there from Han Rashid.
I said earlier, pokes his anti-airs. Wise is showing it. Even Han here.
Yeah, especially with these two characters that their down ones are really good on the hitbox of it. So.
And you've seen it catch a lot of interruptions, but that down one that you saw Han Rashid there, even from 3/4 screen, it catches the forward dashes of a lot of opponents. You've seen that happen a lot from a lot of players here. It's super
Beautiful
meta.
whiff punish right there. And actually able to keep Wise Gemini in the corner. Try to make the hard read off of the roll to punish. Having to force the breakaway to avoid getting so much damage on him. And there goes the nunchucks with the command grab. Oh, the cancels! Definitely on layer like 2 or 3 right now.
If you went for the throw, I feel like that would have been the ultimate conditioning because he hasn't used that all set, right? The nunchuck cancel?
He hasn't used it at all. Not even like for the rest of the moves.
To be fair, maybe he didn't do anything because he has noticed that the pattern has been Han Rashid jumping when he sees nunchuck.
Yep.
So maybe he was just looking up.
Oh, the punish! No, it's not full optimal.
Could he have?
He could have probably
The
done
1-2-4?
the 1-2 into tornado.
Ooh,
He could have done quite a bit instead of doing the kicks.
Oh, that'll be chip, and he tried to fatal blow through a gap right there. I think it was death on block regardless. Wise looking at the camera like he's lost in some sauce. He's looking at Fujin flying around saying, I need a fly swatter. Does anyone have some raid? Do you have an anti-air?
Leave Fujin alone.
Do you have an anti-air missile defense system I can borrow real quick? Do you have a weather machine capable
You
of
need to
taking
talk to
away
the special
the
forces,
wind?
the special
I'm trying
ops.
They need some technology.
You gotta talk to special ops and have them talk to Raiden to devise something for that, because it ain't working out so far right here.
I'm going to be the one to say it. Earthrealm's getting destroyed. I don't care what anyone's saying. I don't care what technology we got. Goro's showing up with 4 arms, 700 pounds of raw, outworldian beefcake, and there's nothing we're doing to stop it.
So this is interesting. It looks like Wise Gemini, for the viewers at home that are going to see it right now, is actually switching to the secondary pick, which is Jackie Briggs.
He must be really feeling some pressure right now.
Yeah.
To come off of his base. He's been playing Liu Kang since the dawn of Mortal Kombat X, almost exclusively competitive. Whoa! When he needed it most, 2 hits of armor on the interactable saves him. But hey, do you want to know what's going to be way different in this matchup? Is the guaranteed damage of Jackie and then the mobility that he can contest Fujin with Jackie.
Oh, this is not good right now for Han Rashid, starting off with that interactable and then the goop. The goop went a goop.
I'm so long.
I almost, so as cool as that interactable was, that costed Han Rashid. Had no defensive meter to even play against Jackie. Like, that was a perfect scenario for Wise Gemini, and he took advantage of it completely.
Yeah, he's looking so comfortable, and that was a nice early jump kick from Han Rashid. The adaptation, you do that early enough, and if you put it active, where he tried to anti-down one, smoked it. That's the pressure plus frames. And he had some nice bold forward dash pressure to get the extra push to the corner, and he's back out.
Yep. Right, Han Rashid getting hit by the scoop, was trying to wave dash back to avoid it. Oh, okay.
No!
Missing the down two.
That was a KB sit
That
there.
could have been. That could have been.
It's a scramble. It's early and it's a scramble.
Oh my goodness. Han Rashid trying to make every hit count here, opening up Wise Gemini, but if something we learned, Wise Gemini is a great defensive player. Missing the wind push and into
Is that it?
punish. That's it.
Oh, here we go. Wise Gemini really turning up the heat with the Jackie. And Han looking back, looking for help, looking for someone in the crowd to come up. No, never mind. He looked back like he was looking for help. He said, no, I'm just looking over here towards my thoughts.
Oh.
Towards what I need to do. Why saying one more? It's for both of these gentlemen. We are going to a Game 5 for an EVO finalist. Medal, the money, the pride, the glory, everything involved.
I'm actually kind of surprised because in the past tournaments that I've seen, Han Rashid has received the coaching and like his friends have really come through for it. But I feel like he knows, no, I can't. I need to focus. I need to make this decision. I need to make these. I need to make the adjustments, and I need to think. I don't need someone to tell me right now. I need everything here.
Looking at it, it's 2-2.
Mm-hmm.
He has what it takes to win. He's already done it twice. So I actually like that decision as well, saying nothing's broken, therefore nothing needs to be fixed. You examine the last game. You maybe have a thought about one thing that he did in the previous game.
Mm-hmm.
You're thinking about patterns. You're thinking about how they approach their offense, how they approach their defense, and then what you did. Trying to think of ways around it.
Yeah.
For Wise, man, was it still impressive towards the end there how he just curled up into the fetal position and blocked. For again, like 20 seconds straight and just let Wise swing. And Wise actually looked like he didn't know what to do after that.
Yep.
He was kind of unsettled by, wait, are you just not going to move at all?
So something to tell for the viewers at home, Han Rashid was actually going back and forth between Sub-Zero and Liu Kang. And he was actually like really considering going for a secondary. But no, he went back to his pride and true because again, it's not that it's broken, it's that both of them are playing at layers that are just insane right now. And what it really needs to be is getting cleaned up like this combo here. Going for the kicks and getting the punish off of the dash punch.
Twice he missed the flying kick and twice he's missed the dash punch right in Han Rashid's face, and that man has punished every single one on reaction. All Han Rashid. Nice reversal punish there. And the wake-up aggression to forward dash 1-1 buttons. This is all Han Rashid. He is taking the momentum literally out of Wise's hands right now.
Yeah, this is a clean Han Rashid right now in this next set. There
There
goes the short hop.
Offline, I love to see it, Saki. I love to see it offline. And that's the second one from Han out of the air. This is my airspace. Get out of here. Han Rashid, match point.
This is exactly the Han Rashid that I was waiting for. Goes for a grab right off the start.
Dude, we're so close to start the round.
So close.
That's like the 1 in a million.
Yep.
Oh. Thank God he blocked both of those. 8 and 9 frame mid to the face. That's his reward for that. He's just bleeding on that ooze. Had to jump. Han Rashid's lost 30% of his HP.
Yep.
A lot of it from the ooze.
Hey, nice air to air. Gonna be blocking. Beautiful anti-air with that sweep. That is really good. Catching Wise Gemini in the middle. Not gonna be able to fully convert, but still. And that is gonna be, the attempt on the whiff. Oh, but that could have been a punish.
This is so wild. Big damage? No, the breakaway
Okay,
was perfect.
okay.
Avoided the KB damage. Still bleeding a little bit. That's like damage.
Aquaman, I'm
Is that
scared.
neutral? Oh my goodness, I am loving this forward move from Han Rashid. He's not letting it break. Another throw. Because he blocks so much. I think it's right for the throw this late. 86 out Han Rashid. Skating away. Skating in. Looking for anything to react to right now.
Flail blow for both of these two players. Wise Gemini needs to make something happen right now if he wants to be able to stay alive. Han Rashid going for the jump and blocking the... There it is! And Han Rashid!
Look at the pop-off!
Let's go!
Taking as much air as the character he plays on the victory. Getting 6 feet into the stratosphere. And a hug between those two. I'll give them a round of applause.
I'm giving 100% a round of applause. Han Rashid, I'm going to be honest, that's exactly what Han Rashid needed to do in those 2 rounds. He played so clean. Yes, there was a little bit of a scramble, but the fact that he recomposed himself compared to the other games where he got into those scrambles and was losing his confirms, losing his momentum completely, he stayed the course and he got it. He got his win.
This is what I've hoped to see. I hate seeing anyone lose, and I'm nothing but round of applause for Wise.
Yes.
Because I would have said the same thing if he won.
Yep. Both of them. I feel like they both mirrored each other's style and scrambles and pickups and everything.
Their history is similar. They've been around almost the same length. Like, it was a mirror in almost every sense in that either player that was going to win right there, I mean, was...
That had my heart racing. My heart's like...
That was what we wanted to see. And what I say when we were at break? I said match of the tournament possibly coming up.
I was saying Sonic Fox
Sonic Conqueror.
and Conqueror, but this one definitely took the cake for sure.
Those
This one
two,
did.
you guys put on an absolute show. And for Han Rashid, he's going, as of right now, from what has been the story over the years of, I always saw him as the dark horse.
Yep.
He's back. He's not back to back, but he's got 2 top 8s now. One at Evo. I think he got top 8 at CEO this year.
Yes. And Combo Breaker too.
Did he have top 8 at Combo Breaker? Or close? We'll have to
No,
look that one up.
I think he did because he beat Aztec again.
If he's got 3 in a row, we are no longer looking at dark horse Han Rashid. We're looking at top elite player. Be petrified, Han Rashid.
I remember it was Aztec trying to make it into top 8, and Han Rashid was like, Han Rashid got the pop off from Aztec, and then Han Rashid beat Aztec and got the top 8. I think. Wow, what a match! And there you have it. And with that being said, we did have to cut that last match, which was going to be Foxy Grandpa versus El Kukui. And we're going to take a look at the bracket for tomorrow's top 8.
Super unfortunate, guys. It did have to happen off stream. We do apologize. But it is a Foxy Grandpa who has taken it over El Kukui. And what this means, Saki, is the Cinderella story.
Yep.
Can we take a look at that bracket one more time?
Yeah, we got to take a look. That's a legendary bracket, if I do say so myself.
It wouldn't be Mortal Kombat if it wasn't 50-50.
Yep, you're absolutely right.
50% America. 50% international combatants. This is the story of Mortal Kombat at EVO, and it's going down tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific, Saki.
Yeah, absolutely. And with that being said, that is a wrap-up for Mortal Kombat 11. It has been an insane honor and pleasure to be able to commentate with you, not only once, but twice, Aquaman. And of course, a legendary bracket like this. I'm really excited and honored to do it.
Likewise, Saki. Take us home.
All right, with that being said, everyone, remember to tune in tomorrow's Mortal Kombat 11 action. I believe that's in the morning, 10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Yep,
10 a.m.
indeed.
Pacific, 12 Eastern.
There you
guys
go.
over there.
So make sure to tune in, support these players, and remember that we have some insane level of competitive nature here at our scene. We'll be seeing you soon.
Unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more. Because enough is never enough.
A girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody. I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom. I look good in a monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.